掉了。
可以看到，像包伯猫，他的大局的意识是非常聪明的，而且他把所谓铁二架住的时候，也不会做开枪，把人带走的时候，就尽量赶快去做掩蔽一些动作，然后帮点内做好防爆。那这也是帮助整个队伍可能在得点上面一个优势，甚至是时间上面跟分数上面可以更多带相对点内的人，可能对枪没有对赢，他利用这个位置漂亮。他会给 NTR 的选手的话 ，NTR 的选手里面的结果鸡蛋糕大叔先狙到一个加藤鹰，
对，哇，开镜然后去找可能会有人出现的位置，看到人直接秒杀，然后再带掉一个，前面才抢到鸡蛋糕叔叔的狙击发挥，这把就把 NTR 打掉2个人了。
可大叔直接拿狙击进来到了 A 点，
这瞬狙
30岁的反应。直接突破过来，点的人没有发现到，完全爆了。结果抽你牛赶快重生，回到点上驱逐对打，使用了死亡机器。
是，大师就回来，现在领先好多啊！而且抽你牛拿着自己的死亡机器，又收了2个点内的，加油站这里的人也要被他直接带走，太扯了，一个人就扛全场。我的天，他到底杀了几个人了？目前2个人都是拿长枪的，长枪破点是有远距离的优势，但打狙。还是要小心，这波穿点直接把 Momo 给穿死，将来玉开穿第2个亚瑟秒，不对，邦哥哥配合上队友拉枪也把亚瑟给秒掉了。这一波打得漂亮，一波的双夹，同时 Momo 侧脑也是直接被打掉。充能呢是只要你连杀7个人就有了，但是你知道在游戏里面我们不可能一直连杀嘛，所以其实你杀不到7个人就得开1次，然后你也可以马上再来开第2次。这边看到是 M4 一波的开镜转腰射，成功带走敌人，在下面这个点目前 DS 卡的算是没有办法进到点内的感觉，
所以选择的短枪才是他们目前唯一在打这张图可以用到的一个时间点吧，因为像人感这个位置，他本身之前是有打长枪线的，可是他选择打的是 AS89的话，那变成说就是说他们的站点选手是偏少的，
是，就是这个属性吧，就你是架点或是突袭手，然后 A 点的部分目前是 M42 出身嘛 ，DS 拿 C， 但在 C 点的 DS 守得很好，然后同时他们也突破到了中间的这个 U 字形的大楼，看到这边 iWife 人感一波收多人，把 M4 跟 Momo 都带走，波克比也死，再收，完全掐住了前面 M42 的路线。C 点的话是。对，有人去做绕背，感觉 DS 在绕背上面是绕了很勤快哦，2次都有去到 C， 而且都拿到1半的毒条。
哇，这个Momo的枪法也太硬了吧，直接收掉2个人。这时候有人绕背，他直接抓他绕背也是反打，个人单兵意识根本是一流。
对，连续收了3颗头，卡在这个红房2楼位，基本上对面是很难去做突破的，因为在这张地图最重要的卡 B 点的位置就是这里了，直接要再带
6颗头啊！
Now we're gonna see a 2-3 split by Phantasma. But I pull.
Hackney Yard, and they're stepping in there and giving it their all. Oh, 3 versus 3, Yana with a beautiful gravity spike kill. And it fell flat. RBL Esports, they stepped up, man. I mean, earlier with the Kenshi comeback there, they came back from no. Come on, Kenshi. Don't do stuff like that, man.
Maybe towards the back alley of the B, but no, they're still trying to aggress here on the A side itself. But Lokes will find an opening, pick up and close and personal. He's going to get a few tags and down. Trying to counter snipe as well here onto the A side. But look at this, Lokes finding a second kill, a triple kill now for Lokes in the round. Will he get the fourth? Yes, he will. He's one away from the A.
Players just hanging around the auto repair. The players at Bravo need to be careful though, because Preston's will be asked by Whoopi as he takes down Chizen, and he will go in for yet another strike. Goes in for a quick scope in there, blocks that shot, but he doesn't miss the next one. Wins gets taken down as well, and the Bravo side has fully opened up. So unfortunate, because my son is playing in there with that sniper.
Oh my Lord, Whoopi.
Now we're gonna see a 2-3 split by Phantasma. But iPhone shoots for the another one.
Why you do that like that? Why you do that like that?
Triple kill. iPhone can he get the last one? It's Ntiki. Does spot him. The shorty will take it out. Misses that first one. Misses twice. Reloads. Tries to get.
Masuk ke dalam basket. Tapi kita tidak dipetik lagi. 2 lawan 3. Out advantage. Untuk secara off-series, Eniglator dikeluarkan kita dan serang ayam. Dapat 1 kill, masih ada 1. Kita lihat dari arah ayam. Dan kena, tapi saya tiganya Pak. Itu dari arah combination B. Mana Bapak tempat ini Dani yang keluarin juga. Ada dua orang cukup mengamuk. Dan tidak ada seorang bisa pastinya 3 orang didapatkan. Mantap banget, I'm joking. Terus. Oke, kita posing kan. capture karena Rimo udah jauh poinnya di sini dan benar-benar DG pun udah nggak apa ya kan? Berjaga, harus tumbang juga di sana. Sementara Skozi masuk ke dalam basket. Jaya banget, pentakill untuk Skozi di sana. Oh my God.
Backup incoming. It's time for a global event. Operators are on their way. They arrive without warning. They arrive in style and steal the show. Together with operators from all over the world. Let it begin. Ammunition is scarce, but there are more and more operators joining the ranks. The whole world is with you. The whole world together in this fight.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. This is the Call of Duty Mobile Singapore Championship. Now, I am looking forward to seeing exactly which squads will be flying through the battlefield today like feather as well, because so many of them have worked their way all the way up to this point lead. Only 8 now remain. Absolutely dominate. Let's see exactly how long they'll be able to stand in here, because it's going to be
Guy
quite...
can actually just go in, clutch this up, and it's going to be
Wow! What a snipe! And now...
Guy Burger B is going to be responding to that. But then Mickey, again with a kill, having 10 already, will probably get another one if he actually get it. But then it's going to be so hard with 10 seconds left on the clock. And then gets one, needs to get a number one of so many players of Gaijin. And just basically just solo holds A. Eventually, there's going to be one person right beside him that can actually go annihilating every single person that he actually goes away. 2 piece, 4 shut up, takes rid of Chloe and Flash.
Down from Heaven itself to go in for the flank, and Heaven is just absolutely torturing them, and Hardpoint most definitely will be in the hands of the almighty. Predator missile comes through as well.
Heaven with a slice and dice. Now that is absolutely rude of him to do. But
Is most definitely not held on by the side of Cold Red, and they do that perfectly.
Castle actually doesn't know where it is, but then finally, just like that, gets that win. Got it, goes down.
Okay, makes him pay, and this is perfection as well coming in from NATO. The fight most definitely is real. NATO
Bravo, and it just basically stopped that Bravo push as well. And here we go.
now waiting for Flash. The Shotty gets shall slide and happen. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, 5 more seconds. And guys in Rogue now have an opportunity to prove themselves. But it's going to be quite difficult for getting the impregnable defense down. Oh, A's, perfection in terms of the play. Gets a double opportunity beat. And a beautiful opener. Shut up, Incendio. Let's go. Finally rising up to the challenge. Predator missile comes back through. How is that for gamer supremacy as the almighty brand Lion City representing the headmasters, the gods of Call of Duty Mobile Singapore? Almighty once again. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, once again, my name is AJ. I'm the Mustachio. Thank you, man. Thank you so much, B, for joining me and bringing all of the hottest action for these greatest of community. You guys take care. We'll catch you at the Malaysian Championship.
Call of Duty Mobile World Championship 2021 Major Series Season 5.
Welcome back to the Call of Duty Mobile World Championship. Is in the convenience store. He's not going to be able to fight him. And on the other hand, whoa. Yet, but with that takedown, this should open things up. Backstab from Zia.
Pesan-pesan untuk tim saya, jangan menyerah, terus latihan dan satukan pemikiran. ช่วยตัวเองครับกูเก็บไป28คิวพี่บอลจะแตะเลข30อยู่แล้วแล้วลูกตรงนี้เก็บเพิ่มไปอีก
但打狙还是要小心，这个穿点直接把 Momo 给穿死。
Further beyond that, looking for the third. Oh my goodness!
I'm taking it up a level, gonna even that score.
Oh, and he's able to get both!
Hit that floor every day, all day. All I do is win. I'm the best in the world. I let the games begin.
The one gets the second.
I do it when I cold shoulder. You know there ain't no other going out with a bang. How you like
Another one! Now 1 versus 1. What is this?
game over? You ready? How you like me now? Game over. That's how I do it when I move over. You know I'm taking over. Game over.
On top of the North American region, coming out of the lower bracket.
Going out with a bang. How you like me now? Over.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome to the Garena Regional Qualifiers Day 4, presented by Xperia 1 Mark III, the official smartphone of the World Championship 2021. Today we hop on back to Group B, where WDC.Freeslot currently reigns supreme, Jericho, with only 1 game ahead of them today. My name's AJ, I'm the Mustachio, down here with the one and only Triple V, Jericho. Welcome back, Coach.
What's up? Welcome back. Hey guys, I'm here, and today it's gonna be Group B, Day 2. So we saw what happened in Day 2 of Group A yesterday. We kind of have an idea who's gonna get to the top 4, AJ. So it's gonna be the same for this one. A lot of great matches today, and we might see a lot of upsets too.
Yeah, absolutely, man. I mean, I've still got my eyes peeled for Taiwan. We saw the Raptors DNS stepping it up yesterday. AFN, they came into the competition. They did not suffer as badly as the Raptors DNS on their first day, but they still did lose both of their series, right? They only managed to take 1 match away from both.
but they almost won the Sem 9. So, you know, a lot of almost is there for AFN. I'm pretty excited to see exactly what they'll be able to bring in today. This is the tournament format, Jericho. All of the groups split into Group A and B. We were there for the draws. Each and every single region sends in 2 teams, their first and second seed, but they are not allowed to be within the same group.
Yeah, that is true, AJ. So we did that. We split it up. So 6 teams from both the 6 teams per bracket, AJ. So we're only gonna get 4 from them. So we're gonna have that group stage round robin, play 3 games. So that's gonna be 3 days for each group. And then in the playoffs, we're gonna have 8 teams, only a single elimination BO5. So it's really gonna be tough, especially for this day for Group B, because we're gonna know who's gonna be the top 4, and we might even see who's gonna go home already.
Absolutely. And, you know, they have to give it their all, because if at all they do not, you know, I mean, if they happen to fall into a situation where it's a tiebreaker and the very first condition there is the head-to-head, if they don't give it their all, if they happen to be in a unfavorable situation where they have to take a head-to-head against some, you know, one of the teams where they took a loss against earlier in the competition, that will be truly heartbreaking. Because in that single round robin, you only face off against the other teams 1 time before you make it through to the playoffs, Jericho.
Yeah, that is true, AJ. So it's going to be really hard. But here are our teams. From Indonesia, we have Remo Sadiwa and DG Esports. In the Philippines, we have Blacklist, International.Ultimate, and Omega Esports. For Thailand, we have Sharper Esports and WDC.Freeslot. For the Taiwan, Hong Kong, Macau region, we have AFN Gaming and Raptors DNS. For Malaysia, we have Sem9 and RSG. And for Singapore, we have Almighty and M42 Esports.
Which team are you looking forward to performing the most in here? The top dogs, or, you know, currently the bottom feeders, Blacklist, International.Ultimate, as well as M42 Esports? I guess we can throw AFN in there as well.
I think I'm looking forward to those 3 teams that you said, AJ. Blacklist is obviously coming in from Ultimate. Then they got picked up by a very, very huge org, Blacklist. A lot on the line as well. They also beat Omega, so, you know, it's going to be a lot of people are going to be gunning for their heads.
Absolutely, man. I mean, currently they come into this competition as the kings of Philippines, so a lot of pressure on their shoulder. And, you know, literally even in the current competition, a lot of pressure on their shoulder, because they sit down at the very bottom whilst the other teams are standing on top above them. M42 Esports in the 5th slot, as well as AFN Gaming in the 4th position, even though they did not perform as well as we were expecting them to. But that being said, Blacklist, International.Ultimate, along with M42 Esports, they've only had 1 series in here so far. So I guess today is a hustle day for them to make it all the way back in there. And of course, these are the qualified teams. Once again, ladies, gentlemen, boys and girls, Group A was in action yesterday. Today's going to be Group B. Blacklist, International.Ultimate from the Philippines, AFN Gaming. Once again, you guys have already heard those regions. Sem9, WDC.Freeslot, M42 Esports, as well as Junior Games Esports, Jericho.
Yeah, all these teams getting ready already. This is gonna be their day 2, and we're gonna see a lot here. But I feel like we're gonna there's one thing that we can both agree on, AJ. WDC.Freeslot, they're gonna come in here. They're gonna be that top dog, and everyone's gonna be gunning for them. But I feel like we might see a different kind of DG, AJ. You know, I feel like the S&D from in their strategies there, it might change there.
Yeah, so for Junior Games today, it's going to be a tough day, because they take on the Kings of Philippines, Blacklist, International.Ultimate, and then later on, they have to go up against M42 Esports as well. So 2 series in here for them. And, you know, like I mentioned at the opening, WDC.Freeslot, they've only got 1 series in here, and that's against Sem9. So they have to take all 3 points to remain at the very top with just that 1 series, because Junior Games will be looking forward to winning both of theirs. But, you know, even as I say that, it's not going to be that easy. It's no walk in the park. Once again, these are the top 2 teams from each and every single one of these regions.
Yeah, no, it's not going to be a walk in the park. Indeed, AJ. It's going to be all out for this one. I feel like this is going to be harder than Group A. In Group B, anybody can win this. You know, we saw M42 show up as well. Sem9 really played well. And, you know, I mean, you just have to look at this, and it just comes down to the games and how are you going to play.
Yeah, and I do agree with you, man. I mean, after seeing both Group A as well as Group B in action, Group B definitely has those heavy hitters. They don't seem to be suffering as much as those who are currently ranking at the bottom within Group A. These are the standings as we've been walking you through thus far. From the bottom, Blacklist, International.Ultimate in that 6th position. They've only had 1 series in here so far. They lost 2 of those matches, and they won 1. and that was, I believe, against who did
It was Freeslot.
WDC, right?
Yeah.
Correct. WDC. And it was quite a dominant match that WDC took against them in both the hardpoint as well as search and destroy. But it was not truly like dominant where they kept them below that 50 point or, you know, beyond that 50% mark, right? So I guess Blacklist International, they have the potential to pick up a few extra points in here, but it's not going to be easy for them. Once again, Dunia Games, their first opponent of the day, Jericho.
Yeah, it's going to be very tough, especially in that first game. You're hopping on board with Dunia Games, second place in the standing. But we did see some greatness coming in from Blacklist when they went against Freeslot in the domination, AJ. We know that they can take over, but are they going to take over against Dunia Games? Dunia Games very, very good in respawn, so that's going to be the tough one, AJ.
Yeah, absolutely, man. And this is the lineup. Blacklist International.Ultimate opens the day up against the Kings of Malaysia, Sem9. And then AFN Gaming will be meeting M42 Esports. Halfway through, Blacklist International.Ultimate will once again step up to the plate to perform as they see to take on Dunia Games Esports. Fourth series of the day, Sem9 steps back in to take on WDC.Freeslot in their only series of the day. And then to close it all off, M42 meets Dunia Games.
So a lot of great matches here, AJ. But I'm really looking forward for the first one. I think, you know what, all these matches, I'm just looking forward to everything. It's that good.
Yeah, I was about to say the same thing as well. Usually in those competitions, you know, we single out one or two of those series, Jericho. We hype them up really well. But in this competition, in the Garena regional qualifiers, it's just so difficult to single out that one particular series, right? Because all of these matches are just going to be absolutely crazy, man. And even that one team that stepped into the regional qualifiers, you know, on that day one, not really showing us that they could perform, Raptors DNS, even they showed up yesterday in a whole new different light, right? So we can just strike off day one for both Group A as well as Group B as that warm-up day. And today is going to be that day where we truly see them pop off. Group A's already done it for us yesterday. Now's the time for Group B, Jericho.
Yeah, that is definitely true, AJ. We did see a lot of action yesterday and a lot of upsets. So this one, it's not going to disappoint. You know, it's just going to start off really hot. You know, Blacklist International versus Sem9, both the Kings of Philippines and the Kings of Malaysia at the moment. And we did see that Sem9, they're not a joke, AJ. They know what they're doing, and that's the reason why they're here.
Yeah, and okay, so you said you are looking forward to all of the series. Likewise, so am I. Which series are you potentially seeing to be an upset here for any one of these teams? I mean, obviously, WDC.Freeslot sitting down at the top, Sem9 taking them on in that fourth series. That could be a potential heartbreaker as well for the boys from WDC, because if Sem9 actually steps up this time round, they can spoil WDC's reign up here, right? Because WDC, they do sit down there with those 4 points, but there's only one series in here for them. So if they mess that one chance up, everybody's going to be overtaken.
Yeah, that's true, AJ. I do agree with you, but I feel like I'm going to go with Sem9 might be upsetting Blacklist, but Blacklist might upset Dunia Games. So you know, and
it's really, you know, it's really gearing up for a situation like that, right? Because even on day one, we saw situations like that turn around on each other so many times. But of course, before we continue with all of the crazy action that you guys can look forward to, let's talk about something that's going to put a little bit of an extra smile on your face: the giveaways for today, Jericho.
Yeah, our giveaways for today, for our daily milestone, we're at 10,000 viewers. We're gonna have our Thermo Spear crate, 3 crates for you guys. At 15,000 viewers, we'll have the Amethyst crate, 3. And if we reach 20K, guys, we're gonna have the Special Ops 3 airbrush. So, I mean, this is looking pretty nice, AJ.
It's looking pretty nice, and I like how Garena's like, okay. let's tone it down in the numbers.
50K.
Guys. I think today is so much doable in comparison to yesterday, so please do help us like and share this stream out, regardless of which platform you're viewing it on. Of course, I would much prefer if you share this YouTube stream, since Jericho and I are on it, but it doesn't really matter. Any platform, any of those casters out there, if you can, I mean, okay, here's a meta, here's a hack, okay? You share this stream, you get to increase the viewers of this stream. But if you go onto all of the other platforms and you help us share those streams as well, the probability of us hitting our numbers increases drastically. So it's teamwork here, guys. It's not just you sharing it out on one platform. Jump on into Facebook, jump on into YouTube. Are we on Twitch?
I don't think so. No,
not on Twitch. So Facebook, YouTube, share both of these streams. Let's see if we can hit those numbers today.
Facebook, YouTube, our friends over at Facebook, we have Neptune, Ray, and Gentlemen. But here we go. We're gonna start off with the Blacklist International.Ultimate Live. We have Scourge, Kenshi, Flex, Tin, Jabin, and AG. These boys, they did lose 2 games to WDC, but they managed to beat them in domination. A lot of potential here, but can they unlock it today?
I am still missing Yato, Yobabs, these boys.
Yeah.
If they were in the competition, I'm not saying they would have been able to knock out anyone that they take on, but it's probably going to be a much easier walk in the park, right? WDC.Freeslot wouldn't have been able to get away with such dominant plays at Summit as well as Takeoff. But that's Blacklist International.Ultimate, and that's the sort of challenge that they have to face. Let's see if or not this is a challenge they can overcome, because it's not like they're stepping into the competition with no backup at all. They have come in here with some replacements, and those replacements are pretty hardy ones.
Yeah, it's Scared coming in for that domination, pretty much set the tone for them. I don't know if he's going to be that team captain, but his addition to that team is very, very strong. Also, Kenshi, we did remember in domination, he only died 7 times against WDC. So we'll expect him to do that same performance, or, we might see them lose, or maybe they try to do a switch up of the lineups in hardpoint, maybe try to put in Scared there or do something. Because they have a lot of players, AJ, so I feel like they just have to experiment now and try to get the dub.
I don't know if I can agree with the experiment part, man, because once again, each and every single matchup here counts, right? They just have to go out there. Hopefully, all of those homeworks have already been done, and a huge momentum shift will be that coin toss. Getting to choose 2 out of the 3 maps that you play at definitely will bring a huge impact. Zengu, Concept, Tyler, Smokey, X3 Jam. And there's that one team that has so much of promise in here for themselves. 150 to 82 and then 150 to 143. They managed to take away from AFN. But the scary thing here is AFN's the kind of team that, not many people were expecting a lot out of. And they pushed Sem9 to the brink. They pushed them all the way through, and I felt like at points AFN could have just taken the game away from them, because there were many weak points within those matches itself. So they have to be really careful here against the gods of Philippines.
Yeah, they gotta be really careful. No mistakes coming in here. I expect Zendaya to step up even more. Yes, we did see him step up in that against AFN, but I feel like he needs to do more here. Smokey has to do more plays. Remember, they kind of lost at Hackney because he was too aggressive there, AJ. So, a little bit of control there. Try not to get too nervous or pressured against Kings of the Philippines. So I expect them to play a little bit better today.
Yeah, fair enough, man. I'm looking forward to this matchup, mainly because obviously both of these teams have so much on the line. Sem9, they are a little bit more confident since they've got extra 2 points. But once again, they have an extra series in the bag. And this is the opportunity for Blacklist International.Ultimate to make their comeback, to equalize with everybody else. Of course, at the expense of Sem9. So both teams, each and every single one, they've got a lot to lose in here. Let's just see which one is better, which one will be able to cap those points early. Once again, it will be pushed into those coin toss, and it's all about the mind games as well. How smart are you to dictate the, how your opponents are going to be doing on those maps as well as plays?
Yeah, that is true, AJ, but it's going to come down to those bans and protects, AJ. And I feel like if Blacklist gets that first, if they win the coin toss, but before you go into the coin toss, we do have our head-to-head MVPs. We have Kenshi versus Concept. Kenshi with 14 kills, Concept with 17, and 17 deaths as well. Assists, 2,000 scores, so it's pretty much the same. Nothing too crazy, AJ. Just pretty much solid numbers all around the board. So we expect this to go up after the series, AJ.
Yeah, absolutely, man. Sem9, they have not really popped off in terms of those kills with the gun skills. Blacklist International.Ultimate, on the other hand, they have shown us that they do have those supreme abilities, and now they take this matchup against each other, so it'll be a really good time to see exactly where we can place them overall within Group B in itself. Because even after day number 1, we cannot peg if or not this is the full performance of these teams, mainly because M42 as well as Blacklist, they haven't been given the full opportunity. A total of 5 matches they'll be allowed to play within the group stages itself before we choose the top 4 teams to make it through the playoffs.
Yeah, it's gonna be really, really good for these guys. So, but on the way to the ban maps and the bans for today, AJ. Blacklist International getting that coin toss, AJ, and this is what they need. I feel like a takeoff should be coming in here, AJ, or they might want to play it against 7-9. It's gonna be really difficult here because they want to ban also Hack the Art against 7-9. Yeah. But we do see a standoff ban coming in from 7-9. Very, very surprising pick in my opinion, AJ. But let's see what 7-9 bans here.
Yeah, 7-9's probably going to take takeoff. Oh no, they remove
okay. All right.
Instead. And I think that's going to be a mistake because Blacklist International.Ultimate most definitely will want to dance Tango. Or if we could confirm our theory, man. Remember when they picked takeoff, we were wondering whether it was a power map for themselves or they were just trying to stave the takeoff pick, off of domination. Or yeah, so I think we should be able to confirm that within these picks itself. So Summit is going to be the first map that we play in here. We know how one-sided it is. It's all going to be about the spawn cap. And Blacklist International, I'm pretty sure they're going to be confident in here, but they of where 7-9 wants to start. They want to start at the Special Forces space, the weaker side. So we're going to see those early, push in to split those spawns and control the control room number 2. It's going to be a lot of hard work from the get-go.
Yeah, it's going to start from those initial gunfights, AJ. They want to control that second floor immediately, and from there work their way to the spawns before they try to start pushing on the hill. So I like that. I like that strategy coming in from them. But 7-9, they want to go back to Crossfire. It seems like that every single team in this tournament, AJ, they love Crossfire S&D.
They do, and we have seen 7-9 bring a couple of teams into Crossfire in the past. Mainly M42. That was not at Search and Destroy. It was at Domination. It didn't really turn out that well for them. Search and Destroy, obviously a much different pace matchup. Let's see exactly how they will be able to do. Those snipers really need to pop off. And since Blacklist International.Ultimate do not have my very favorite sniper on their team in this matchup, I'm pretty worried for them. 7-9 might be able to pull this.
Yeah, that is true, AJ. And finally, for the third map, Domination Raid and 7-9, they want to pick the Special Forces side. It's just going to be an all-out war. I feel like this is where Kenshi's going to shine again, AJ, without Holger. Laundry control and ring control. That's going to be very important. But, it's all going to be about that spawn. Where do you want your enemies to spawn? Do you want to spawn them in garage, or do you want them to spawn in basketball court? And we do see the operator bans. Dead Machine banned by Blacklist. So Sparrow may be used here, or maybe we do see the Annihilator here. But I feel like it should be a Sparrow here if you are 7-9.
Please be the Sparrow, because allowing the Sparrow in there is just way too OP. It's such a game changer, and thankfully 7-9 removes that from the equation. Death Machine as well. I think it's being used to perfection in quite a number of these games. Some of these teams are seeing the efficacy. The Annihilator does have the ability to control some of those respawn modes, but it does not in any way whatsoever turn the tides like the Sparrow does, man. You walk into that hard point, 3 players capping it at the same time, one proper aimed Sparrow hit. That's all you need.
Yeah, I'm gonna touch on that one. They wanted to ban that Death Machine in order for at least the anchors just use the Holger, because if you have a Annihilator, yes, you have 6 shots, but once you run out of that, it slows down your switch of the weapon. But here we go, game number 1, AJ. 7-9 versus Blacklist, Hardpoint Summit, and we do see 7-9. You want to get that second floor control immediately, AJ, and I like this. It's a quad push, and here comes the push.
People pushes in through to the second floor so far, but 7-9 seems to be losing each and every single battle they get into. But it doesn't really matter. They need to wrap around in towards the guerrilla base if they want to have those favorable spawns at the get-go. They chose to start off at the Special Forces base, which does give them the spawn at the Green Raider station. A lot of pressure will be able to be placed for that second hard point. They need to be careful here, because Blacklist International, from their pace that they've taken early game, they should be able to force and flip that spawn at Green Raider station just as easy.
Yeah, it's gonna be that easy. And even though 7-9's being very, very annoying all on the map, Blacklist actually managed to get a lot of points in this first hill, AJ. Yeah. But no control coming in from that second hill. They're just trying to milk every single clock here. And if you're 7-9, yes, you're still trying to contest it, but it's better just to set it up and get control of that second floor.
Yeah, and that's one of the weaknesses of going in for such strategies. Like, you're not really focusing on the objective. You're focusing on trying to win a few mini objectives first before picking up all of those points. points, and clearly Sem9 is suffering a huge blow because of that play. And now they finally make it into that second hard point, so this is just going to be absolutely open. Blacklist International.Ultimate, they spawn out of the Gorilla base. This is going to be very tough for them if they do not flip it over. If they can get control of the Green Raiders, and on that very moment, they should be able to dominate this matchup a little bit more than those.
Yeah, 10 on a 6 kill streak, gonna keep on going. Make that 7 runs out of the ammo, but the assist is there. Make it 7. Finally gets shut down by Smokey, but the damage has begun, AJ. Look at that point. Points coming in from Blacklist. 66. Here comes the Predator missile. Takes out Smokey. And just like that, Blacklist International taking control over this game. They still have 15 seconds left there. They can play this time and get that spawn as well. And if you're Sem9, you got to work on that rotation now.
Yeah, absolutely, man. Sem9, they need to start working for that. 3 players heading straight towards cable car platform. That's the right decision. But look at Jabin already in there quickly with the flash. Sem9 comes through to storm, but they do not manage to take Jabin out of the equation. Instead, he backs away, eliminates Smokey from the equation. Thankfully, Sem9 players, they are able to control the situation. Now, one final player from the side of Sem9, AG, jumps on in with the gravity spike, takes Zendaya out of the equation, and Blacklist International.Ultimate gather their courage to step on in once again to stop Sem9 in their tracks and pull all of the points their way.
Wow. Yeah, even though Sem9 got that spawn, AJ, they actually managed to lose the control. AG just doing everything he does, one-man power here with UC Flex with the gravity spikes, but here comes the push coming for Sem9. They got one good push here, but the damage has been done. 30 seconds. Blacklist is going to get every single point here. Huge plays coming for Blacklist. We were not expecting this, but this is the one that we know. Coming in from the Philippine Championship, this is the Blacklist that we all know. Oh, triple kill.
Triple with the gravity spikes, and now 118 to 10. The third hard point is just absolute perfection for Blacklist International.Ultimate. And now we head on over to the fourth hard point. This is going to be the final one. Blue Radar Station isn't going to be the final one of the game as well. It surely does look like it if Blacklist International.Ultimate can manage to win this from the hold of Sem9. Sem9 doesn't even have to hold onto it, brother. They are making such a late rotation in there. Blacklist International.Ultimate already on point. They're gonna win this game. What a walkover by the Filipinos.
Yeah, this is what we need. Flex comes in there, even though Sem9 does get that final control. 45, a lot of time for Blacklist to work here. One good push can get this game over. Concept trying to make a play here, but Tin gets one as well. But here comes the push from Blacklist. They have control of the hill. Concept takes the guy out in snow. And here comes the play. All Sem9, finally, they have that control. AJ, 30 seconds. 6 more points coming in for Blacklist. They just have to push this together, not trying to do anything crazy, but Smokey on the flank, and the comeback is on, but it might be a little bit too late for this one.
Yeah. It's very tough, man. I mean, you've got 6 points on the side of Blacklist International.Ultimate. They don't even have to push. They can just lag on the back and then finish it off at control room number 2. Even if you fight tooth and nail at control room number 2 and Sem9 wins each and every single gunfight, you step out onto the edge platform, Green Radar Station, the game's over, man. 6 points, not a lot at all. And here's Ultimate finally realizes that, oh, okay, goodness me, we've taken up way too many points from this game. We need to ease off a little. 5 more seconds in here. One challenge coming through. 149.
Damn.
Blacklist International.Ultimate finishes it off finally.
Yeah, 150 to 50. Very, very dominating, convincing fashion. That's such a good way to start off the day, AJ. That kind of hard point. That's what you need if you're Blacklist International. You need that momentum. You need the vibes going. And I feel like this might be looking like it might be a lopsided game, AJ.
Yeah. I did not expect it to be. I knew Blacklist International.Ultimate was good. I pegged them to be as good as Sem9, but it looks like they are worlds beyond at the moment in terms of capability. Their gunfights, they were winning it left, right, center. I mean, it could just be a warm-up game for the part of Sem9 where, not intentionally, of course, where they stepped in and they just were not finding their stride at all, right? But it doesn't matter. Hopefully, this was a huge wake-up call for them because, quite honestly, it was a walkover victory. Yes, they are at 50 points, but the game could have ended way earlier than that.
It could have ended way earlier, AJ, but, you know, Sem9 manages to do something at the fourth hill, AJ, you know, a little bit of breaks there, but now but it didn't matter anymore, AJ. You know, Tin with 32 kills, that's too much. And then you let AG go off in a 6 kill spree with the streaks coming in here. I mean, yes, you were getting kills if you are Sem9, but 13 to 12 and 12, it's pretty unfortunate, actually. Very disappointing coming in for Sem9. I didn't expect them to go down that easily.
Yeah, I'm just absolutely surprised. I'm stunned. I did not expect that sort of a performance. Once again, man, I pegged them to be on the equal level, right? I did not expect them to not be able to win their gunfights, but just for some reason, they weren't nailing it. The rotations were slow. They played the harder fight early on in the game. They could not flip the spawns. And then after about 3-5 seconds at the start of the matchup, it didn't look like they were trying to flip the spawns. It just looked like they were just focusing in on control room number 2, trying to take control of the second floor. They were losing their gunfights there, and then they just got fixated on winning their fights. And they just continued losing their fights, not playing a majority of the second hard point. And I think that was perfection from the side of Blacklist International.Ultimate as well, right? Because Sem9 already had that spawn, and they won their gunfights there as well, kicked Sem9 away. And at the third hard point, that was the heartbreaker, right? Because Sem9 knew that they had to go in for the early rotation, which they did. They set it up well, but Jabin just steps back, takes down Smokey, breaks their spawn out from the cable car platform, and then they take that over as well. I mean, just all throughout dominance. There was nothing that Sem9 could do in the start of the game, and actually...
Yeah, I mean, honestly, what I saw was they forced it too much, AJ. They were trying to bash their heads in too much.
Yeah.
Yes, even if they were rotating, AJ, they were just struggling on winning the gunfights. They were getting triple killed by Tin, Flex with a gravity spike triple kill in that third hill, AJ. You know, a lot of mistakes coming in from Sem9. They weren't themselves, AJ. They were just really pushing one by one.
Okay, now let's see if or not they will be able to recover in this search and destroy, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Not so sure why they're not finding their angles and their shots. But in search and destroy, the change of pace should allow them, should be able to aid them to slow things down a little bit here. X3 Jasmine, this sniper, I'm expecting him to pop off, man. Sem9 might be able to win because of this guy here.
Yeah, but bomb is down, AJ. We do see Blacklist already inside. Let's see what happens here. 5v5 save, but Esfer does know this is going to be first on the top spots. One, Skirt is out already. He's going to be a 5 versus 4. Skirt, he's going to be that player overextending already, trying to get some picks there, but gets the information. We'll call it out. Number 2 on your map, Jabin has that sniper in hand with a shorty. He has an important spot here, but Kenji takes out Smokey, makes it a 4v4 AJ, and here comes the retake.
Oh, it's going to be a 2-on-1 situation here, but unfortunately for Zhengyu, he gets taken down. Blacklist International.Ultimate. Oh, goodness me. How did they turn that around?
I mean, it was just a matter of they're not checking their corners, AJ. They literally just looked into the right. Flex was there, did some left and right, some slide action there, took out 3. Huge plays coming in for Blacklist. But if you were Sem9, you could have used some utilities there. You just went in there without even a smoke. And here comes the quick scope. Coming in for Jabin. Now it's going to be 4v5. Push is going to be on the way. And Skirt takes out Smokey as well. It's going to be a 5 versus 3.
Yeah, so I don't miss you anymore, man. Jabin stepped up. Concept snuffs Skirt out of the equation. It's a 4-3. Equalized by Concept once again. KRM for the pop. And now the bomb is on the ground. The defending side, Sem9, making one small mistake there. And they will be able to allow Blacklist International.Ultimate to just pick that bomb up very, very easily. Now 2 defenders on the side for Sem9. Taking this plant is going to be too easy. X3 Jasmine, this one player should be able to prevent this.
Yeah, he does spot that player, AJ. It's going to be 2v3. Very, very winnable situation. But you have 2 snipers on your team, Jabin and Kenji, giving that long-range cover. And AG still alive, but Jabin hits him, gets him out as well. Jasmine goes down, misses a shot, and it's all up to Zhengyu in a 1 versus 3. Does have a holger in hand, AJ. But Jabin, I think, does know he's going to be in Butchers, AJ. Bomb is down. Let's see if Sem9 can clutch this up.
It is just a solo push here by Zhengyu. Holger in his hands, but Jabin just a little too quick. Blacklist International.Ultimate, 2nd point on the board. And let's see if Sem9 has any. Jabin, man, the initial opening frag that he gets from that corner that he goes in for the peak, I absolutely love it. Very, very creative. Not many of those players have shown us this accent. And he gets the hit marker, but Kenshi from the back finishes off Concept. Beautiful double snipe play from the side of Blacklist International.Ultimate.
Yeah, beautiful plays coming in there. The communication from both teams. And Jasmine has no answer, AJ. He's struggling right now. Not finding a single player. Yes, he's spotting them, but just missing those shots as well. Kenshi at the back of the map already. Bomb is down already. And Sem9 struggling to play on this retake, AJ. And Jabin takes him out as well. now it's gonna be a 5 versus 3.
I would have preferred Sem9 on firing range. I think Jasmine is just an absolute monster on that map. But when they step on in here into Crossfire, it looks like Jasmine is struggling just a little bit. Quick scope does not hit, and AG snuffs him out with a KRM. 3rd point now on the board for the Filipinos.
I feel like this is where it came down. You know, I feel like that Crossfire pick really just threw me off because, you know, Kenshi and Jabin, formerly from VVV, they know what to do. They know the spots of all these of this map, AJ. So I feel like it could have been at least fire range. But I mean, we're here now. They just have to try to make that comeback. But Skirt takes out S for AJ, 4 versus 5 again. But there's gonna be one player rushing in actually for Sem9. That's gonna be number 1. He's gonna try to make a push. Smokey takes out Jabin. No more sniper for you, but still has Kenshi. Let's see if they can make a play. That's gonna be a good opening. That's going to prevent the plant, AJ.
Yeah, now Smokey needs to be careful. The communication needs to be sent right back through. They need to keep an eye on Kenshi because Kenshi will be on the hunt for Smokey, which means he will be stepping out of his zone. He will be letting his guard down. This is the part where X3 Jasmine should be stepping up, but he's going on a totally different hunt. He's trying to prevent them. Bomb plan takes out the trophy system first. I thought he's going to be able to get the wall bang there. Does not go in for the shot, but 4-4. The numbers still 3-4 now. Kenshi drops Smokey. The numbers look still good for the side of Blacklist.
Oof. Jasmine takes out Flex. That's going to be a 3v3 equalizer. He is the bomb carrier. Bomb is down on the side, AJ. 50 seconds left. A lot of time for both teams to make a player. But if you're a Blacklist, Bomb is being watched over by Jasmine. So it's going to be pretty hard to get that. So I feel like Kenshi, he has to make a play. AG just trying to slowly pick it up, but does not pick it up as well. 40 seconds, AJ. No one's making a move.
Yeah, Jasmine, man. I mean, he's the one with the most promise in here. They're going to go in here for the bomb plant. Finally, Jasmine with the opportunity to come in here and prevent it. Concept snuff AG out. But unfortunately, Skirt taken down as well. Blacklist International.Ultimate snuffs back with Kenshi. Beautiful snipe onto Zhengyu. Looking towards the back. Not going to be finding anyone on shortcut. Steps right in towards central building.
Winnable.
X9 takes out X3 Jasmine. No more sniper on the side of Sem9 as well. This is a... the ball. See exactly how he pulls it off.
Yeah, I didn't like that play coming in from Sem9, but he gets a hit marker. Oh, hit marker for days. And just like that, that's going to be information, but he doesn't know where he's now. It's going to be a 1v1. Kenshi looking at the window. Will spot no one, but the pre-aim is in. Oh, 25 seconds, AJ. Pushing in already. Here we go. This is going to be the gunfight right here. This is going to be timing at its finest. Concept does not know Kenshi's going to be there. He's going to turn around inside the bus. They spot him. Kenshi just spot him as well with the quick scope. Just weapon to MX9. Kenshi trying to get the kill. Just running away. Now, 10 more seconds. Just going to have to play your life. Kenshi play for his life. And I feel like he just won the round. Kenshi takes him out. 1v1. I was losing my words, AJ, but it was that intense, AJ.
I would have just said, run, Forrest, run, run. Well played, man. Well played by Kenshi. Nothing less expected from that crazy guy. Black on the board. Sem9, they cannot find an answer. Jasmine's hitting those scopes finally, but unfortunately for him, the rest of his team members, man, they need to come in there for that support. I still feel like, you know, it was a good opener by Smokey earlier on, but it was just not capitalized on.
Yeah, I mean, pretty much Smokey opened the play for them to win the round, but they just didn't capitalize. They were just struggling. Jasmine get taken out. Concept not recognizing that that Kenshi still has time to plant the bomb. But now bomb is planted. Zhengyu takes out AG. Opening comes in for Sem9. But here comes the push. Actually, might even stick the bomb. Concept takes out Skirt. It's going to 3v5. Javen takes out Esper. And Jasmine can try to make a play with Concept. Gets a hit marker. Takes out Javen. Now it's going to be 2v4. Flex inside the bomb, but the bomb is already defused. No recognition coming in from Blacklist, but it's okay. You're up 3 rounds at Sem9. You can finally breathe getting that first round.
What was that, man? I wasn't even seeing that coming, but it's okay. Okay, it's all right. I'll catch that next time. I was looking somewhere totally different, and then the bomb's already.
Oh, yeah, same. It's all right. they were like stacking. I was like, what are you trying to do? And then bomb defused. But moving on to the next round, AJ. Smokey taking out Skirt immediately. We already going to switch sides, AJ. Now let's see if offense is going to change. But Jasmine shuts down Javen. Going to be one more player inside. Smokey takes out Flex as well. And just like that, 5 versus 2. Bomb should be able to go down. AG trying to get some picks here, gets information, but this should be a round for Sem9.
No, Kenshi still trying to look for that person who's going to plant a bomb, punish him real quick. But the smoke will allow them that area in. Wallbang's not going to come through. All those blind shots for Kenshi do not bring it through. And the luck will not run out. Takes down Esper. It doesn't matter. Bombs on the ground. M9 still has the numbers on their side. They should be able to bag this. But Kenshi as well as AG, are they going to be able to pull off a legendary comeback in here? 30 seconds on the clock. Not going to be a lot at all.
Yeah, not going to be a lot at all. 20 seconds left, AJ. Kenshi does pick up Smokey. Let's give it 3v2. This is still winnable, actually, AJ. Sem9 trying to make a play here, but AG all alone now. Jasmine takes out Kenshi. Here we go. Just, you know, it's going to run around now, AG. That's just should be around for Sem9. And just like that, offense will always win in Crossfire, AJ. And we do see that now.
Well, let's see if or not Sem9 can continue running over Blacklist International.Ultimate just the same way they did when they were on the attacking side. The good thing here is Sem9 did manage to take one defending round away. Blacklist International.Ultimate, the question is how many can they steal? J-Bud! Do not do things like that at the regional qualifiers, man. Beautiful shot to open the day up. He takes down a player from the side of Sem9. Smokey's not available in here anymore. CQC situations will be opened up, which means Blacklist International.Ultimate, their frontliners can get a little bit more aggressive now.
Yeah, a little bit more aggressive indeed. But then again, Sem9 in the more favorable side here. Javen trying to get some kills here. The Concept and Jasmine, they gotta open the plays here. No, the snipers, they gotta open it up. They're not really playing right now to their best, AJ. They're struggling a bit here. But 1 minute and 10 seconds left, AJ. Let's see what's gonna happen here. Concept trying to make a play here. But they have a lot of time here. And if you're Blacklist, all you have to do is really wait. You know, let Javen try to get some picks here. He's going to be all alone on that right side. AG just slowly crawling inside. They're just going to be waiting. It's going to be a stalemate.
Yeah, Jasmine needs to find those scopes now. If he can take out a player from the side of Blacklist International.Ultimate, it will be good. It'll be amazing if he can take 2 out. But of course, they are running out of time. They need to go in here for a quick pop of smoke and then go in for the immediate attack. Concept not getting that shot off, but Jason takes Jasmine out of the equation. Concept with a good attack onto Javen. Beautiful place, and now Sem9 loses that fight. Zhengyu goes down. The numbers look absolutely horrible. Concept all alone once again.
Yeah, Concept all alone. This was happening to Sem9. No trades coming in here. You know, maybe try to change something, AJ. You know, having 2 more players in one side, or maybe just stacking it in one side. You know, if your snipers are not really hitting, maybe let Jasmine only snipe. Let Concept use another gun. You know, yeah, you gotta switch it up because Javen and Kenshi's just outplaying. You know, Kenshi 9-1, Javen 9-4. Sem9 not really looking pretty right now.
Going to be a very slow setup coming through from the side of Sem9. They go in there for the double pops of smoke before they take the crossover, but the bomber is all alone. Esper needs to be careful, but Sem9, they need to focus into corner building. A lot of those players from the side of Blacklist International.Ultimate, they've already flooded in towards the central, and Flex snuffs out Jasmine. Hit marker for himself as well. Does not get the kill, and the player survives. Smokey on towards the left. Flex, can he get the hit? Smokey still being patient, but another player has already gone in there for the push. Javen needs to hit that quick scope. He does not. Zhengyu snuffs him out with a shotty, and the numbers are all equal right back in here. But Sem9, they are on the back foot. Blacklist International.Ultimate on match point right now.
Yeah, match point indeed. 4 versus 4. Flex taking out 1. Javen gets taken out as well. Unfortunately, he switches his weapon in front of the player. Now, let's see what happens here. Stalemate again. Bomb is still with Sem9, AJ. They still have a chance here to plant the bomb, but if he number 4 Flex is there, that he can make the play if he does come in here. But Esper looking at it. Nades are being popped. Nope, no damage at all. Does spot AG the hit marker. Unfortunately, you can eat one of those. Smokey should have gotten that kill, but RNG. But here comes Flex. Smoke is down, but Esper is there as well. But Esper manages to take him out. AG takes out Smokey. It's going to be a 3v3. 25 seconds left. Bomb is still with them. Skirt takes out Zhengyu, and they're going to be 2 versus 3 now. Sem9 has no answers right now, but they have to make a player. Skirt already at the back, pushing up too much. Is he going to have any trade? Just trying to be annoying. 15 seconds left. Concept will not spot Skirt, but he's going to get shot. Skirt misses his shot. Brings out his shot off. Takes out 1. Trying to take out 1. Nope. Reloads as well, but this should be over. No more time to plant. And Blacklist International, they're going to be able to take this game number 2.
Unfortunate, man. Unfortunate. I wonder how it's going to get away without getting taken down there. Blacklist International Ultimate, it was quite the messy finisher for Sem9. Blacklist International, on the other hand, they are definitely going to have a good laugh. Beautiful plays back to back. They pick up the second win. Sem9 still struggling a lot, Jericho.
I'm struggling a lot indeed, AJ, and they're not playing like themselves, AJ. You know, it's pretty weird, honestly, AJ. Maybe it's because of the second day jitters, but I mean, you could do bad in the first day, but in the second day,
Yeah.
I don't think you should be doing this.
I definitely don't think you should be doing this. I'm speechless, man. These are terrible plays from Sem9. It's not like the champions of Malaysia. They did not take down Udu RSG with these sorts of plays. They were so much sharper, so much more aggressive. They allowed Blacklist International to dictate a major part of their game, continuously allowed Jabin to take those exact same angles, the exact same kills. Jasmine wasn't really hitting his shots that much. Whenever he did manage to secure a couple of kills, the team did manage to aggress a little bit, but even then it was a very tough fight. Smokey continuously trying to go in for the over-aggression. It just wasn't working out for them throughout the whole match.
Yeah, not working out as well. It was just really bad, AJ. Like, I mean, I wouldn't say terrible, AJ, but they're just not really playing to what you were expecting to them. You know, we expect these guys to be good in S&D. They even had that map pick, but Blacklist Ultimate, they're just taking over these first two games. And now we're gonna go back to Raid, which is a map pick of Blacklist International.
This is a place where Sem9 might be able to make a comeback, though. They do, prefer to play on Raid in comparison to some of the other maps, and I'm expecting them to be able to show Blacklist International Ultimate that they can punish them as well for some of these map picks. But you know what's my greatest concern here, Jericho? It's going to be those gunfights. Over at Hardpoint early on, we started off at Summit. It just was such a one-sided match. It's not going to be a similar situation here. Domination, it'll take Blacklist International Ultimate so much more effort to get a similar scoreline against M9, but it's not impossible based on the way they were just winning left, right, and center every single time they saw a M9 player.
That's true, AJ. It was just really, really different. So I feel like the momentum's just gonna shift over to Blacklist. Maybe they can pull something off Sem9, but I feel like Blacklist is gonna take this 3-0, AJ.
I'm afraid so as well. I'm hoping that is not the case for the sake of Sem9, because that's going to be truly crushing. And of course, later on today, Sem9's going to suffer a very, very difficult matchup as well against the side of WDC.Freeslot. So if you cannot afford to pick a point, at least a point here, I think it's going to be a very, very nerve-wracking day for the Malaysians, and WDC.Freeslot does not care. I mean, we've talked about this before, where some teams want to go play, mind games, strategies. WDC.Freeslot, they came here to dominate, they came here to win, and they've been doing that pretty well so far.
That's pretty well. You are indeed right, AJ. So let's see if they can keep on going, or are they going to get it 2-1, AJ? But, if you're Sem9 coming into here, you need that mindset. We got to win this one. We did well in day one, but if we lose this, the standings, AJ, it's gonna look, it's gonna turn around.
Very, very bad, man. And I stand on what I say. It was definitely a terrible showing from them in comparison to what Sem9 is truly capable of. And against Blacklist International Ultimate, I mean, no shade thrown onto the Filipinos, but it is definitely a team that Sem9 can take on, and a team that Sem9 can beat as well. It's not like they are new to the players. These players in Ways of War, they've met, under different brands, Jericho. They've danced this tango many a times on many different maps. They know the plays, but it just seems like Blacklist is on a whole other level today. And Sem9 seems to be a little under the weather. It's not just that, Blacklist is playing so good, and Sem9, although they're playing really good, they just can't keep up. Sem9 actually seems under the weather, and I'm hoping they find their rhythm in this next matchup, because once again, it's not going to be a free walkthrough with WDC. They're going to suffer in that matchup as well. I hope it's not a day where they take home absolutely nothing, man.
I hope it's not, but if they do lose this one, AJ, it's looking like that, AJ. I mean, it's really, really hard to make a comeback after losing on your own map pick. It's okay if you lose on their map picks, but if you lose on your own map pick, very demoralizing. But then again, it's
losing
okay because
is fine, Jericho.
Yeah, losing is fine.
But getting thrashed like that on Summit, that's definitely not fine at all. I mean, once again, we have to fall back onto the point where they played the weaker side for that very first hard point. I assumed they wanted to flip those spawns. They did, and then they got distracted, and I don't know what exactly kicked into them. They were so fixated on going in for those plays that just wasn't really working out for them. And I guess when they did try, they got outplayed by Blacklist International.Ultimate. And I think that kind of just broke down that hardpoint gameplay, right? On Search and Destroy, what do you think went wrong, man? Because from the get-go, I just feel like they weren't really hitting those shots. Overextension by Smokey, what do you think of that?
It could have worked. The team wasn't in the same feel. Like the feeling wasn't there. Coming out very, very flat, you know.
Yeah.
And then in the end, they tried to make a comeback, but it was a little bit too late already.
Correct.
I feel like vibes aren't there. You know, I don't know. Maybe something's wrong. You know, like mechanically it's okay, but like mentally, I feel like something's wrong.
Yeah, because, the overextension by Smokey, and he took Jabin out of the equation. Jabin was punishing Sem9 so much in that Search and Destroy. He did an amazing thing as an opener. And I feel like the follow-up from Jasmine should have definitely come through, right? But it just doesn't seem to be hitting. Communication just seems to be a little iffy for the boys of Sem9. Great position coming through for
Wow.
Tin. Takes a double, takes a triple. Why are you kidding me? Come on, Blacklist International.Ultimate. Let's open this day up and pop it off. They are going in dominant, and I think this is just going to be a walkover as well. If Sem9 does not wake up, Jabin's hitting those triples as well, Jericho.
Yeah, Jabin on a 4-kill spree. Can he keep it going? Now Tin as well, but finally gets taken out Jabin. They're gonna go for that early trip gap right here. And
Lord.
just like that, trip gap already. Skirt's gonna try to take out Concept. If he does get this, but no, gets taken out Sem9. A little bit of triple cap in a way, but AJ opening the doors. We got triple kills after triple kills after triple kills, AJ. And Sem9 has no answer.
Oh, bro, I am shocked. I am shocked out of my brain right now for two reasons. Sem9, they're not hitting the mark, but Blacklist International.Ultimate, how aggressive, how strong, they are hungry, and let's eat, boys. 27-12, they are thrashing Sem9 at the moment. There's no fire coming out of the Malaysians. Hunter Killer Drone on the prowl, not going to be able to find anyone just yet. Goes in for the lad. 10 hits Esper. So far with the double cap by Blacklist International.Ultimate. Laundry is locked down by Kenshi as well. The Malaysians just seem to be all over the map at the moment, not winning their gunfights, and they are going to continue on that same prowl until they get together and move in as a team, Jericho.
Yeah, that is true. If we can pull up the stats for a while, production, I want to see what if any of the Blacklists are already on double digits. But if you're Sem9 here, yes, you already got destroyed in that first half, but you can still try to make a push here. They're going to be able to rotate that one, AJ. But here comes Zendaya with a double kill, but no, Skirt takes him out as well. They're going to be able to flip the spawns. This might be the start of the comeback, AJ. Laundry control will be huge here. Kenshi getting stunned already. Let's see if Sem9 can make a comeback.
This is like hitting that rewind button and watching Raptors DNS's day one, man. They are just getting walked all over the place. Blacklist International.Ultimate just throwing the reins onto the necks of Sem9 players, leading them all through this map. Such dominance. Bravo and Charlie, those B and C flag cap now. Gardens wide open. Sem9 not aggressing forth. Makes a double push now. The pinch should come through. If Esper can win his final gunfight, he does. He opens up Laundry, and they should be able to cap B. But Predator Missile just stops Zengyu in his path, and that opens up enough time for Blacklist International.Ultimate to make that save, and they prevent that B flag capture for that 75-point mark. What a dominant first half by the Filipinos.
Wow, 75-33. That opening round pretty much just summarized that first half, AJ. Triple kills after triple kills after triple kills, and now we do see Skirt have that has that sentry gun. It's gonna be very instrumental here. But let's see what Blacklist International makes here. Are they gonna go for that mid push? Yeah, they're not trying. I think they're not gonna go for B, AJ. But no, they are actually just trying to. The stuns are coming in here. Very good usage of utilities with Sem9. They have the upper hand here. Let's see if they can try to make it happen here.
Oh, they're holding on to Laundry. Concept wins his gunfight. That's going to be super important, but he gets taken out with a backstab. And just like that, Blacklist International.Ultimate take over the situation once again. That B flag has not been capped just yet. Tin gets taken down by Zendaya. Maybe Sem9 wants to make a play here. That comeback might be possible if they can continuously win their gunfights. But they go in stacking solo. Sentry gun set up now on that B flag. And that should be enough backup to cap it and go in for the win. Blacklist International.Ultimate, they come in and they hit hard for the opener of the day, Jericho.
Yeah, very hard, AJ. We have Skirt here fully streaked out as well on 17 kills. Make that 18 drops the sentry gun. This man is on fire right now, 10 on 13 as well. Everyone from Blacklist is just positive at this moment. The triple cap almost coming in here, but prevents it. But here comes Javen with the Annihilate. Let's see if we can go for a streak right here. Takes out no one, but it's okay. Teammates are there, but Smokey takes out 2. But let's see, 7-9, still in a good situation here, but they just have to start capping now.
That's a triple cap just by one play, man.
Oh, wow,
Flex even survives as he tries to get out of there, but finally gets taken down. But that's the difference between 7-9 as International Ultimate 111 to 50 so far. You remember what I said, Jericho? It's going to be quite impossible to dominate Sem9 in the exact same fashion as at Hardpoint. Blacklist International Ultimate are actually trying to be wrong, man. The points just seem to be pretty much the same. Those gunfights, the results pretty much the same, and they're trying to run away with this now. Sem9 making a play for that B flag, gets taken down either way. A Blacklist International Ultimate, they just do not care. They are here to slay, and they seem to be doing it damn well, Jericho.
Yeah, they're literally just running around, literally winning all their gunfights. Skirt and Tin on fire, David as well. The whole team just really winning everything. Yes, you're getting kills if you're Sem9, but you're not capitalizing over it. Just losing the power positions, AJ. Not even trying to go for the power positions. But here they are, trying to do the triple cap on C. But Zheng Yu gets hit out by Tin. Tin takes out 2, just having his way, AJ.
Oh,
and
Lord.
this is a game for Blacklist International. Starting off the day with this 3-0. I just feel really bad for Sem9. You know, I wasn't expecting
I'm mind blown right now. I do not know what to make of this play. 146 to 67. And Jericho, oh my goodness, Tin, calm down, guys. Calm down. Blacklist International Ultimate, calm down. 150-69. Sem9 just got thrashed by one of the best of the Philippines. Blacklist International Ultimate, they take 3 back-to-back games over the Kings of Malaysia, over the fresh new Kings of Malaysia in such a dominant fashion, and there was nothing that Sem9 could do. It's not like they didn't try. They tried so hard.
Yeah, they tried so hard. They pretty much gave everything, and I don't know. Blacklist just really, they shut me up. I said Sem9 might upset them, but this time they're upsetting Sem9.
That's an understatement, man. I mean, they literally walked all over Sem9, not allowing them to win most of their gunfights. I mean, Kenshi wasn't even doing a majority of the damage there with the kills, but the team was absolutely fine all throughout that matchup, man. And to see the players of Sem9, on the other hand, going in for those retakes, still splitting up on the map, even after they were getting taken down, 2 in a row, 3 in a row, was really quite questionable. I guess the rationale for that is whenever we stick together, they seem to be spraying us down. So let's try to break up and meet up at the rendezvous point. But they don't seem to be able to get to the rendezvous point. They almost never got to the rendezvous point. Every single time they got there, they just got outplayed either way. It was just pointless to get any one of those flags. Blacklist International Ultimate effortlessly won a majority of their gunfights.
Yeah, that's true, AJ. I was looking at the leaderboard, 3 players from Blacklist on 20+, and then Flex and Kenshi, the cousins, they were just really chilling in the power position, AJ. They were having their time on raid, pretty much just holding down the phone, not even moving. They're letting Skirt, Kenshi, and Tin just do all the damage. And if you're Sem9, you can't be getting killed by 3 players, that consistently if you want to get if you actually want to win. But it is what it is. 150 to 50, 6-2, and then 150 to 69.
Oh, Lord.
Everything, it was all Blacklist written in the series, and we're gonna start off the day with a donut.
Oh, this was just such a terrible opener for the side of Sem9. And I'm not saying that they showed up terrible. I'm just saying they got thrashed by a on-point squad from the side of Blacklist International Ultimate. It just seemed like Sem9 could not make a play. And the day was already questionable from that Summit gameplay that they started off with, that opener. My apologies, guys. And then, of course, Crossfire as well, right? Crossfire was a little bit because it was just outplayed by one of the best snipers from the side of the Philippines, and they could not overcome that. Jasmine, I just feel like that was not his map. Firing range, it would have been a different story. Jasmine knows each and every single nook and cranny of that map. You're not going to be able to get the better of him. But then again, against Blacklist International Ultimate on a map like Firing Range, they kind of know it like the back of their hands as well. So I guess it might have gone the same way, man. Looking at the way that they were just so on point today, you put them on any map, they should be able to thrash you. But this one, to a certain degree, might still be a easier match in comparison to the next series that they have to take on. And it's not going to be in the walk of park. Yep. Good job, Mustachio. It's not going to be a walk in the park. Dunia Games steps on. That's going to be series number 3, Jericho.
Yeah, but the good thing about this, getting that 3-0 gives you that confidence you need for Dunia Games. Because if you know you can 3-0, and you can 3-0 any of the teams here, but with them doing this is just I really want to see them upset Dunia Games. Not being biased here, but I just feel like they can. You know, I really feel like my heart as a pro player, former pro player, as a coach, they can beat Dunia Games.
Okay, whether or not they will be able to do that, I don't know just yet. I've not found any way to make the direct comparison because Dunia Games, we have to review the games that they took on. AFN got taken down. AFN is not the supreme squad of a Group B. But then against the matchup, you know, when they took on WDC.Freeslot, Dunia Games, they lost that, man. And, you know, even that one matchup where they did win, they almost lost that as well. WDC, you know, they reigned so supreme. Blacklist International.Ultimate, on the other hand, on their opening day, they only had one series. That was against WDC. And it was, I guess, in a way, you could say, a worse defeat in comparison to how Dunia Games lost to WDC, if that's a way to compare at all. So based on day 1, WDC as our benchmark, I think Dunia Games should be able to take a 2-1 victory over Blacklist later on. And even if that is the case, I don't really care, right? Because Blacklist International.Ultimate, they've already done enough for themselves. Because technically, you get 4 points, it's equal to winning 2 of the series in here. Yes, you drop 1 match each.
That is true, AJ. You do drop 1 match each here. But I feel like, you know, if you are Blacklist, I feel like you really need to win that S&D. That's the most important one for me. Because respawn is going to be very hard. Both teams can win that. But if you want to get a solid point, S&D it is. But, you know, that's going to be for the 3rd match, AJ. We're looking at the highlights right here, AJ. You know, pretty much straightforward, AJ. Not really much of analytical stuff here. I mean, besides the Blacklist, they're just having the time of their lives with all their plays coming in, working properly. But here, just the S&D, AJ. Dude, like I said, coming out flat. Sem9 just not mentally prepared, in my opinion, AJ.
Yeah.
Not feeling the best, I guess. But, you know, I feel like it's just, it shouldn't happen in this type of tournament.
It shouldn't happen. I'm not so sure exactly what's wrong. They're not hitting it, but they need to fix it. They need to just figure it out on their own. They need to fix it. WDC.Freeslot. Dude, that's an impossible matchup, man. Okay, that's an impossible matchup for any of the teams in Group B so far. And I think WDC has clearly proven that through the series that they have taken. And if Sem9 thinks that they can step into that series with the exact same sort of a showing, they're going to get thrashed yet again 3-0. Today's going to be an absolutely terrible day. They have to make a 180-degree change in here if they want to see any sort of a positive change within the WDC game. And even then, taking 1 matchup is going to be really tough, man. Not only do they have to have done all of their homework to perfection, they need to win all of their gunfights.
Even they really have to win. Yeah, that's actually true. They just win all those gunfights, and that's what happened here in Domination. No one was really winning the gunfights in SM9. Yes, you were getting some kills, but, you know, the pickups of everything for Blacklist, which is really right, and our MVP, our soldier for the game, it's going to be Javen with 15.67 kills. An average jet of 9.30, 2 assists, and a score of 1,900. I mean, he's pretty much doing it all.
Yeah, absolutely, man. And the rest of his team as well. I mean, Javen's not just the only playmaker within the matchup itself. Kenshi and all, they do step up. But they take different positions, man. They anchor up different positions, and they play to perfection. You cannot penetrate the defense of Blacklist International.Ultimate. It's just one of those metal defenses that you have to break down, which we have not really been able to see a lot of the other teams do so far. Sem9 definitely did not do a great job against them. WDC.Freeslot have shown us exactly how you can pick this team apart. But let's see if or not we will be able to see more from them a little bit later on, man. Dunia Games is the team where they will have to show or prove to us on exactly what they are able to bring in here. Both Blacklist and Sem9, the challenge for the day, still not over for them. It's just gonna get way harder than this.
Yeah, it's not gonna be over indeed, but you know, I'm going back to the mental thing, AJ. You know, mentally, if you do lose a 3-0, it's very hard to, like, you know, try to come back there, and especially you got to play another match later.
Yeah,
and then you don't want to get 3-0 as well. But you know, back up your mind. But let's see, you know, pro players, they know how to have composure. So let's see what happens.
Absolutely. Now, on that note, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, congratulations and thank you. Thank you for helping us hit our very first milestone. We've already hit the 10,000 mark. So the Thermosphere crate, 3 of those, all for you. Take a quick screenshot and make sure you download it from the game.
Yep, I mean, that's it. Thank you for that 10K, guys. We've already reached our first one. We got 2 more, guys. 2 more, you know, 20K and 30K. You know, I want to get that 30K. I mean,
sorry, buddy. There's an extra discount because today's the 10-10 discount Garena's offering, right? 15K and 20K. 15K and 20K. Yeah, we've got the Amethyst Crate at 15 and then the Special Ops Tree Airbrush at 20. So very little numbers to hit, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Share out both the YouTube as well as Facebook stream. Help us hit it and you guys get to take those codes away.
Yeah, that is true, AJ. And, you know, with that being said, guys, we're going to go into a short break. Right after that, we're going to have another series. We'll be right back.
We just... What? The update is there is a message being sent out by the audience, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Throw in your comments, man. I mean, a lot of people are quite shocked. A lot of people are quite shocked with the defeat of Sem9 in such a fashion. But before we jump on there, this is exactly what we were talking about earlier on, right? 15K and then 20K as well. You guys can help us get that done. But let us know exactly what you think of series number 1 and who do you think will be able to get series number 2, AFN against M42, when we come back from a quick short break.
เป็น Call of Duty Mobile World Championship 2021
Major Series Season 5.
Welcome back to the Call of Duty Mobile World Championship. Is in the convenience store. He's not going to be able to fight him. And on the other hand, whoa. Yet, but with that takedown, this should open things up. Backstab from Zia.
Pesan-pesan untuk tim saya, jangan menyerah, terus latihan dan satukan pemikiran. ช่วยตัวเองครับกูเก็บไป28คิวพี่บอลจะแตะได้30อยู่แล้วแล้วลูกตรงนี้เก็บเพิ่มไป
但打狙还是要小心，这波穿点直接把 Momo 给穿死。
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Call of Duty Mobile Garena Regional Qualifier Group Stage. I am VV Jericho here with the Mustachio AJ. We just had our first match with Blacklist International, handing over a donut to AFN Gaming. But before we do move on to our second series, we're going to have our Xperia 1 Mark III. It is the official mobile device of Call of Duty Mobile World Championship. It is the best device for Call of Duty Mobile in any FPS game.
If you are wondering exactly why, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it is because, well, it's a little slow with the graphics. Don't worry, we will catch up with them in a bit. Step up your game and you can share your victories with the Game Enhancer. You get to control all of your gaming experience for your best performance.
Yeah, I mean, this is really one of the best phones. It is fluid motion, 120 hertz refresh rate display. So you only see these on monitors, AJ, but you know now it's in the phone, AJ, by Sony.
Yeah, absolutely, man. And of course, 240 hertz touch rate scanning. You guys, you are playing with the 3-finger claw, 4-finger, 10-finger claw. This is exactly what you need. 4 times higher than the previous model, meaning the action happens exactly as you intended for precision control.
Yeah, that is such a great addition, AJ, but also not only that, strike first in the dark with the low gamma razor, enhancing image details in the dark areas. It highlights your enemies without overexposing bright areas of the screen, so you really pretty much strike first in the dark.
Yeah, absolutely. And if you think that is all, you get to heighten sounds as well, yeah, and outsmart your enemies at the same time. The audio equalizer allows you to heighten sounds such as footsteps or gunshots, so you can hear your opponents coming and react before they even can know you're there.
Yeah, very helpful indeed. And not only that, it's a technology co-developed with programmers. Responding to the demands of programmers, Sony recorded the finger movements of pro gamers, then performed touch response tuning while reproducing those finger movements with a robot for precision control. So this is a phone by gamers for gamers, AJ.
Yeah, absolutely. And that's exactly why we say it's the best mobile phone for Garena Call of Duty Mobile or for pretty much any FPS games that you want to play. Get it today. If you don't want to buy it straight up, just go to one of the Sony stores and test it out, Jericho.
Yeah, that is true. I want to get one, so I might look for one, AJ. But with that being
I'll
said,
send this to you, but I'm keeping it for myself, man.
Thanks, AJ. But yeah, you know, first series, AJ, Blacklist International, starting the day with a 3-0 against AFN. AFN is there physically, but mentally not really there.
Yeah.
But I mean, they have another one, AJ. But you know, looking forward to our schedule, our second match for today, it's gonna be AFN Gaming versus M42 Esports. You know, these two teams played pretty well, but they gotta step it up in this next one, AJ.
Oh yeah, absolutely right. And M42 AFN, who do you peg winning this?
You know what? It's really hard. I mean, M42, they played well. AFN, they're also playing well. It's really hard. They're both on the same level, in my opinion. But I might give it to M42, AJ.
I'm kind of feeling the same, but here's the thing. AFN actually put up an amazing fight against Junior Games, pushing them to a point of almost taking it in that, domination. They did win that search and destroy. As a matter of fact, AFN won both of their search and destroy. So even if they do lose their, coin toss later on, I'm not too worried for them as long as they can secure hardpoint or domination. If they do win the coin toss, I'm very curious to see exactly where they'll be bringing us.
Yeah, I'm very curious as well. If they do win that coin toss, AFN, I'm pretty sure we're going to be seeing a firing range immediately because they love that map, AJ. And if you are M42, you know, we got to see more. You know, I've always seen them in that series against AFN. So I feel like I need to see more from them, and we might see them today because they're going to be playing twice today. So it's going to be very interesting for M42.
Absolutely. And of course, AFN, only one time they get to jump on in here and perform. So this means do or die for them. Here's the lineup for you. If you have forgotten the name, a quick refresh. It does not hurt. Kai, Arthur, Wei, Momo, M4, as well as Bokebi. Yes, I remembered his name. Bokebi.
Yeah. We were calling him player number 1 or 2, but finally production manages to get that translation now. Bokebi, actually AJ, Bokebi, he's doing a lot for the team actually. You know, being that very, very aggressive player for the team. And Arthur with that sniper, AJ, we're definitely going to see a lot more from him today.
Oh, absolutely right. Momo, the perfect backup player. But, you know, similar things can be said for Kai as well as M4. Wei definitely needs to continuously step up his gameplay to match up to the rest. But I think he's found his momentum as well in those true series. Albeit it were defeats. They can try to make their comeback in here. If they can make an impossible 3-0 win over M42, they bump up to, you know, pretty much the second spot with 5 points. But that's going to be easier said than done. M42 Esports, they're beasts in their own category, and it's not going to be easy to touch them. They've only had one series in here to play, so M42 is actually playing to catch up today.
Yeah, playing catch up indeed, AJ. But both of the teams are actually catching up, AJ, you know, trying to secure a slot on that top 4. But, you know, I feel like AFN, a little, you know, they're pretty much ready now. I feel like they got that first day jitters out. You know, they showed up there, but it's not going to be easy, AJ. I do agree it's easier said than done. M42, they showed a lot of promise in that day 1.
Yeah, absolutely, man. And of course, in this matchup, though, who do you peg to win this? AFN, M42.
I really wanted to say AFN, but I feel like M42, it's just they're gonna show something in this matchup, AJ. You know, because we have Castle, Flash, Mickey, Mythil, and Venom. M42 Esports, you know, they showed a lot of promise in the day 1, but you know, we gotta see more in that day 2. You know, especially Mickey. That he is pretty good, AJ.
Yeah, absolutely, man. Mythil as well as Kaso, they have stepped up onto the field and they've shown us they can carry the squad as well. M42 Esports, I mean, let's talk a little bit about their performance over one series, and they were taken on Sem9. I did not think they would win in that final matchup at Crossfire because domination was a really close fight, but they managed to bag that 150 to 128, and overall they won the series. They opened the day up at takeoff though, and remember that was a Sem9 pick. M42 stepping into the home that Sem9 brought in and thrashed them there itself, 150 to 98. So, you know, they've shown us a lot of promise early on in the competition. So I'm quite excited to see them take on AFN. But it's not going to be easy, mainly because AFN's the team that held back Dunia Games once again in that search and destroy, winning it 6-4. And at domination, it was a struggle for Dunia Games to close it off.
Yeah, that's true. Very, you know, AFN giving these teams a run for their money. So I really feel like that SND is going to be important for M42 if they can try to counter the plays, or will AFN just take over? But Respawn there, AJ, because M42, you know, these guys, if one player pops off, the whole team just also comes with him. So I feel like it's a battle of momentum for me in this one, AJ.
Yeah, absolutely, man. And I want to see exactly who will be able to win that coin toss as usual. Maybe the momentum shift might just be that, but obviously with some of these teams in here, they have proven, especially M42, that it doesn't really matter where you bring us, we will still be able to bag that. With that being said, M42 did go ahead and pick firing range for that search and destroy, which Sem9 actually took the win at 6-5. It was close, but just not enough.
Yeah, close, but not enough at all. You know, they could have taken that M42, but you know, S&D, everybody's game. But here comes the head-to-head. We have Kai and Mickey. Kai with 16 kills, 12 deaths, 3 assists, and 2,000 score. Mickey with 17, 12, 10, and 2,005, 2-4. You know, pretty solid numbers coming up from both players. Expect that to go up because I feel like it might even rise up to the 20 number, to the rank 20. You know, AJ. So you know, it's gonna be a great one.
Yeah, head-to-head, I think Mickey does slightly better there because you can see that he hits slightly harder. It's not going to be too much of a difference in comparison to Kai, But the fact of the matter is, Mickey goes in there and he tags up a huge number of players, allowing the rest of M42 to finish off. Slightly different in comparison to what Sem9 was doing in the previous matches, right? They were going in there solo, trying to finish off M42, their play style. It's all about the teamwork. Mickey has been an instrumental player for the team so far in bagging the win up against Sem9 to see if or not they're able to do it against AFN, the team that has already suffered 2 defeats so far in the competition. I think it might be doable, but once again, I have to fall back to the fact that actually, you know, to compare, Sem9 did go up against AFN as well, didn't they?
Yeah, Sem9 went up against AFN, and Sem9 I believe won that 2-1, but
Yeah,
Sem9 losing that S&D AJ. But now we do see the maps and modes here. AFN winning the coin toss. Not
Beautiful.
that's very, I like this. Let's see what they're gonna ban. Probably gonna be a takeoff after what they saw with M42, or maybe even, you know, maybe even the Hackney Yard.
Yeah, I actually like exactly what AFN's doing here. I mean, I like the fact that I got exactly what I wanted. I wanted them to win. I wanted to see exactly where they drag us into. And you're right, man. Right on the money. Takeoff has been sliced off of the list. AFN's Hackney Yard has been removed as well. And we know that's exactly where they won that search and destroy against Sem9. So I guess it's good calls from both sides in terms of those bans. AFN will be able to bring us into the first map. Hardpoint is going to be played at potentially Summit here. AFN has managed to step in. Stand off.
Okay. I haven't seen this map in a while, AJ, in Hardpoint.
Yeah, absolutely correct. I haven't seen it in a while as well. But the last time they did step into standoff, I believe it was in Domination, where they did not win now, did they?
Yeah, they lost to Dooney Games. They were up by a lot. The Dooney Games made a comeback, but I mean, Hardpoint's very different, AJ. You know that it's going to be much more faster than Domination. It's really going to be all about that control of the spawns, especially at Granny's house and in that fourth hill, AJ. So expect a lot of players just pushing into the rotation as fast as they can, working for that spawn. But I like this pick coming in for AFN. They want to start really strong here. So I feel like Standoff's a good map for them.
Yeah, and you know, M42 really needs to think this through, because AFN, the only 2 wins they've gotten so far is from Search and Destroy, and M42 drags them into Raid, so they better hope and pray that AFN does not play great on this map, because if AFN is able to meet, you know, their exact same performance in Destroy just the way they've taken their previous 2 series, then M42 is going to be in a little bit of trouble. Assuming, of course, AFN gets it done at Hardpoint and Domination.
Yeah, that's true. Actually, AJ, AFN wanting that Gorilla side, the Gorilla squad, I believe that is offense, AJ. Not the best option for Search and Destroy, but I feel like they're gonna show some plays here, AJ. And for the last map, Summit Domination, they want to keep it very, very clean and, you know, very small. Summit is gonna be controlled for that control center, second floor, AJ. So we're gonna see a lot of distraction plays again, AJ. The fight for C, AJ. They want that side, and that's gonna be in Summit.
I mean, AFN taking the Guerrilla squad for Search and Destroy literally is them snubbing M42 the moment they pick that map, man. I mean, usually we see teams going in for the defense first. They want to see exactly how the setup is made. AFN doesn't care. They want to go in, get that hard shot done immediately, try to pile on that pressure, and I feel like they will be able to do exactly that. Sparrow and Annihilated removed from the list. We will be seeing those death machines as well as Equalizer. Very few of the chances for those Gravity Vortex to pop out, because they need to be used in very specific circumstances, and Summit will be one of those best places where you can make full use of it.
I do agree, but also in standoff, I think it's gonna be good for that fourth hill, AJ. Remember, there's only 2 doorways, and you got the stairs, so 2 doors are gonna be useful. But I feel like the death machine here, if you know when to use it, you're gonna get fully streaked out. You're gonna be fully streaked out. Equalizer, especially in very small corners. So I feel like that's going to be a battle of when to use it, and let's see if these players know when to use it.
Yeah, absolutely, man. So we've seen the map picks already. We can roughly tell how this is going to go. How do you feel, man? AFN or M42 once again?
I got to stick with M42.
Okay,
But 2-1, AJ. I'm going to give S&D to AFN.
Then I'm going to take AFN. I think AFN's going to be able to get it 2-1. And yes, I think they're going to take that S&D as well. Let's see exactly what M42 has in store for them. Of course, hardpoint number 1 is going to be Hotel Yard. It opens up with a bang. And the players from AFN, the first ones in there, winning their gunfights, picking up those early points.
Yeah, actually, M42, they were waiting for that flank number 1. It made them flip the spawns. Not the best idea there. And they weren't even watching middle as well. No statue control coming in from M42. Rough start, actually, AJ. And now AFN, 20 points already. And they're looking pretty fine right now.
Well, let's see exactly how much of pressure they can mount on, because M42 finally makes a break and they will be able to make this play. But then solo for the player from M42, a little too easy. Hunter Killer Drone coming in for the push as well, not going to be able to find anyone. But at the moment, it looks like AFN's going to be able to dominate this hard point, because M42, they're just leaking in one at a time with their players.
Yeah, it was a really rough start coming into them. They managed to get some points here, but scrap time is going to be going to AFN. But other than that, M42 finally gets it. But it's okay. AFN already in the new spawn, has the spawns that they need. Anchors are ready. Let's see how M42 is going to break this. M4 gets 1, and that's going to reset the spawns. But 3 more players coming in from M42 trying to make a play here. All go down, and just like that, control is going to be given to AFN.
Yeah, second hard point over at gas station. It looks like Mickey's trying to make an entrance, but the numbers are just a little too overwhelming from the side of AFN. Those players have managed to go in there for the stack at warehouse. Even the warehouse shortcuts are being closed off. AFN's just got this second hard point fully guarded. M42 is not able to step in at all. Hunter Killer takes out a player from afar. Mickey put out of the equation. AFN just aggressing for 30 seconds on the clock, and M42 is not able to come anywhere near this hard point.
Yeah, not anywhere near as well. You know, AFN 50, 60, 17 here. AJ slowly climbing the lead. But, you know, AFN just really having their way with this, AJ. Just really just getting everything right, picking up the work from their teammates, just having fun right here. But we do see the rotation. Number 2, M4, earning the new one. And we do see the Gravity Vortex popping out in not the best opportune time, but I feel like he's just getting the kills right here. Kai on his own now. M42 on the rotation. We'll spot one player. We'll take him out as well. And just like that, AFN finally gets the hill again.
Now let's see if or not they will be able to hold on to it. Kai steps on in, but gets taken out of the equation. M42 now holding on to the hard point for a little bit. They do have the spawn at Granny's as well. Special Forces base will belong to the Singaporeans, at least for a bit. AFN has aggressed on, winning a majority of their gunfights, and now this is the point, because if they allow their spawn to get flipped out of Granny's house, away from the Special Forces base, I think this is going to be all over for M42.
Yeah, that is true, but they have control. Good control coming in here. This is good time for M42. This is where you have to come back. But the contest is in Mytho on his own, trying to make a play here. We'll try to get it out, but AFN managed to control. But here's what. Got 20 seconds left, AJ. But the fight is still. Venom is in there with that KRM doing some damage. Won't break the beat, but AFN gets that scrap time, and I feel like M42 they can fight for this one. Won't break the beat here. Finally gets that scrap time, huge scrap time, but rotation is in. AJ, you do see that sentry gun set up already for AFN, but here comes the operator skills coming in for M42. They have to make this work. Here comes the Gravity Board, takes out one player, actually does not. The Venom is there, but the damage he gets taken up a grenade. AFN defense is working perfectly, and M42 struggling to break the hill.
Now, if M42 actually manages to break Bakery, they should be able to make it through in here, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. But Momo now holding on to the death machine from afar, just shutting down that mid place. Miki taking that backstab for M42. They should be able to win this. They set up their sentry in here, and they will be able to just jack up AFN and move them out of that hard point. But on that note, the players from AFN step right back in there, winning all of those gunfights, snuffing out M42. 108 to 62. They're baking that better bread, but I don't think M42 is going to have any of this. 24 more seconds. They're still trickling in. The pinch from the back is shut down as well. AFN is answering all of these questions well.
Yeah, AFN's actually answering all these questions as well as AJ, and just killing them. And we do see the Goliath in play, or the Arthur with that Goliath. They should be able to drop it out. 137 from this hill, and this is gonna look really, really bad for M42. No answers coming in. M42, they have to play for that rotation, win every gunfight at this point. Gets called out, but here comes the Goliath, drops the sentry just in case for the steal. But here comes the Goliath from Arthur. He has to make this play. 135 to 62. M42 has that control, but it's gonna be hard for them.
Oh, equalizer. Arthur stepping in, just wiping out everybody. But he should be able to take this play, waiting for that backup. Well played by Arthur, making sure the rest of his team members step on in first. If anybody's holding on to the FHJ, Arthur now should be able to snuff them out. What a play for AFN. They wait for it, and they take it at the opportune moment. 35 seconds on the clock. AFN running away with this game. 145 to 75. M42 trying to make a play, but they're not able to take down this XS1 Goliath. Arthur holds on, the anchor for the team, and AFN gets the first victory.
Wow, that just destroyed our prediction, AJ. But just like that, game number 1 goes to AFN, 150 to 75. Arthur popping off, and I told you, AJ, that 4th hill is just really going to change the whole series, that whole map. Pretty much just stack all their streaks, sentry guns, predator missiles, Goliaths. After that, it just really ended the game.
Yeah, I think, AFN, they started off really well. M42, they were not winning a majority of their gunfights. And then later on, just got pushed into such a terrible situation where they're going in for those individual splits. Now, I did not expect a play from M42, if I have to be honest. They have shown us that they are much sharper, much more, I guess, deadly when they take those retakes, especially for those hard points. But this time around, they just could not hit. And it was mainly because BoKB as well as Momo, they were really hard hitters. Momo was always looking for those backstabs, always looking to control that mid segment of the map to make sure M42 does not cross over to wherever the rest of the AFN players do not want them to get into. And if they do manage to get across there, the rest of AFN just snuffs them out. Amazing plays. BoKB, not only does he get a majority of the kills in the game, he also plays the objectives for so long, man. He's an absolute monster, Jericho.
Yeah, that is absolutely true, AJ. But, Arthur with 24 and 10, BoKB 19 and 10, 17 and 12 for Kaimo with 16 and M4 with 17. I mean, they're just pretty much doing all. And if you're M42, yes, Flash gets 18, Casa with 14, but Venom, Mythil, and Mickey, 10, 9, and 11. Not the numbers you want out of Hardpoint. And I feel like they will... I'm not trying to be rude here or anything, but I feel like no scouting report coming in from M42 because at the start of the game, they were pretty much just doing the same thing. And they didn't even know that, AFN, they had a different kind of strategy. No one was in statue.
Yeah.
They were just really struggling from the start. Came out flat. Has had some life in the 3rd hill, but pretty much when they brought out all their operator skills for the 4th hill, AJ, they couldn't break the hill.
They pretty much showed us a little bit of what Sem9 was showing us against Blacklist International.Ultimate.
Exactly.
Just broken up all over on that map, not really going in as one unit. And you're right, man. The information just does not seem to travel from one player to the other. I mean, one player literally gets taken down. The other guy makes the exact same mistake behind him, even though he has enough time to turn around, try to wait for the other players. Similar to what Arthur did, or a little bit the exact opposite of what Arthur did, I would have to say. Arthur, he brought out the XS1 Goliath, and the XS1 Goliath spawned out so far away at gas station. And I think that's number one, an amazing play. You spawn the XS1 Goliath in the areas where you want to play it. A majority of the situations, you get it stolen away. He pops it out at gas station, walks it all over in towards hotel. He does not move out into the hotel yard. He waits patiently, and that's the biggest difference maker, man. He had the XS1. And he still didn't over-aggress. And that's the main reason why they keep getting these beautiful wins. And M42, they're going to suffer if they don't take the search and destroy well. Because I'm pegging AFN to pull this away as well.
Yeah, I mean, just shows that Arthur, he's really good at respawns as well. But especially in S&D, we're going to see his snipes right here. But it's going to be a 5v5 right now. Offense is going to coming in for AFN. Defense will be M42. Arthur trying to get that snipe. It's going to be the opening play, but Flash takes out M4. A little bit too aggressive there. But here comes BoKB, gets that first blood. Kaso takes out Kai as well. Momo just caught one player, but BoKB takes him out. It's going to be a 3v4, 3v3 as well. Kaso with that sniper. It'll be first teammates. They're going to be backing up. Right, reset is coming in here, AJ. With Arthur with that Arthur 50. Trying to spot someone here. Let's see if they can make the push.
Yeah, good place, Nate. And then a response as well. Not going to find anyone just yet. They've evacuated from laundry already. Finally stepping right back in. Arthur with those quick scopes. Kaso almost finds Arthur once again, but just that timing does not hit. Momo hit markers on him. Is not going to take him out just yet, but Miki should be able to make a play now from that backstab. If he manages to pull this off, Arthur will get caught off guard. Mickey on the approach, and he takes out Arthur a little too easily. snuffs out from the back. So much of pressure. Bokebi turns around and takes Mickey out of the equation. Bokebi still can make a play here. It's a one-on-one. Mythil alive and kicking. Bokebi backs away. Mythil goes in for the kill. Bokebi dies. Enough time on the clock.
Yo, he just got ripped off a head glitch, Bokebi. If you're Bokebi, you have to win that gunfight, AJ. Very unfortunate for AFN, but M42 got away with that one. Mythil, huge 1v1 there, AJ. 1-0. That was very unexpected. I thought AFN already had that in the bag, AJ. You know, that just shows that if you don't look at your back, you're gonna get killed. You know, I feel like they have to learn from that if you're AFN.
Now, let's see if or not they did learn from that, because M42, they don't look like they're running away with this just yet, but that was an amazing backstab coming through from Mickey, and that literally just made the play, right? And Bokebi, I wouldn't really hold it against him for not hitting that shot. The guy opened up the match quite well. Let's see if he can recover in this round number 2. Nothing has really gotten away from them. That's just the first round. They've got a potential 10 more in front of us.
Yeah, that is true, AJ, but here Arthur with the nade check will not get anyone, but the blue van will be destroyed. Here comes the rotation coming in, and the strong defense coming in from M42, setting up 3 players on B, 1 in the middle and 1 in the basketball court. Will not spot anyone, but number 2 on your screen, Mythil, will be expecting 4 players. Let's see if you can try to trade out anyone, but that should be the signal for M42 to rotate. No rotations, late rotations coming in from M42, but here comes the call. Mythil, all is on his own, will try to take out 1 player. Here comes the push. Kai will try to get 1, but Mythil gets 1 as well. Kaso is there as well, but Bokebi takes out Flash. It's going to be a 4v3 bomb down on the side, and it's going to be a stalemate now.
Great plays coming through from Mythil, surviving that attack, and the information leads back through to the rest of the players. And M42 is playing so much sharper this time around. Those flanks are coming through, but look at AFN, man. The immediate response, they back away, and they are trying to take the backstep onto the players from M42, and this is a situation that they might be able to turn around. Bokebi strikes, taking out Venom. He seems to be a little bit more spicy. M4 punish, Mickey takes out Bokebi, and the numbers look bad once again from the side of AFN. Arthur might be able to turn things around with the snipe. Timing very bad, but takes Castle out of the equation. Still surviving. It's a 2-on-1 situation. Foxfire in his hand, but will be able to have that shotty. Gets the hit marker, finishes it off with another quick scope, and it's gonna be a 1-on-1. Goes in for the bomb plan as well. Mythil sees him, hit marker with the nade, but the guy still does not die. What a play. M42 picks up the round number 2 just because of the timing, but AFN, they are getting closer.
I thought Arthur that was crazy. The prediction, the way he's sniping, he didn't even miss a shot there, AJ, but unfortunately no time left, 2-0. But now we're gonna see a rush here. Triple stack coming in for M42, 1 in money, 2 in basketball court. Here comes the push from AFN. We're gonna see Bokebi gonna be the first one and takes out Mythil this time. It's gonna be 1 more play to beat there, but gets taken out as well. Kai with the bomb. Now it's gonna get planted. Mickey will be waiting for his teammates. 1 player to the medium, Arthur just on its right side. We'll be able to hear that, but 40 seconds is in. Number 1 as well. Flash trying to get the flank here, but gets taken out. It's going to be a 5 versus 2, and AFN might just be able to get that first round.
Oh, smart plays. Mickey snuffs Momo out of the equation. Venom getting taken down by Bokebi. Arthur with that final snipe. And this guy just carrying the team in terms of momentum. He will be able to swing it their way for sure. We've had so much of highlight moments with this guy, and I'm looking forward to seeing him pop off a little bit more, man. 3 kills in here so far, and the guy's just getting warmed up.
Yeah, it does miss that shot though, but information is given. 1's gonna be a cutout, and 1 in money room again. Triple stack coming in here, but look at the early M42 flank. We do see number 1 Flash, AJ. Is he gonna get that timing? But he's probably gonna get caught off guard, and Arthur takes out Flash. No more flank, but the follow-up is gonna be there. Venom is also there, just gonna be waiting out. Bomb will go down. Let's see this retake. Castle trying to find someone who has that information, but will get shot up. We see number 1, AJ. Arthur does know there's gonna be 1 player in the middle. He's gonna be able to flank as well. Arthur will try to snipe someone there, misses his shots, but gets away with his life. Information is given as 1v1 for them, but 3 players from M42 gets taken out. Bokebi takes out 1 as well. Aiden is looking pretty bad, but Mickey gets 1. Kai gets the trade. It's gonna be a 2v4. This should be a round for AFN.
Oh, good plays by Venom. Immediately responding. Mythil takes Kai out of the equation. Arthur! Strike. It's a 2-on-1 situation. AFN still alive and kicking. Momo with the Hoga 26. 10 more seconds on the map, and I don't think he will have any more time. Hit marker. Momo finishes it. What a play. AFN on the way to make a comeback.
Yeah, that was a pretty good comeback. I thought Flash was going to make a play, AJ. Just didn't notice that Arthur was going to be at the back. Unfortunately, good recognition coming in from AFN. And now they're going to be trying to go up 3-2 here for this final round before we switch sides.
Let's see if or not they can perhaps change things around, AFN. Maybe take the lead before we go through to the next half when we switch sides. Okay, strikes, Miki. And the setup is coming through from the kitchen, but the rotation is set up though. They have to back out of the kitchen. Oh, it's going to be a little too late. If they move on into Central Garden, flank over to that Bravo site, it might be the perfect play. Momo shuts down Mithil, opening up the basketball court. They have to be careful because just in locker room, they have one more player waiting. Castle shut down by Kai, and one more player left. Venom with the sting, but it doesn't matter. Kai is there to finish it. AFN actually takes the lead before we switch sides.
You know what? I don't know what happened to M42. They were leaving middle open. They were letting Mickey play in the money room. No middle control at all. They were too focused on A and B, and that's what happens if you leave mid open, AJ. But 3-2. Let's see what they can do on offense. If everybody can answer back, or will the defense of AFN be very OP? But you see the flap, AJ Kai. Very early flank here. Just spot one. I feel like he saw him.
I feel like that flank was, you know, it could have been a little bit better if from square center they drop into central and then take the attack on kitchen. That could have been a beautiful backstab setup because obviously the pressure will be at the basketball court. Caso, beautiful shorty takedown onto Kai. 5-4 so far. AFN, the numbers don't look good. And the attacking side of M42, the bomber moving towards square center where the defense is just one guy, Momo. If he gets shut down, this will be that opener that M42 requires.
Yeah, that is true, AJ. It's going to be a 5 versus 4 here. Flash does know someone's inside there. We'll be able to hear that. And now here comes the first from middle. It's all going to be M4 on his own. Gets away with it. No, he does not. But Mickey and Caso takes out one as well. It's going to be 1 versus 4 now. Momo, it's all up to you. There's going to be one player behind him. They know it's going to be their bomb. Will go down here and takes him out as well. Caso takes out Momo. And just like that, it's going to be a 3-3 now, AJ. M42 answering back. But I like that offense now. Very, very slow. But in the end, it was worth it.
Yeah, it was a great opener from the side of M42. Momentum, right? They need to continuously find those early frags. Caso needs to hit before they go in. And Caso's not really, you know, hitting each and every single one of them. Oh, timing! He does not get that kill and has to back away from that situation. 2 players on the setup for the defense. AFN over at square center. The rest of them stacking up at kitchen as well as basketball court. Just spreading themselves out a little bit thinly just to make sure they've got all the grounds covered. The information can flow back really fast. But AFN, if they get caught out, they will be opening up the map for M42.
Yeah, it's going to be opening for the map. It's still going to be 5v5, slow pace. I like this, what M40 is doing. They're making AFN second guess what they're doing, you know. Yeah, I like it. You know, they're going to let Caso do his thing. You're trying to get a pick here with a sniper. There's going to be 3 players on B, 1 in the middle, and 1 in for B. That's going to be the spot 1. But here comes the push. KB with a Howler, unfortunately, does not get... They made that's the time that they need. And here comes the trades coming in from M42. They're going to be rotating back to A. Caso takes out M4. It's going to be a 3v5. And this should be a round for AFN unless M42, I'm sorry. Well, let's see. Kai pushing in on his own. No help from his teammates right here. He's going to try to do something on his own. But Mithil takes out Kai. And just like that, 5 versus 2.
Excellent, man. M42 finally waking up. They're playing this game to perfection. They go in for the entry. Very smart 2-on-1 situation. Shutting down Gokebi first. Caso so instrumental in taking over these sides with his long snipes. And now one final player left in here. Momo. He's not going to be able to do anything. Gets shut down by Mickey. And it's going to be point number 4 for M42.
Good job. Good answer back from M42. Losing that game 1 and answering back here. Now leading 4-3. Only 2 more rounds, AJ. And if you're AFN, you're a little bit struggling on the defensive side, AJ. But let's see what happens here next. If Caso can get this pick, this can open it up really fast. But you see the bomb carrier. Same setup again from M42. You know, pushes up a bit there. Just letting AFN guess where you guys are going to go. They're you know, AFN's a little bit panicking on the defensive side, AJ.
Yeah, and let's see if or not they will be able to recover, because if they can't find their momentum... Ooh, one player now, Kai, pushing up very far. Should be able to catch the Bomber. Mythil taken out of the equation. Kai still can punish. Kaso backs away. Bomber still at passageway. Going in for a very, very dangerous approach now. Bomber coming out. Punishes Kai. Beautiful play by Mickey.
Yeah, beautiful play indeed. That's the trade they need. Now it's going to be a 4v4. Again, Bomb Carrier will be rotating back. They know there's going to be Momo there. There's going to be Sure. It's going to be Herd, AJ. And here comes the push coming in from A. This is going to be a triple push, but M4 will be recognizing that play. Will spot one. Gets stacked up. Gets away with his life. 1 minute left. Let's see if M42 can make this push.
Yeah, they should be able to pull this off. 4-4 so far. 1 minute on the clock. And basketball courts all open. AFN's giving them the side. They want to play retake. Let's see exactly what they'll be able to make in here, right? Backstep setup coming through from Momo at square center. He can aggress on, but it'll be a little bit too risky. Guy chooses to stay on to square center. The game is all for M42 now to make a play. Finally stepping in towards basketball court, and they will go in for the plan, which means AFN will have their pressure put on them within the next 10 seconds.
Yeah, Venom getting all this information, huge information, also tagging up some players there. Let's see if he can try to make a player. Here comes the stuns coming in from AFN. He will get stunned, but here comes the push. Will he get in time to aim down the side? But no, M4, beautiful play coming in there, 4 versus 3. And look at the plan for M40. It's going to be an open plan. No one's going to play side. And AFN, they're still not pushing. I don't think they know there's no one's in the side. But it's all up going to be to Kaso with that sniper. Can he try to make a play here? But M4 will spot one player here. Here comes the place coming in. M4 takes out one. Bokabi goes down as well. But AFN, they're going to be defusing the bomb already. And it's going to be... No, actually not. What? The game's not yet over.
Why? They had 6 seconds. They had 6 seconds, man.
They left Kaso. Kaso flying all the way from kitchen. All the way to the back. And Kaso pretty much saved the day.
Unfortunate. I think that was a terrible play from them. They could have gone in there for the clutch. I mean, toss the smoke out, open bombs aside. What are you waiting for? I mean, we are at basketball court. The only 2 openings from the side of garden or swimming pool. You just have to maintain your composure. Go in there for the... I mean, they had 2 players there. One guy can be the lookout. One guy can go in for the defusal. I don't understand what happened.
Yeah, I mean, I think it was just a miscommunication. They were trying to kill everyone first, but if you have the chance to defuse it, just defuse it. Kaso spotting one player here. Another same setup coming in from AFN, but this time a little bit aggressive for M42. Kaso aggressively trying to find that sniper. Let's see if he can hit the shot. 1 minute and 20 seconds left. Still a lot of time in here, AJ. Kaso just trying to find an opening.
5-3. M42 actually on the verge of winning this match point right now. 5-3. AFN. Good defense so far. They've stacked the side of square center. They're expecting this push. But Kaso, if he can open this up, I don't think the bomb will rotate over to Bravo, but it will force the side of AFN to panic and move towards square center, which will be the perfect opener for Mickey to get the plant for himself. And now it's Bokabi holding on to basketball court. Please don't step in there just yet, Mickey. It is not time. Allow Flash to step in first. No, the bomber steps in. Bokabi snuffs him out. Bokabi can take the bomber. Goes in. Head glitch does not matter. Bokabi gets Mickey. Badly played by the side of M42. And they give the bomb over to AFN for safekeeping.
Yeah, Bokabi just pretty much destroying M42 there. It's still going to be a 3v4 here. And M4 takes out Venom as well. 1 by 1 they fall. Arthur will spot Kaso. Does not he's going to be the first trigger there. But Arthur pushes up. Beautiful communication coming in from AFN. Last player. He's going to get taken out by Bokabi. 3 kills in this round. And it's going to be a 5-4.
Just because of the way AFN has been playing, just because of how much of fighting spirit they've had in here so far, I want them to make a comeback, man. Push it into round number 11. I don't care who takes the win right after that, but they definitely deserve a tiebreaker in here. Are they going to be able to pull this off? They are taking the attacking side once again. They're stacking up onto basketball court. In with the opener, and basketball court is open. Arthur punishes M42. Beautiful frag, and then goes in with the quick nade. Are we going to be able to see yet another scope come through in here? The bomb has been planted. Arthur will have to wait for reinforcement.
Yeah, Kaso takes out Kai. It's going to be a 4 versus 3 AFN. Struggling on this retake with Venom in the middle right now. But you still see number 5, Kaso, still in the middle, just being annoying there. And AFN, they've been struggling on this retake. M4 is just going to try to chase that kill. Yes, you can chase that kill, but you need to defuse the bomb. No, Kaso takes out M4. And this should B. If Arthur gets taken out, it's all up to you, Momo, in a 1 versus 4. Misses both shots, and M42 answers back with a 6-4 victory, making it 1-1, AJ.
Jericho, what happened in that last round there, man?
They were focusing on the player that's not even near the bomb, AJ. I mean, yes, he's doing a lot of distraction, but focus on the bomb. You need to try to retake that first, kill those players, and then decide on when to take him out.
It's just unfortunate. M42 Esports, on the other hand, they will be absolutely delighted. They lost the first game over to AFN. Unfortunate for them. Hardpoint was just so good for the side of AFN. They got outplayed left, right, center, but they make it back through in the search and destroy. Well played. They didn't allow it to go into extra time. They finish it off 6-4. I cannot wait to see the decider at domination, but I still think AFN will be able to get this sorted out unless M42 can use this victory as a great platform to launch their emotions off of, bring that adrenaline pumping through their veins into domination, and just cap it, man. It's not going to be an easy fight.
Yeah, it's not going to be an easy fight, but if you look at the scores here, Mickey and Castle stepping it up, from last game, they were playing pretty bad, but this time 11-12, and you have Mytha with 6, Flash and Venom with 3-3. They're going to be stepping up for domination, but Bokabi pretty much just hard carrying the team with 13 kills. Arthur with 7. Yes, he had some good rounds, but in the end, he just shut down. I thought AFN was going to take the SND, AJ. It just shows that, they were really struggling on the retakes.
And that's the problem with this competition. And that's the problem with, going in with all of our predictions for these matchups, because the best of the best of the best from these 6 regions are making it so tough. And even when we try to single out a couple of teams to think that, okay, maybe they might not be able to make it through to the playoffs because they, in terms of skills, they are just way further away from all of the rest who are able to take amazing games. But even that is just not set, man. We are in day number 4 here. It's still very much pretty much in the base of a 50-50 in a majority of these matches. AFN not going down with a fight. M42 just not giving in as well. Each taking a matchup in here, and everything will be settled over at Domination Summit. This is going to be a hot one. I've still got my money on AFN, though, I have to say, mainly because of those one-on-one gunfights, and mainly because Bokabi, it seems to be quite a beast today. He's on form.
Yeah, he's on fire right now, AJ. I do agree with you, AFN. I feel like they might take this one, but M42, after winning that second game, momentum's going to be over on their side. Well, let's see. It's going to be Summit, AJ. C side's going to be the battle for that C and for that second floor. So it's going to be anybody's game, but I feel like AFN, they have that slight edge.
Yeah. Do you happen to remember exactly which side they wanted to start from?
I think the other team wanted to start at Gorilla. I think Gorilla side. M40 wanted to start at Gorilla. Yes. No, it was AFN that wanted to start at Gorilla. And now, actually, no, M42 is in Gorilla, AJ. My bad. They're going to be on C flag.
Okay.
But we do see AFN. Look at that. The push, the 4-man push coming in from top.
Nice. Come on, get it done. AFN going in for the snuff, but the gunfight's being won by the side of their opponents. I don't think they expected that. M42 rages on. They do not allow the spawn flip. M42 respawn back out of Gorilla base, holding on to that C flag, and the fight on for the B flag now kicks off. AFN winning those gunfights. It does not make a difference. It's still very much in the open. They managed to get the flip, though, at the very final second.
Yeah, they managed to get that flip immediately, and now AFN hopping on the C flag, but also as well as that, M42 is going to be taking that A flag, but just like that, it's going to be an A and B, even though they got that spawn. Now they have to fight for B. M42 trying to get it all. Yes, they finally get it, but can they hold it down?
What a play, Jericho. They managed to bag that A and B flag at the very same time that AFN manages to go in for the spawn flip. I mean, this is the weakness. When you're focusing on the spawn flips, it's going to be tough to focus on picking up the points. But it's all about the initial setup, and then you go in for your defensive stature. And I like exactly what AFN has gone in here for the focus. And if they're able to pull this off, they should be able to hold on to quite a good game there. They're still holding on to that gorilla-based spawn. That's great, but the numbers are not being allowed to flow into control room number 2, and that's going to hurt them a lot, Jericho.
Yeah, that's going to hurt them a lot indeed, AJ. 21-25, M42 holding on to this A and B flag. But AFN, they have control of the second floor, but let's see if they can try to hold it down. Now that's an opening that they need. Now it's going to be the push that they need. But here comes M42 actually with the pickup, the help. The defense is coming in here. Venom with a shotgun takes 2 out, but Bokavi takes him out. And now AFN hopping on the flag. Can they capture it?
Yeah, and it looks like it's not going to be a problem. Ooh. Yes, it will be. Mickey is that problem. He comes in there, stops AFN, but it doesn't matter. They've got the numbers because they have the spawn, and they have been playing this so well in here so far. M42 making it into the game. They have been able to cap that A and B flag, but it is the side of AFN proving that if you can play the spawns really well, you will be able to control the map a little bit more. But of course, it has to go hand in hand with those gunfights as well, which they are nailing back to back. Kai going in for another one with his KRM, gets shut down. AFN, it's going to be M4 that brings out the death machine on for the defense this time. Mithil, and on from the right, the backup comes through as well. AFN raging on to catch up and then burst through forward.
Yeah, that is true, AJ. 49 to 50. Here we go. AFN finally getting control of the CNB. M4 with that death machine. We'll get some kills here, but let's see if they can hold it down. Here comes the push coming from M4. M42 takes out 2. And here comes Mithil with that flag. Can he try to do anything here? But Kai takes him out. Trades back and forth. Mithil is there for another triple kill. But can he get more? Get one more player to beat, but gets taken out. Prevention is here, AJ. But here comes everything for Casso making the plays. This is what you need to do. You need to keep on pushing it. But AFN, good defense coming in here. And if you're M42, try getting that second floor. But this is what they need. You know, you need Mickey to try to play on the top. But every time they go for that second floor, AFN is just always shutting them down.
Yeah, absolutely, man. And I think it's just perfection from both sides so far. The challenge is on 71 to 61. M42 not letting go of the pressure that they have within this matchup. Kai getting taken down, goes in there for the sneaky, but 75 to 62. We are at the halfway point. Neither side able to run away with this just yet.
Yeah, neither side as well. Very close, 75 to 62, AJ. If you look at your leaderboard, we got 15 from M4 and 13 for Mithil. Both your top frags. Expect a lot of early operator skills here, but here comes the second floor push coming in from M42. It's going to be a 3v3 gunfight here. Flash in first with the equalizer, but gets taken out with the gravity vortex. 4 down for M42, and that's going to be a clear B flag cap.
Oh, beautiful plays coming through from AFN, and it's going to be Guy onto the site now. But Death Machine in for the push. He manages one frag, gets another for himself as well. Goes in once again, but Momo shuts him down. 78 to 65. AFN still with the opportunity to cap this if they can stay alive. Casso brings in his own Death Machine, going in for the push. Momo alive in there. Casso sorts him out. The Death Machine will allow the side of M42 to bag this B flag now, but unfortunately for them, Bokavi comes through. M4 with the backup as well. They unfoil the play of M42. They pick up that B flag and they rage on. 85 to 72 now.
85 to 72. You know, even though AFN got that first 4 down, this is what is really happening. But finally, they managed to cap it here. And this is going to be the perfect hold again, just like in the last half with that spawn flip. This is what they want. But M42 slowly making a player. Mickey gonna get taken out by Kai. But you know, M42, they're just trying to bash their heads in. You need to get control of that second floor. Stop pushing on your own on B.
And I think they might be able to pull this off now. They are trying to clear off that second floor, sending a couple of players through the cable car edge as well to play this perfectly with the flank. And I think they are doing it well. But the problem is AFN seems to be winning a majority of these gunfights. Arthur takes the stab from the back. Flash steps in as well. No hit markers. It's just a one-shot, one kill. They can't touch Arthur. Venom now steps on forth. MX9 goes in for the hit. And M42 might be able to make a play here. Trophy system on for the play. Goes in for a double. Momo gets snuffed out now. Mithil for the play. He's going in solo. He needs that backup, and Flash is there to help him out. Venom comes in for that backup with the Death Machine as well, and he cannot help them to go in for the cap. It doesn't matter. 89 to 116. AFN trying to run away with this, but the triple cap from M42 should be able to stop them in the stride, and that happens. Triple cap by M42.
Yeah, this is what you don't want from AFN. You don't want to be running around to see. You need to try to get A immediately, and it took some time for them. Yes, they have the lead here, but M42, they can try to make the comeback here, AJ. Now it's going to be CNB. M40 has that advantage on this map, AJ. But let's see, AFN trying to make a play, not pushing B. They just want to go for C. This is a good play. Overextension is coming in. They don't care about B. They want to go for that C flag.
Yeah, 122 to 107 now. M42 making a steady comeback, but now that C flag is going to be a pain to deal with, and he goes in for the slice. Mithil winning all of his fights. Venom coming in for that backup as well. They will be able to prevent the takeover at the C flag. 114 to 125. M42 still fighting for this comeback, and finally AFN making a steady push together. They won the C flag. Their eyes are set on the prize. They win their gunfights, moving in there, but Venom stepping up for the side of M42 goes in with a streak of his own. 121 to 129. M42 making the comeback. Triple cap yet again onto cable car platform. They hit it. What a play by the Singaporeans.
Yeah, Gravity Vortex is in as well, but here comes Caso trying to prevent the play. 4 players coming up on as well, but here comes AFN. All gold down, 3 gold down, 4 gold down, 4 down for AFN. Yes, they're capping me, but here comes Venom trying to prevent the gameplay as well. Will not need anymore. The comeback is going to be over here, AJ. And M42 finally takes the lead, AJ. Predator Missile comes in. He's going to take out no one, but Arthur is there for the help. But even though they try to stop it, they can still actually make the comeback here, AJ.
Oh, triple cap yet again by M42. Just punching AFN players in the face with all of their gloves. Momo brings out his death machine. It's not going to be making much of a difference now. 147 to 139. M42, what a comeback. What a victory. AFN stormed. The Singaporeans get the victory, Jericho.
Well deserved coming in here for M42, AJ. And I just want to say that they were playing pretty bad in that domination. You know, they were forcing it too much, just going inside the middle. They weren't even controlling it, but they trusted their gunfights. They won their gunfights, and pretty much after that, when AFN spawned over at A and they didn't try to capture A immediately, you know, Momo, I think Casa or Flash with the death machine pretty much just sealed the deal there, taking out 1 by 1, and then after that, one of the M42 players just went off, had a fully streaked out. Flash with that 4-piece with the equalizer. Pretty much sealed the deal, AJ.
I just want to know what happened. Fair enough, boys. Everybody got excited. Camera went flying. We understand. It was a crazy matchup, man. And you know, is right with the play-by-play. I usually don't start screaming until it gets into a heated position like this matchup. And I knew it was going to go there when we were at that halfway point and the teams were just so close to each other, man. Even at the end of this game, 150 to 140, AFN almost made it through, but M42, and I have to say, the integral player for the side of M42 was Mithil. He made a majority of those plays. Mickey constantly in there with that backup as well. If he did not get those plays, the backup, Venom with all of those assists, they wouldn't have been able to pull this off. A majority of those initial gunfights they were losing. Look at the number of frags on the side of AFN. They were getting the kills, they were getting the points, but M42, pure strats, man. They went back in there together, and it was such a change in comparison to that hardpoint matchup.
Yeah, very changed indeed. You know, I feel like AFN, when they're leading, they're really good, AJ. But once they have the lead, sometimes they're just losing all their gunfights. They don't know what to do. They were really struggling in the end there. And M42, they capitalized over that. Every single player in M42 had a moment, at least triple kills or 4 kills in a row, AJ. You know, M42 taking it very, you know, the comeback really happened, 140 to 150. Good plays coming in from M42.
Who's going to get kicked out in Group B, man? Who's going to be the 2 teams at the very bottom that don't make it through? Each and every single team in here, they seem so strong, they seem so solid. It's an absolute heartbreaker that at the end of the Garena Regional Qualifier, only one of these Supreme teams can go forth and represent us at the Call of Duty Mobile World Championship 2021, Jericho. Because I tell you, the talent in here, way too good, man. We need way more slots. But at the end of the day, it is what it is. We've got one. We should be making the best use of it. #1 brand that if we put all of our faith in across those regions in them, that they will be able to wave the Garena flag up high and proud at the end of the day. And M42 looks like one of those brands that might be able to do it based on this matchup against AFN. Against the rest, they have not proven themselves all that too much just yet, but I think this is an amazing start for them. Later on, they'll be able to solidify what they've already started here as they take on Dunia Games.
Yeah, Dunya Games, but it's not gonna be an easy fight there, AJ. No, they're gonna be going up against Dunya Games here, but winning these 2 points already, pretty good coming in here. But here comes the highlights, AJ. This first hard point, pretty convincing. AFN start to finish, pretty much held the game. M42 they were surprised. They weren't playing on their A game, AJ. They were just really struggling. And towards the end, they were getting a little bit of time, but
at this hard point, it was just a one-sided matchup from the get-go. At the second hard point, it was just all-out AFN. None of those players from M42 could make a play. Kaso was just... He was just shut down again and again and again. Momo held on to that mid-segment of the map. None of the players from M42 could aggress any further up. And the final play of that XS1 Goliath was just an absolute perfection of a winner over from Arthur.
Yeah, I mean, pretty much it just really sealed the deal there. Arthur winning that game for the team. In this P4, pretty much perfection from start to finish. AJ knows that 60 time. And here, Arthur with the Goliath just trying to wait for his teammates here. Ends the game immediately. And that's game 1 for AFN versus M42. AFN taking it 150-75, AJ. Well, now, if we're going to move on to S&D, AJ. And S&D, a different kind of M42.
Oh, absolutely right. AFN, they popped off so badly in the first matchup. We were thinking, okay, maybe it would have drowned out the emotions as well as the hype coming out from M42 when they started off the day in here. Maybe they have managed to depress the players enough to make them give up early up in the match. It did not happen like that. It was a great play coming out from the players from M42. And I was actually surprised at the end of it. They managed to bag it 6-4.
Yeah, they managed to back 6-4. We thought that AFN, they were going to get... I feel like those first 2 rounds that M42 won, it could have been the round for AFN. They just, they kind of messed up their plays there. And in the end, it costed them because, 6-4, if they won those first 2 rounds, we could have already been to game 3. But AFN just doing they were showing so much highlights, so much potential, AJ, but the small mistakes, M40 just capitalized on it. And in the end, they won that 6-4.
Yeah, well, KB, man, whenever we get our eyes on him, his trigger discipline is just absolutely amazing. Just dodges in and out, going in, pulling those shots at the right moment. Barely needs to reload in a gunfight. That's exactly how crazy he is. He will most definitely be one of those dangerous names that the other teams need to look out for. And AFN, definitely the kind of squad that you should not be underestimating. But even as I say that, M42 Esports at this domination match, it was not a runaway train of what AFN had in terms of those points. M42, they were hot on their heels, but at one point, AFN, they did aggress up forth.
Yeah, they did aggress up on that, especially in that second half, AJ. We did see M42. They were pushing in one by one. I thought they were going to lose that game, but one good push with the 3 players winning. This was the one right here. This was the push right here. Venom with that death machine covered it up. After that, Venom here, he recognizes the play that they're all going to spawn there. Takes out one, gives the information. AFN just really struggled from there. And it pretty much just transitioned over to the victory. Plus the Goliath here. It was just a GG's already, AJ.
Yeah, it was a double sentry plus a Goliath. If you don't get a GG right there. MVP, soldier of the game, the one and only Mickey yet again. Average kill 13.33, average death 14, average assist 5.67. He might not be on a positive, but it does not matter. He's an instrumental player. He plays his objectives really, really well, holds down the play for the rest of his team members. Quite the playmaker. Average score 1.9k. I'll take that. MVP for sure on the side of M42, but although this was good, they need way more than that. Although AFN has been impressive, the other brands seem to be slightly more threatening, and I'm specifically talking about Dunya Games in this particular instance, as M42 will have to face them as they close the day off in series number 5.
Yeah, I mean, very deserved by Mickey. Yes, he was playing bad in the first game, but he's turned it up in the second game, the third game. But they need more from that team. Once they go up against Dunya Games or Freeslot or Blacklist International, it's going to be really hard. So, they need to step it up, AJ.
Yeah, absolutely, man. And are you guys stepping it up? Because we need to hit our benchmark in here for all of the views. And I think we are getting a little bit close. We hit the 10K already, 15K. We are almost there. Amethyst crate, you guys get 3 of it, right? As soon as we hit 15,000 CCV. There's a little bit of a hack here. Don't just share the platform that you're watching this on. go out and share it on all of the platforms. And you want to know what? We actually have more than one broadcast, not just in this language. And Garena, they are taking the numbers from all of the live streams. So go out there and share the other languages as well. Because if we can get the numbers in here, I mean, obviously we're not looking for people who go in there and play those other games. All you guys need to do is just share this to your own wall on Facebook perhaps, or on all of the other, Call of Duty mobile groups. And that should be more than enough to drag in the attention, because these teams are definitely a crowd puller. It's just that sometimes people forget that the competition's running.
Yeah, that's pretty much, sometimes they're probably eating dinner, but it's okay. Up next, we're going to have a pretty solid match. It's going to be Blacklist International versus Dunya Games, and that's the one that I'm expecting to see an upset, because I'm going to say it now. I got Blacklist 3-0.
Oh, really, bro? You got
I'm stepping on the fire. I want all the smoke.
3-0. I don't think so. I think Dunya Games is going to bring the fire. I don't know if it's going to be a 3-0, but a 2-1 perhaps on the side of Dunya Games. Well, let's see exactly how the chips fall. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, quick short break. We'll be right back.
เป็น Call of Duty Mobile World Championship 2021 Major Series Season 5
Welcome back to the Call of Duty Mobile World Championship. Is in the convenience store. He's not going to be able to fight him. And on the other hand, whoa! Yet, but with a takedown, this should open things up. Backstab from Zia.
Pesan-pesan untuk tim saya, jangan menyerah, terus latihan dan satukan pemikiran. ช่วยตัวเองครับกูเก็บไป28คิวพี่บอลจะแตะได้30อยู่แล้วแล้วลูกตรงนี้เก็บเพิ่มไป比赛没有完的那个
但打狙还是要小心，这个穿点直接把 Momo 给穿死。
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. This is the Garena Regional Qualifiers Day number 4, presented by Xperia 1 Mark III, the official smartphone of the Call of Duty Mobile World Championship 2021. My name's AJ. I'm the Mustachio down here with the one and only Triple V Jericho. Coach, what do you think of the day that has been going on so far? And once again, let's continue our conversation on your 3-0 prediction, man, for Blacklist.
I mean, they started off there with 3-0 against M9. I feel like the fire's still going to be there. I'm just putting it out. I'm not, no disrespect to Dunya Games. I know they're a top team, but I mean, I'll say it. I'm a little bit biased because, you know, those are my players. Some of them have been my players, so I believe in them. But that's the best case scenario, 3-0. But if it's not, probably a 2-1, AJ.
Yeah, let's see if or not that can happen. Dunya Games, they're not hitting as hard without Clove, but I think they should still be able to pop off. They show a little bit of promise in here. They took the matchup against AFN. But, you know, it was, I guess, not a big surprise that they lost against WDC.Freeslot. We know that they are the favorites, you know, within Group B itself, but expected more from them within that matchup, especially in Search and Destroy. So if Dunya Games does not win the coin toss in here, I think it's going to be a little bit difficult for them. Blacklist International.Ultimate, we've seen them pop off against M9 earlier on today. You mentioned it, 3-0. That momentum is surely going to be setting up this match for them. Skirt, Jabin as well as AG, all of them stepping right back in here. Kenshi as well as Jabin. If we see Dunya Games already suffering in the Search and Destroy against WDC, they're definitely going to potentially suffer here as well with a double snipe setup if we go into a place like Firing Range or Crossfire.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be really hard. You know, we're going to see Kenshi and Jabin hit those snipers, but then again, Dunya Games, we'll never know what kind of Dunya Games are we going to get. Are we going to get the S&D type of Dunya Games, or are we going to get the hard response of Dunya Games? It's going to be really important here to see, but then again, these boys, they already played, so, you know, they're already warmed up, but Dunya Games, they're not just a team, they are one of the top teams here, so let's see what happens.
Yeah, absolutely, man. I mean, Blacklist International.Ultimate, I did not peg them to be able to take 3, you know, games off of Sem9, but that's exactly what they achieved for themselves. It was quite the big blow to Sem9 because as Blacklist International.Ultimate looks to pick up 6 of the 6 that they play in here, Sem9 looks to be on the path to losing 6 out of 6 that they step in here to play. Why? Because WDC.Freeslot, that's not going to be an easy matchup. In fact, it may potentially be the hardest matchup for Sem9 within Group B itself. But of course, moving our attention back to Blacklist International and Ultimate as well as Dunya Games, it should fall back to the coin toss. I'm thinking if DG gets the coin toss, they will be able to bag this. Venom, Jetsky, Zen, ZZ, Ihan, as well as Jeff stepping on in, and we know exactly what sort of damage these boys can bring into these matches.
Yeah, that is true, especially Jetsky and Ihan. Ihan, you're gonna look out for Ihan for that S&D. Will we get the times that we get used to, but or is he gonna get shut down by Kenshi and Jabin? But you know, the others as Jeff and Jetsky, they need to be on their A game, going against that CQC against Flex and AG.
And let's see if or not, let's see well by these guys right now. Dunya Games, do you peg them to be able to take this hard point against a team like Blacklist International, regardless of any of those maps, right? Because when they took that fight up against WDC, that was a win for them, albeit it was really, really close, 150 to 148 at takeoff.
Yeah, at takeoff, it was very, very close, AJ. But I feel like if it comes down to a close range map, I think DG might get it. But if it comes to like a mid range, maybe like a a standoff or even a raid hardpoint, I think that's where Blacklist can shine.
Yeah, and I'm thinking Blacklist International might be able to drag us in there. Of course, if they win that coin toss, once again, I'm backing whoever who manages to get that momentum of picking 2 maps to win this. I guess that's a safer way to put it, because just like how I went in there with the prediction of putting around the same level in terms of offensive stature, I think Blacklist as well as Dunia Games, they sit on that exact same level. If Clove was in the mix, I think it would be a different story. I think that would immediately slot Dunia Games way above Blacklist International. But without Clove, I think Dunia Games is definitely going to suffer a little bit. I mean, even the numbers that we're looking at now sort of tells us what sort of story we can expect, Jericho.
Yeah, I mean, I do agree with you. Clove is that aggression alone. One player like Clove, you need that kind of player. But here in the head-to-head MVPs, we have AG and Zen. AG with 16 and 16, 6 and 2,000. Zen with 15, 17, 4 and 1,900. Not the best numbers for both of these teams, but they've been fighting against top teams. So I feel like expect this to be in the same kinds of number, AJ, because these both teams, they're going to be engaging a lot of times, AJ.
Yeah, but the difference here is with Blacklist International, the previous matchup that they took against Sem9 to a certain degree was pretty much very easy. Easy because not only did they show up 100%, Sem9 showed up 50%. And taking those 3 wins back-to-back wasn't much of an issue, but I expect Dunia Games to show up 100%. On top of the fact that they are, looking for that victory, Blacklist International.Ultimate actually wins the coin toss. They're going to be going in here for the bans, and Hackney Yard is the map they remove from the mix.
Okay, I was actually expecting a firing range, AJ. Remember, Dunia Games struggling in firing range S&D. Maybe they wanted to ban that, but instead Hackney Yard. I like that choice. They want to throw off Dunia Games because I'm pretty sure they love that. They want to beat. They don't want to have that CQC, especially in those hills, AJ, in 1, 2, and 4. But let's see. Hackney Yard and Crossfire banned out. Blacklist gonna get that first map pick. It's gonna be Summit. Okay. I like this. It's going to be that one-side advantage. You know what? Whoever wins that 3 and 4 pretty much going to win the whole game, AJ. And coming in from that first series, Blacklist, they played against M9. They're going to be probably doing the same things, AJ.
Yeah, absolutely, man. And of course, Guerrilla Squad pickup for the side of Dunia Games. So Blacklist International.Ultimate, I'm definitely looking forward to them going in there, storming control room number 2, flipping those spawns early up so they don't really have to work that much harder towards the later part of the game. And once they've gotten that already, they have to hustle, man, because the double split needs to come through. They need the green radar station for that second hard point. But of course, as we move on in towards Search and Destroy, Dunia Games, they bring us into raid, and Special Forces side is what Blacklist International has set up to go in here for. And I think going on the defensive when Dunia Games goes in for the pick on Search and Destroy is the best method possible to see exactly what the boys are bringing in.
Yeah, I mean, raid S&D. I thought they were going to go for firing range, but then again, now they switched it up. They switched up the plays. They're going to go for that raid push, and then now standoff domination. I like this 2 respawns pick, AJ. I like it. It's for them. It's their comfort picks, Standoff, remember, they did beat WDC.Freeslot here. Expect Jabin and Skirt to pop off here. But so far, I'm liking this. They have a strong chance on raid 2, AJ. But, Dunia Games, let's see what kind of Dunia Games are we going to get. Are we going to get the respawn type of it or S&D?
Yeah, I think we might be able to see a respawn side of it. I don't know, man. Standoff is going to be very interesting. Blacklist International.Ultimate, we have seen them step in here in the past. But we've also seen Dunia Games move on into a matchup against AFN at Standoff. And they did take that matchup quite well. Summit, it was the place where they lost to WDC. But that was not at domination. That was not at hardpoint. It was at domination, right? So not really able to say exactly how Dunia Games will be able to do that. But in terms of map mastery, they pretty much have everything under their belt, man. It's all going to be about winning those gunfights. And with the Annihilator as well as Sparrow out of the mix, it's going to make the gunfights a little bit more technical. But let's see exactly how they pull that off.
Yeah, I like that ban, Annihilator. You want to give up. You don't want to give it to Dunia Games. Very mechanically sound. But I thought that Dunia Games was going to ban the Death Machine and just use the Sparrow. But, Summit, again, once you're in that 3rd hill and your 4th hill, pull out that bow and arrow. You become Green Arrow. Take him out. I mean, you can pretty much take down everyone there. So I like it. So expect a lot of Death Machines, Equalizers, Gravity Vortex again coming into play here. But Summit, I feel like the really game mode that if anyone wants to win this series, I feel like it's gonna be the hard point. It's not even gonna be the S&D or the domination AJ. It's gonna be this one.
Well, let's see exactly which team manages to bag it, because it's going to be the fight for control room number 2, and it's going to be a straightforward push coming through from the side of Blacklist International.Ultimate. They immediately take the bottom floor, and 2 of the players go up to 2F, trying to win their gunfights. Jaben takes Jetsky out of the equation, and a melee kill from Jetsky onto Tin to open up the day. Dunia Games picking up the initial points from this hard point just to light things up. Blacklist International.Ultimate showing up a little bit empty in their hands, but they still can turn things around here.
Yeah, they can still think early game right now, AJ. But Dunia Games getting that first in, but Flex is here as well, but taken out by ZZ with the AS Val, 23-1. But now Blacklist finally gets some time here, and the control is in. Kenshi without Holger holding down that front line. But let's see, no one's on the hill, but Blacklist finally getting some points here. Let's see if they can get control of that second floor. Jaben gets taken out as well. 15 seconds on the clock. The control for the first cell is going back to Dunia Games, but spawns are going to be given to Blacklist International.
Yeah, but this is so late in towards this hard point already, and just that, I think Blacklist International.Ultimate just spoiled their own chances for that second hard point. Right now, they're spawning out of Guerrilla Base. It's going to take a while for them to rotate over. Green Radar Station given away to Dunia Games, but they're not falling. They're all alive and kicking. Backstab. Right now, he should be able to take this fight, but Kenshi shuts him down. 36-18. Blacklist International.Ultimate trying their best to make a comeback, but with Dunia Games holding on to the better spawn, this is just going to be a little bit too easy.
Yeah, a little bit too easy for Dunia Games. Even though Blacklist was there first, they're not managing to win any of the gunfights. ZZ just having his time with the AS Val, gets a double kill. Jeff and Venom as well. If you look at it, they are controlling everything in the map, AJ. Second hill, also the third spawn already, AJ. And just like that, this is going to look like DG is running away with this game, but it's only the second hill. Let's see if Blacklist can make this comeback in the third hill.
Yeah, at hard points, I mean, just one good hill can turn the game around. 19-67, not too much to worry about. But of course, that it goes hand in hand with Blacklist International.Ultimate actually winning this next hard point, right? An early setup coming through from Dunia Games Esports. They go in with the sentry, and they also pick up the spawn for themselves over at the Special Force. Be making it so much harder for Blacklist International.Ultimate. Yes, they do pick up a few scrap points, but they need to win their gunfights. This is get-go, and Predator missile from Jetsky goes in for the snuff, but he only manages to find Flex, and the backstab from Tin is so good, and Blacklist International.Ultimate win this over because of that play.
Yeah, Tin just pretty much holding down for his team. Venom here with a big gunfight here at the back. Kenshi gets taken out, and just like that, the positioning is still there, but they don't know the Venom is still there. No callouts coming in from the team. Venom single-handedly holding down the spawn in zone. Kenshi goes down as well, but Tin is still there for the spawn. Venom winning his life. Is on a 9-kill spree. Fully streaked out AJ. Fred, Sentry, and Goliath gonna get ready, but Blacklist gets that time. They need this huge time, and 56-75. They need the scrap time in order to get this game. As you can see that, AG pushing it on his own, and now scrap time is in now. They're just gonna be trying to go for that rotation, but it's gonna be the streaks, AJ. We're gonna see Sentry guns and Goliath's gonna Blacklist has to offer.
Oh, absolutely, man. Scrap time picked up by Blacklist as well. Like we mentioned, it was not going to be a huge problem to catch up on the third hill, 71-79, but it's all going to be about the blue radar station. Let's see if or not this sentry can hold them back. Yes, a Predator missile does go in for a drop, absolutely misses, and that potato is going to allow Blacklist International.Ultimate a little bit of leeway to go in. Beautiful slide. Jetsky sets up, takes down Jaben as well as AG, but Tin backs it up in there, managing to step on in with the equalizer. So much of pressure, but ZZ snuffs him out, and Dunia Games now try to maintain composure. They do it really well. A 3-man stack onto this tiny little hard point should be good enough to pull this into at least the 120-point mark, and then move on over comfortably to control room number 2. At that point, Blacklist International.Ultimate challenges but fails to take the hard point.
Yeah, Jeff on a 4-kill streak right here, just doing a lot of damage here on his own. Jeff holding this down 10 more seconds. Dunia Games gets that last points here, and they pretty much got that whole 60 right here. And Jeff fully streaked out again. Can he get that last kill? Yes, he can. 6 kill spree for Jeff. Streaked out, make that, no, AD shuts him down. And now it's going to be the rotation. No points for Blacklist here, but here comes the streaks. Goliath should be able to go down for Dunia Games, but if you are Ultimate, You need to pull out everything here and just in order for to make the comeback.
Yeah, you gotta snuff out that XS1 Goliath if it comes out. If the XS1 Goliath remains on the map for more than 5 seconds, it's a GG. Dragonfire now coming out for a peek, just probably going out for a quick breath of fresh air. Not going to be bringing in a lot of damage into the matchup, taking Kenshi out of the equation. Boxing gloves gets put on, but doesn't really do much of a damage. 133 to 86 right now. Junior Games running away with this. Blacklist International.Ultimate trying to get their first win in here, winning back the hard point, but for how long can they keep on hold on to it? XS1 Goliath finally dropping into the matchup, and this is a GG. Junior Games will manage to close it off here.
Yeah, the Goliath is going to be really hard to destroy. No FHJs coming in right now, but AG with the gravity slam does manage to damage it, but 3 more seconds if they can try to contest this, but this should be a GG, but Javen gets away with his life. The Goliath takes him on 150 to 90, and just like that, game 1 goes to DG, but not in convincing fashion, AJ.
I think Blacklist International.Ultimate played this, and there were a few, I wouldn't say mistakes, but they clearly were trying for it. They were super unsuccessful in pulling it off, only because Junior Games saw it coming, right? Initially, they wanted to flip the spawns. They failed, and they tried for it again. Unfortunately for them, the second time they tried for it, Junior Games dropped their gunfights, stopped going in for the kill, allowed themselves to get killed, and then they started spawning off at the green radar station. And that was the perfect setup for P2. And from then on, they just snowballed that phase where they just continued wrecking with those points. They set up the early sentry and they hold on to the spawn. What else do you need? And it was quite a great push from Blacklist because they managed to win it back for a little bit there, Jericho.
Yeah, I mean, it was just really bad, especially in that fourth hill. But I mean, you know, honestly, even if you look at the leaderboard, AJ, 24 for pretty much the hard carry for Blacklist.
Yeah.
AG 10 flicks with 6.
No.
This is the first.
No.
Wow. I mean,
No.
I'm sorry to the fans of DG. I thought they were gonna 3-0 it, but okay. Yep. Yeah.
Yeah. Exactly.
I take it back. But I mean, you can't go this, you know, 10, 6, 7, and 7 in a hardpoint age. I mean, look at Jeff 29, Jessica with 25, Venom with 22. They could have won that actually, AJ. You know, they made a comeback in that third hill, AJ. But the P4, they were pushing one by one. Because they had a lot of time there. They were only down by at least like 12 points. They just really struggled there.
The bottom fragger of Junior Games almost equalizing in terms of points with the second place Blacklist International.Ultimate player. And I think that pretty much paints the picture as to how badly Blacklist did in that matchup and how well Junior Games did, right? And it all boils down to those gunfights as well as the strategy, but mainly the strategy. Junior Games called it out, they saw it coming, and they handled it to perfection. XS1 Goliath was not played immediately. Jeff was a monster. Venom was a monster. Everyone on the side of Junior Games, they were just pulling off each and every single shot. They were literally calling the shots on every single hard point. They just did not allow Blacklist International to do much. Some scrap points given away. Yes, they do lose some of those fights, but it's normal. It should go back and forth in Call of Duty Mobile. If only one team's holding on to it, then it's just a mismatched matchup right there, right? And I think it was good for Blacklist. They just couldn't keep a hold on to it.
Yeah, couldn't keep a hold on it as well, but we did see that, you know, even we forgot to mention Jeff, AJ. You know, he went on that 8 kill spree, fully streaked out with the Dragonfire, with the Predator missile, as well as the Goliath. Pretty much changed the game right there. You can't get streaked out like that. You know, I mean, it's just gonna be really hard for you to step it up. But you know, I feel like it's okay. You know, it was a pretty close fight, AJ, I would say. But now S&D, if you're Blacklist, this is a must win for you.
Get out of here. That was not a close fight. That was a walkover, man.
No, 150 to 90? I mean, you were down 60.
Okay, fair enough. Okay, it was definitely not a walkover, but it wasn't, you know, it was very, very difficult. And I'm a little worried for Blacklist International because now this is Search and Destroy. It's a map pick for, you know, the side of Junior Games. Do you think after that performance, they'll be able to make a comeback in here?
I feel like they can make a comeback here since it's S&D, because you can see that Tin alone can pretty much destroy the whole DG. Tin alone just wrecking them. But S&D, no respawns, 1 life only. So I feel like this is where they can play a little bit more ratty, a little bit more campy, AJ. So I feel like Blacklist can take this one.
Kenshi, Jabin. I want to see them step up. I want to see them hit those early frags. Jabin brings out the DLQ. I want to see exactly what Kenshi has in his hands. If it's going to be a double snipe setup at rate, they should be able to hold on to both of them, the bomb sites, and then pass on the information very quickly for early rotations. They have to play this to the T. They cannot afford to mess up even one round, Jericho.
Yeah, they can't afford to mess up one round, indeed, AJ. But now, let's see. This is where the double side up is going to be set up. But no, Ihan takes out Jabin. No more sniper. No mid control right here. And mid is actually open. If you are Blacklist, you got to man up on that mid. Finally gets a man on Kitchen. But the push is coming in for DG Esports on the right side of your map. Pool side is going to be pushed up. Let's see if Blacklist has an answer. If you're AG, you got to start moving already. Your teammates are already rotating.
I like, oh goodness me, timing terrible for the side of Kenshi. Looks away, Jeff snuffs him out. The numbers don't look good. Dunia Games at the bomb site, planted already. Jeff goes in for his second, third one looking for it. Skirt punishes him, but the numbers still do not look fancy on the side of Blacklist International.Ultimate. 4-2 now.
Yeah, 4-2 indeed. This should be a round for DG. Triple stack inside the hill. One's going to be on the other side of the room, watching over your cross. Flex. Try to take out Venom. Does spot him. Both tags him up, but it gets taken out by Venom. Skirt takes out one. It's going to be a 1 versus 3 right now. Skirt makes that. No, but ZZ is there for the help. Takes him out as well. And just like that, first round goes to DG Esports.
And I think as long as Blacklist International.Ultimate takes one matchup from DG, they're going to be happy. We've talked about this already. As long as you can take a minimum of 4 points within the day, that you're having 2 series in, you should be a happy person. Eventually, it just boils down to you just won 2 series by losing one of those matches each, right? But if they cannot do it, man, because at the moment, it looks like it's going to be super tough, right? That hard point was pretty much one-sided for a majority of the time. And the search and destroy starts off with Dunia Games just going in, absolutely wrecking them left, right, center. They need to find some a play in here, but Zen is just going to making... Oh, what a position hold by AG. But Zen now going in for the backstab. Is he going to be able to catch him off guard? He plays this really carefully, sneaking up behind AG. AG, no eyes, no info at all. Zen, he needs to play this superb. He knows what's coming.
AG. Oh my god. I can't even breathe. Oh no god. Then
the pop, and I think now finally the information will go through. AG knows exactly what's coming through. ZZ's here as well. The smoke pops out. AG will get caught out. Oh, from the corner of his screen. But ZZ is there to take it right back. What a play from the side of Dunia Games. Got a little lucky there. Kenshi now snuffs out Jeff from the side of Dunia Games. The number's 4-3. Dunia Games, they've already got square center. The plant onto Bravo will be a little too easy, but they have to play this patiently. Kenshi punishes Zen for stepping out. The sniper over at Laundry will be able to control the pace, but as he backs away, Jabin gets shut down by Venom. The numbers don't look good on the side of Blacklist, and a 2-man push coming through. Skirt with the MX-9. He's gonna get pressured. We need to have eyes on Kenshi. The sniper should be able to turn things around.
Yeah, Ihan takes out one. Kenshi takes out Venom as well. He needs to kill these 2 players for the ace as well. Kenshi will spot, misses that snipe, but he knows there's gonna be 2 players there. Kenshi pushing up, and he has a shotgun. 10 seconds left. Spots one, misses a shot, but Ihan is there at the back, takes him out, and just like that, 2-0 DG Esports, making it really hard for Blacklist International.
Yeah, Kenshi doing a lot of the heavy lifting there. You can't allow your sniper to be the final player alive. If anything, you've got to throw the bodies in front. Allow Kenshi to be alive and kicking. Jabin needs to be protected a little bit as well. At rate, they are the insurance policies for the side of Blacklist International.Ultimate. And if they allow them to, well, just walk around that map without any cover whatsoever, it's going to be quite dangerous, man. Now, Kenshi, as well as Jabin, they will be backing away. It is going to be a 2-1-2 split, but very conservative hold. They are allowing a basketball court to be absolutely open, trying to play a retake. I hope this does not go badly for them, because it's not easy retaking the spot once Dunia Games goes in for the plant.
Yeah, that is true. It's not going to be really easy here. But, if you're Blacklist, you should have been able to adjust here. Maybe try to get that mid-control. Surprise them with that, defensive rush, AJ. But they're just going to be giving up the side. And if you're doing your games, it's wide open. Get inside, plant the bomb. They're still second guessing, and now here comes the rotation coming in from Blacklist. They're not going to be able to go into sight yet. They just want to be. They're waiting for Jabin to get that snipe. I like the setup coming in here, but giving up Kitchen. If one player of Dunia Games just goes in there, he can pretty much, destroy people there. But number 5, AG comes in finally. There's gonna be people inside now. Bomb will be planted, but the nades come in.
The timing.
Is
timing. Ooh, Jabin spotting that bomb, and he knows exactly what's happening, but the information as it flows right back through, Jabin not able to hit his shot. Spots a player, that hit marker will not pop up. It's going to be Ihan towards that left. Jabin needs to be really careful. Skirt now going in for a little bit of distraction, understands that the pressure will be played all the way from bedroom as well. It's going to be ZZ looking out for that backstab. Kenshi should take him out early. Jabin goes in for a shot. ZZ goes in for that shutdown. AG taken out. Skirt with a 2-piece for himself, trying to turn things around for the side of Blacklist, and it's just going to be a solo play now. Jabin going in for the slide, but Jeff shuts him down. Such a strong performance from the side of Dunia Games, shutting down Blacklist International round after round.
Yeah, I like the idea. I know what's happening there with Blacklist. If Jabin killed that person at the back of the basketball court, I feel like it would have been Blacklist's round. But unfortunately, it was through the smoke. Not the best option there. 3-0 now. Let's see what happens here. But I like this. Look at AJ in the middle of the map. AJ, he can definitely make a play here. Been struggling in this S&D, but this is where he can turn things around.
Now, this is a very, very sticky situation for AG. He's holding up so far ahead. He can spot Jeff out in the equation here. Can he get the kill? Yes, he does. Beautiful takedown with the Fennec. And now MX9 strikes right back. AG taken out. A little too aggressive. Jabin eliminates ZZ from the equation. Dunia Games now down with one man. And it looks like Blacklist International.Ultimate will be able to make a comeback. The bomber is all alone, running for his life into the basketball court. There are other 2 players, but without the bomb, they're not going to be able to do much. One backstab from Jabin should be able to set things up. If Skirt can take down the bomber, this is going to be a GG for Blacklist.
Yeah, this is going to be a GG for Blacklist. But Flex takes out Venom. Zen takes out Jabin. It's going to be a 3 versus 2 here. If you are Dunia Games, you can still rotate here. Ihan gets stunned. Stun check is clear. But they're going to be forcing this Ihan with that sniper. They're going to force this. If Dunia Games forcing this, B is right wide open. The rotation should come in here, but they want to force this in. Zen will manage to spot someone. Gonna get inside. Kitchen number 4 gives away. Kenshi, this might just cost him. This is gonna cost him. Gonna get that 2-piece. Flex away with his life, but the pinch might come in here. Flex trying to get away with his life. Will get challenged. Flex gets away with his life again. But the rotation can still hit. They still have enough time to rotate here, but just like that, they trade sides. Ihan misses both of their shotgun shots. 15 seconds left. The bomb will try to go down. Flex takes him out. 1 versus 2. Zen inside the boat, trying to take out Flex. Flex just taking out. It's still going to be a 1v1. 8 seconds left. All you need to do is play time. Kenshi don't have to push anymore, but Kenshi pushes, unfortunately. 4-0. What could have went wrong, AJ. A lot of mistakes for both teams, but in the end, DG takes it 4-0.
Just super sloppy, man. I mean, Blacklist International, I like that backstab, but it's just a little... Sorry, it was a backstab from Dunia Games, right? Beautifully pulled off, but it just was not good enough from the side of Blacklist. They've suffered 4 losses in a row now, and they have to make a comeback. They're not doing great on the defensive. I mean, it was a main setup to find out exactly what DG will bring in, but it's just pushing it way too far. This is not a good situation. If they do go in to pull 1 round back, it's too much of a sticky situation to get stuck in. Zen now with a beautiful approach onto Jabin. Takes the shot. MX9 shuts him down. Another opportunity right in front. Zen will have that backup come through. Skirt right in front. Venom going in to take him down. Jeff helps him out. Skirt taken out of the equation as well. Dunia Game, they are running away with the search and destroy.
Yeah, AG switching. This is like his 3rd switch of a weapon. Brings out the Fennec now. I feel like, if you're Blacklist, you try to regroup. They're second guessing themselves, AJ. They're just really struggling right now. You try to play a retake on different sides, not just trying to go down from the stairs. You need to work on your teamwork right here. But right now, Dunia Games just having their way with this, and their S&D surprisingly getting better, AJ.
Yeah, absolutely, man. And I want them to continuously step it up, because Dunia Games, if you allow them an inch, they will take a mile, no doubt at all. Ihan with the scopes, not going to be able to find anyone. Great plays from Blacklist International, moving away from those, basic points where you will get scoped out. ZZ with the pressure. Holger 26, back to back, backs in. AG taken out. ZZ with the two-piece. Kenshi responds, but it's just going to be an outnumbered situation.
Okay.
Kenshi hits another. Not going to get ever so lucky. Yes, it is a Sunday. Yes, it's a 10-10, but it's a 5-0 as far as DG is concerned.
Yeah, but that's just rough to see. But now we're gonna see if DG's gonna can close it out, or will Blacklist International make an impossible comeback. AJ, let's see what happens here. It's gonna be an offense now, and Blacklist pushing in fast. But number 4 here is gonna be the bearer of bad news. Zen takes out Flex. Jeff takes out Kenshi. Zen takes out another one. One day fall. AJ, it is a Sunday, but it ain't a fun one.
Yeah, it's a 6-0. There's no way they're making a comeback from this. 2 players left, Jabin as well as Kurt. Jabin is amazing, but I think for a comeback, you need a player like Flex as well as Kenshi. If we are going to force to be stuck with just 2 players. Kurt with a 2-piece for himself. Venom Jeff taken down. Kurt with the 3rd one now. Proving me wrong. Can he make the comeback through for the squad? The bomb is on his hands. Easy takes him out with a beautiful sticky. It's a 2-on-1 situation now. Blacklist International.Ultimate with the play from just Kurt. Managed to turn things around. Jabin, can he win this back? Shorty in hand together with the DLQ. Goes in with a quick pop of the nade. Bomb on the ground. He can go in to pick it up. MX9 in his hands as well to turn things around. 1 minute on the clock means Jabin has got a lot of time to play for this. I take it back. I don't think it's going to be a 6-0. Jabin, he has got this life running through him. Can he make a play? But it is a very, very aggressive haul from the DG players.
Yeah, this is gonna be timing right here, AJ. If you look at your map, number 3 will pop out. Trigger discipline. Ihan gets sniped, but nothing happens. It could be a double push. Jabin trying to play with his life. Takes out one. Can he take another one? But no. ZZ shuts them down, gives them a donut. And now, Dunya Games, 2-0. One more away for that 3-0, AJ. And Blacklist International not looking pretty at all.
I predicted it, but it's still painful as I watch it, man. Blacklist International.Ultimate.
Wow.
They get taken down 6-0. What a performance by DG Esports. And this is what I was talking about, right? It's going to be a tough one. And which is why it was great for Blacklist to be able to pull off the 3-0 against M9. But they need to be able to hit hard against DG Games in the final matchup, because 4 points is what they require. That's the minimum if they want to stay alive, if they want to guarantee themselves a slot at the playoffs. To stand a chance, they can lose this. But if they want to guarantee it, they need a win.
Yeah. I mean, they just got to win it, AJ. But, fortunately, DG showed up. Everything was just going for them. Every single round, it was dictating on their pace. And, I mean, that's it. DG, that's why they're doing the games, AJ.
Yeah, absolutely, man. 4 plants from ZZ, the guy who knows how to carry the bomb on himself. With a majority of these plays, sometimes attacking rounds, we've seen these bombers not even go there for the plant. A lot of inconsistencies, not making those right decisions on time, making some decisions but being way too late. ZZ is not the sort of a player. He knows exactly what to do. Mainly because the information that is passed through from one player to the other on the side of DG Games, just a little too good, just a little too quick, Jericho.
Yeah, just a little bit too quick there. Everything was going well for DG. And if you're Blacklist, momentum is not on your side. It's definitely on DG Games. And you know what, AJ, I make mistakes as a caster. I said it was going to be a 3-0, but other way around this time, DG. It just shows that why they are way ahead of the other teams here, AJ. And, they are that top team, AJ, and they're one away from getting this 3-0 to secure their spot in the top 2 slot, AJ. And if you're Blacklist, you just need to get that 1 point at least. Even though you lost 2, it's better at least we'll get 1 as well.
Yeah, I don't know what Alodia said to these boys. I don't know. Maybe Trike gave them a call yesterday, or Trike gave them a call before the matchup with Sem9, because that woke the boys from Blacklist International.Ultimate up. And I think they need another phone call from the bosses, because if they don't, I think it's going to be quite a tough one. Because taking the 2 back-to-back losses, especially getting thrashed 6-0, it's going to break your spirits. It's going to break a little bit of your focus, and you need a little bit of a refresher. The coach in that room with Blacklist International Ultimate. The bosses need to pick that phone up, give these guys a reminder as to exactly what they're working out for, because to be backed up by such a huge organization is no small thing. They need to be able to deliver. Against Dunia Games, obviously, it's not going to be easy, but I don't think it matters. They need to give it their all now.
Yeah, I mean, this is going to be a Dunia Games versus Blacklist International. Will we see a 3-0, or will Blacklist get at least a point here? It's going to be a crazy one, AJ, but we do see here, it's going to be an early push from both sides. No one's going to be trying to cap B here. We're just going to see just trying to get some kills here at the start.
Oh, I love this push coming through, but Tin managing to go out, takes a two-piece for himself, and still stays alive. And now the aggressive push coming through from Jabin, trying to cap mid-square, but they're not going to be able to get it because they're not clearing out Bakery. And as I say that, they do touch Bakery, they shut down that play, and mid-square now should be wide open for Blacklist International Ultimate. The smoke goes in for the pop as well. Skirt setting it up. B-Black on the side for Team Blue. Let's say it happened. Let's make it through. Blacklist International Ultimate. Maybe the Filipinos won't be able to get it done now. I said it's going to be a 2-1. This is that matchup. They have to win, because tanking a 3-0 loss is definitely going to be a heartbreaker.
Very going to be a heartbreaker, but we do see an early push coming in from Blacklist, getting in the middle already, but DG still has control of that. Big kills coming here. 10 gets taken, already has that Petter missile actually. Javen gets that trade, 16 and 16. No cap hit from B. They're just trying to get a 5 down here before they start capping it. 3 down going in for Dunia Games. They're going to be pushing Tractor. You're trying to go for that overextension immediately. Let's see what happens here. Javen takes out as well, and here comes the cap coming in from Blacklist International. They're going to be able to cap B here. Dunia Games already spawning in gas station. AG will try to make some noise there, and control is all going to be for Blacklist.
I love it. It's quite equal on both sides so far. 25-22, Blacklist International Ultimate might be able to run away with this. They are holding on to their spawn quite well. As you can see, Granny's house is the main point of contention. They do not want the spawn get flipped, and I think that's a great decision coming through from their side. And what they need to focus on is winning this spawn over at the second half as well. Dunia Games clearly having a tough time over at the Gorilla base. They're not holding on to the Bakery. As long as they were holding on to Bakery, Blacklist International Ultimate, they were having a tough time on that B flag, and the moment they take their eyes off of it, Blacklist International starts to win these. Dunia Games need to figure out that weak point and start fixing it, or they're not going to be able to make it back before we hit that 75-point mark.
Yeah, and before hitting that 7-point mark, indeed AJ, but Tin here with a Predator missile already. Gonna pull it out at the wrong time. Jeff got him out, but no trades come in, and here comes the push from Dunia Games. 2 down or 3 down already, and they're gonna be double capping right here, but here comes the Hunter Killer. Hunter Killer gonna get Takes out 2, but Kenji with that Holger takes it out as well. Dunia Games finally gonna reach that. Defending A, no triple cap coming in here. 56-42, lead is slowly gonna get broken here. Tin gets one as well. It's gonna be 57-44. Control being given to Dunia Games.
Oh, perfect plays coming through, man. They don't cap Bakery. They go in there for the 4-man push, 2 take Private Backyard, 2 take Hotel Yard, and then they flank and pinch and take over the B flag in a couple of seconds. What a setup from Dunia Games. Blacklist International Ultimate, they need to figure out a certain strat like that as well. They need to flood in with the numbers. That's exactly what they're doing. They will be able to get this B flag. Beautiful plays by Blacklist International Ultimate. Yes, Easy takes a double for himself, but it doesn't matter. The boys have gotten it done already. 65-59. And it's gonna just be the Hunter Killer drone going out for the pull. Dunia Games pulls it back right again, 61-68. They are trying to play comeback, and now the backstab. Blacklist International Ultimate, they have to forget about the B flag. They have to go in for the C flag. Gas station, that's what we're talking about. Pick it up, boys, and then go in for the B flag push. 71-72-69. Predator getting dropped by Kenshi. It's just gonna be just enough, and they respawn back at the Special Forces base as their plans get foiled. 75-74. That is what we end up at. Blacklist International Ultimate with a 1-point lead.
1-point lead, ladies and gentlemen. AJ, 75-74. They invested so much. Better missiles, Hunter Killers. Let's see if they can do it again. Dunia Games now getting that Granny side, the better side in my opinion, AJ. So here we go. The push from Tractor side. Statue is going to be important here. Stuns are all coming out. But Blacklist International already in the middle trying to go for that H side. They take him out.
Yeah, boy. Yeah, boy. That's the way. Beautiful push into that A flag. They need to flip. This is what we were talking about. Those spawns, if they get flipped from the get-go, Blacklist International.Ultimate should be able to hold on to this game. And now that A flag with the T's, it does not come through. DG Esports sends their man to tease at the C flag. That's the distraction that they need. But the play either for the B or the A flag needs to come through. They should be able to make this play. The B flag play does not come through. Blacklist International.Ultimate all over the map. They need to gather their thoughts and they need to go in as one squad, Jericho.
Yeah, they gotta go in one squad as well. DG finally getting that B flag, getting that early lead. 10 takes out one. It's gonna be they're gonna try to go for the A flag. The 2 players to beat there. If they can beat that, it's gonna be a huge play coming in for Blacklist. Gets one more player to beat, but Jetsky is there winning that gunfight. Huge gunfight coming in for DG. But Blacklist resets. They're gonna be spawning at the backside. And here we go. The push is coming in. 10 starts it off. 10 gonna try to get the team going here. But 10 gets taken out. Junior Games running away with this game right now, but the sentry gun, Kenshi is still up there, and Blacklist International is slowing down right now, Adrian.
Yeah, I disagree with this push coming through from Blacklist, man. They are trying the exact same thing over and over again. That's insanity. They need to pull the flank from private backyard instead, because their players are stacking up there. If they can pull that strat off, they might be able to get the backstab, cleaning out mid-square, pulling off distraction, finishing it off, and then pulling that A flag into the bag. And now, Junior Games Esports running away with this matchup. One play coming through from Javen, but it's going to be a 3-on-1 situation that caps him. This is just falling apart. Blacklist International.Ultimate, they need to pull it together.
Yeah, they need to pull it together. Indeed, gotta try to make something happen. The team push would be good here, but one by one they go. Jetsky still has that sentry gun in here. Let's see what happens here. Gonna punch someone with that glove. Jetsky 19, can he make it 20? But finally gets taken out. One good push coming in for Blacklist International. 4 players from DG spawning at the back. Javen trying to fight something here. Gets taken out as well. But B is gonna be captured. No one is there as well, but finally gets taken out. DG prevents it. 134-107. This should be a GG.
Yeah, it's a GG. It's a GG. There's no way they're making a comeback from that. Terrible plays towards the very end. They weren't going in as a squad. They weren't moving in as a unit. They fail at their gunfights. They can attempt for a triple cap here, but 9 more points for Junior Games to finish this off. Solo push coming in here from one player on the side of Junior Games just to prevent that A flag cap. And this is the triple from the side of Blacklist International.Ultimate, holding Junior Games at the 144 point, but they managed to cap that C flag. And now 5 more points to clear this game off. Blacklist International.Ultimate just got thrashed 3-0. It was great that they started off well against M9, but against Junior Games, it seems to be a whole other story. It just seems to be Indonesian supremacy all the way through. 150 to 131, and this is just game over.
Yeah, definitely game over. And you know what? Well, they just shut me up, AJ, and I agree. I made a mistake. DG 3-0 AJ, but it just shows that how good they are. Blacklist, they still need to do a lot of work here, AJ. But valiant effort. You know, it was a close game in domination. S&D wasn't even near. Hardpoint, it could be, but I mean, it was all DG.
I am so ultimately disappointed with Blacklist International.Ultimate. No pun intended, because that domination matchup, they started it off well, and then halfway through, in that second half, my friend. Okay, wait, first of all, they were leading by 1 point. Let's acknowledge that first. And at the end of the matchup, not only does Junior Games get the lead, they finish this off 150 to 131. They destroyed Blacklist International.Ultimate mainly because they were foiling their plans. But the definition of insanity, Jericho, is doing the same thing over and over again and expecting a different result. They try to take the flank all around from the hotel shortcuts. It got foiled, but they kept focusing on the hotel shortcuts, barely ever dropping into Special Forces Avenue, barely ever going to private backyard. And they would have definitely won that game over because the stack of defense was mainly at the private backyard so that the players can watch onto both the B as well as A flag. If only they had focused on taking the attack from Bakery, they should have been able to, number 1, clear out the B flag from the second floor of Bakery. Number 2, whilst one player is clearing out that B flag, the rest of them can flank on over towards private backyard. The guy from second floor of Bakery goes in there for the assistance. One guy go in from hotel shortcuts as a distraction. They could have done it. But at the end of the day, it was just chaos. The players got broken around. They did try to flip the spawn. Don't get me wrong. But once that attempt got broken down twice, they gave up. And that's where they lost the matchup, my friend.
Yeah, that's where they lost the matchup indeed. But, you know, I mean, valiant effort, 10 with 29 and 17. You know, they're the teammates of Blacklist team. They did step up, but DG just far more superior in this matchup. AJ 150 to 131. You know, 90 to 150, 0 and 6. I mean, that's all you can say. And you know, the coin toss, it did kind of help it, but in the end, it was just all about the gunfights.
And it's an understatement that it's all about the gunfights. It was, and a majority of it is. I think the bigger part of it, especially at domination, is figuring out exactly what your opponents are going to do. Because all throughout this competition, we've been talking about the spawn management. We've been talking about what a team needs to do to take over a certain situation. Dunia Games knows that, and Dunia Games also applies that strategy and that particular, you know, line of thinking the other way around too. Once we make a play, exactly what will our opponents be doing to retake this position from us, to cap that B flag, to cap that A flag, and they knew those plays. They knew that the main point of contention is going to be Granny's house. The main point of contention is going to come out through convenience and stack their players up there. I think this was just a game that was won from the get-go. Okay, not from the get-go, at least from the 50% mark for the side of Dunia Games, because they just used that first half to figure out exactly what Blacklist International were up to, and they used that second half to absolutely demolish them.
Yeah, that's true. The second half just pretty much, you know, they just pretty much destroyed them, AJ. You know, I mean, it was a pretty good fight here. You know, 10 started off here with that quad feed, AJ. But here, this was a really struggling part, AJ. Venom here was just doing damage all alone, and the comms were not going for Blacklist International. They were just all going in there, you know, one by one. They forget about the person at the back. Kenshi goes down again. They could have gotten a lot of time here, but Venom was doing damage at the back. Goliath, Sentry Gun, Predator Missile, all already there. And then here in P4, Jeff pretty much just went on a rampage here, took them down one by one, and it was all said done, AJ.
Yeah, hardpoint, mainly gunfights. It was just Dunia Games left, right, center. Not saying that Blacklist International.Ultimate is not great on those guns. They are absolute monsters. But there always needs to be a scale in terms of how good you are. And I guess Dunia Games Esports, they kind of sit at the very top of that chain, right? But of course, we've seen them take a matchup against the likes of WDC.Freeslot, and it was not a walk in the park for them, and therefore they are not the prime predators in Group B. They're definitely not the prime predators in this whole competition. That we still need a little bit of time to figure out exactly who it is.
Yeah, I mean, it's just really like that, AJ. You know, here in the end, Goliath comes in here, AJ. I agree with you, AJ. You know, Dunia Games just came here to play better. And Blacklist, you know, we thought we were gonna see we did see a different kind of Blacklist, AJ. Yeah, that's a good thing. But Dunia Games just a little bit better.
I don't want to say it because, you know, man, I'm a fan of Blacklist International.Ultimate as well, but they were outplayed. Kenshi as well as Jabin in the search and destroy, they didn't hit. They were just so lackluster. Kenshi continuously, he had the role of taking those backsteps. He had the role of playing the final man to go up and aggress. But in the search and destroy, he was also the guy who was supposed to play the role of opening up these matches. And let us not forget, on Blacklist International side, they were defending first. Those snipers, for a double snipe setup, is not going to be an impossible thing for the side of Blacklist International.Ultimate. We've seen them do it before. But against Dunia Games, very clearly, it was so difficult.
Very difficult as all. You know, in the S&D, they tried, but I feel like the plays weren't just there, AJ. You know, DG just answered it back. You know, that last round, we thought they were going to win. Skrb with 3 kills in a row.
Oh, yeah.
But Jabin just not there for the help. Here in the first half of the domination, though, very close, AJ. You know, everything was going well for the team, but in the end, you know, in that second half, Dunia Games, once they got their groove going, momentum just shifted on them, and in the end, it pretty much was a GG.
Yeah, and Blacklist International, they kind of held on to a similar strat in terms of defense, but Dunia Games knew exactly how to break that, right? They continuously took the swing, and they took the swing left to right, left to right. Blacklist International, on the other hand, continuously went left. You can't really get much momentum if you're not going back and forth. And that's exactly what, you know, what the game changer was in terms of Dunia Games. They look at the minimap. from the left, and then from the right. When they took the attack from the right-hand side, it was quite a GG instantaneously, right? The distraction was what they were looking for. They win their gunfights, and the pinch push coming through easily allows them that access to cap that B flag. And the problem is, because they win their gunfights, capping that A flag would have been possible as well if it was not for the Predator missile. And this is exactly what was not being done by Blacklist International, which I think was just a huge loss for them. If they had gone in from Bakery, bro, the game would have been with the Filipinos. They would have gotten the 4 points that they were looking for. Everybody would have been happy because Junior Games would have won this matchup anyway. You know, there wouldn't have been much complaints. The chat wouldn't be going crazy right now. By the way, chat, calm down, guys. Calm down. These teams are giving it their all. We'll do the shot calling. We will do the trash talking here as well. And just to touch a little bit on trash talking, right? You know, some people look at it as, oh, you know, how can you disrespect the team by saying that they are bad and this and that? I think you and I, Jericho, we set up competitions really, really well. And the hype is so much more amazing when you count a team out and they step up and get that victory. Unfortunately for Blacklist, this just was not that sort of a matchup, and Dunia Games outshined them through and through. ZZ, your soldier of the game, your MVP with a positive KD here, 12 to 11 on the average kill as well as death, assist 5.67, average score 2.3k. He was not super instrumental all throughout those matches, but definitely played a huge role in terms of defense, especially on that final domination matchup.
Yeah, I feel like, you know, 12 and 11, not the best numbers you'd see from MVP, but I feel like he's doing the little things that we don't see. I mean, that we see, I mean, but like the viewers don't see it. You know, he's just doing all these small stuff, the rotations, even maybe he's even calling for the team. So, you know, very huge plays coming in from ZZ, just doing everything for the team. And that is why he is your MVP.
Absolutely, man. And now to all of the audience, once again, in the comment section, chill, smile, give some love to the Indonesians and respond with some love to the Filipinos. We are all in here for some Call of Duty mobile supremacy. It doesn't matter. It really does not matter who wins at the end of the day, because Garena as a whole gets represented as one. At the end of the day, all of us, we are all going to be backing up that one Garena team that goes onto the world stage, because still going to say it, huh? I still say it. And don't take it so seriously, man. You guys need to understand that my job is to hype up the crowd. My job is to get the fans going. And I think I do a damn good job at getting the fans going, right? I still think Garena is the supreme talent pool when it comes to Call of Duty Mobile. And they will be able to deliver on that world stage. But at the end of the day, only one team gets to move on in there, and needs to be the best of the best of the best. And so far, it's definitely a huge task for us to find out exactly who the team is, because the quality in this competition, Jericho,
off the charts. Any of this team can be that number one team that will represent Garena. So I mean, right now, Dunia Games looking pretty well. You know, they can be that team. Blacklist also, you know, they just more stuff here, AJ.
Yeah.
But you know, I mean, that was a 3-0, hot 3-0 coming in from Dunia Games. They proved me wrong.
Bro, there's no way you thought they could have pulled that 3-0, okay? I thought you were teasing at the start. Looks like you were not. There's no way.
I was just trying to set up something, or I'm trying to be...
Best case, I think Blacklist would have been able to take a 2-1. But even that, you know, was such a tough thing for them to pull off in here. They got thrashed 3-0. With such a well-composed team on the side of Dunia Games. And this is just a huge message being sent out to M42. M42 will be meeting Dunia Games in the closer of the day here. And after they have seen what has happened to Blacklist International.Ultimate, one of the supreme brands in Group B, I'm very sure they are shaking, but it also gives them an opportunity to do a little bit of homework on Dunia Games to see exactly what worked against them and what did not. We'll take a quick short break, guys. When we come back, Jericho and I will be looking forward to series number 4, where Sem9 takes on WDC.Freeslot. We'll be right back.
เป็น Call of Duty Mobile World Championship 2021
Major Series Season 5. Welcome back to the Call of Duty Mobile World Championship. Is in the convenience store. He's not going to be able to fight him. And on the other hand, whoa! Yet, but with that takedown, this should open things up. Backstab from Zia.
Pesan-pesan untuk tim saya, jangan menyerah, terus latihan dan satukan pemikiran. ช่วยตัวเองครับกูเก็บไป28คิวพี่บอลจะแตะได้30อยู่แล้วแล้วลูกตรงนี้เก็บเพิ่มไป
但打狙还是要小心，这波穿点直接把 Momo 给穿死。
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Call of Duty Mobile Garena Regional Qualifier, the group stage. I am VV Jericho here with Mustachio AJ, and we just had 3 crazy matches, you know, doing your games, handing over that 3-0 to Blacklist International. Crazy stuff, AJ. But before we do go on, we do have the Sony Xperia One Mark III, the official mobile device of the Call of Duty Mobile World Championship, the best mobile device for Call of Duty Mobile and any FPS game.
And if you're wondering exactly why, it's because you get to step up your game and share your victories with the Game Enhancer. Control all of your gaming experience for your best performance.
Yes, that is right, AJ. And not only that, you never miss your best gaming moments with the RT record. Whenever you're playing, the RT record automatically pre-records 30 seconds of the game footage, so it doesn't miss any of your moments.
And if you think that's awesome, you also get to do it in 120 frames per second. Not just play, but record. You can relive all of your winning moments in their glory thanks to the high quality recording that's within the phone itself.
Yes, that is true, AJ. But not only that, you can charge smart, play longer with the HS Power Control. Powers the phone systems directly rather than charging the battery. This reduces thermal stress from the phone.
Oh, and you know, this was a huge problem for mobile gamers that got sorted out. And this is another problem that a majority of us who have certain phones have. No audio jack. And you do not have any audio latency that you have to deal with Bluetooth headsets. You just get to plug it in and listen to all of those sounds and enjoy your in-game chat with your teammates as well.
Yes, that is true, AJ. But not only that, it has the superior gaming performance. The Xperia One Mark III is powered by the Qualcomm Snapdragon 888 5G mobile platform to deliver the premium experiences you deserve. This is the best of the best, the top of the line. That is the Xperia Sony One Mark III.
Crazy stuff, all in a tiny little device. And now the chat is still being a little naughty, Jericho. I think I've got a small little challenge for the chat. Chat, YouTube, you guys are watching me on YouTube. YouTube, here's what we're gonna do, okay? There's still a lot of fight between Philippines and Indonesia, but it's moving on. It's moving on, man. Now it's gonna be Malaysia and Thailand. But let's see if we can change your minds. Instead of taking this fight up as to who's better, Philippines or Indonesia, let's see a hashtag. Sorry, Wolves. And not many people throw this hashtag in there, but let's see if we can change the conversation to a hashtag World Champs Garena in the comment section. Y'all spam it, whether you're from the Philippines, Indonesia, Thailand, Malaysia, Singapore, I don't care. You throw it into the comment section because that's the only spam I want to be seeing before we jump on into the next match, because it's going to be crazy, man. Sem9, they've already tanked a loss 3-0 so far, and now they take on what potentially could be the craziest, strongest team within Group B, WDC.Freeslot, Jericho.
Yeah, that is true. WDC.Freeslot versus Sem9. It's really going to be a crazy one, AJ. But, you know, this might lean towards WDC, honestly. You know, looking from the gameplay from a while ago, Sem9 not really in the best shape. But let's see, maybe they can make a comeback with this one, AJ.
I am hoping for them to make a comeback because obviously earlier in the day, it was not a great performance for them. Just the same way Blacklist International.Ultimate as well as the fans felt in that matchup against Studio Games. That's exactly how Sem9 and their fans felt when they took on Blacklist International.Ultimate in the opener of the day. Now, it's just a situation where you go on from crying to wailing, because it's not going to get easier. In fact, it's going to just get way harder than this, man. Once again, a quick recap here. 3-0 Blacklist International.Ultimate take against Sem9 on the opener of the day. And then it was a slightly more equal matchup. AFN Gaming almost taking the win, but then got beaten out 2-1 by M42, Jericho.
That is true. M42 losing that game against AFN. And then for our third match, Blacklist Ultimate versus DG 3-0. And now Sem9 versus WDC.Freeslot. Remember, they're coming in here with a donut, AJ.
And I don't think that was, a thing that was not possible from the get-go. It definitely was because of who Dunia Games is. But I did not think it would be a 3-0. I was really banking on Blacklist International at least pulling away one match. But obviously, it just didn't go their way. Sometimes you have your ups, sometimes you have your downs. But at the very least, they did manage to bag the 3-0 against Sem9, which I guess can be a small reason to not really be that hard on themselves. But of course, as Sem9 now goes in for this matchup against WDC, I think it's going to be a 3-0. But I want to know from you, Jericho, is it going to be a walkover, or do you think these boys can potentially fight one back?
This might be a potential comeback, but I mean, here are the Sem9 boys. We got Zheng Yu, Concept, Tyler, Smokey, X3, Jasmine, Esfer. I mean, these boys, they got 3-0'd by Black International, but now they're facing against WDC. Freeslot, they're the champions of CGI, AJ. If they can pull off at least one victory, I'll be happy for them. But if they get 3-0, it's just going to be down bad.
Shout out to the comment section. Shout out to the chat in YouTube. You guys are awesome, man. Hashtag Garena for World Champs. You guys keep spamming that hashtag, man. That's the only spams we want to see. We don't want to see any animosity between the teams that are in here to fight to be that #1 team to represent Garena at the end of the day. We are all brothers out there on the battlefield. I mean, sometimes it's a competition, but at the end of the day, it's a game which we are in here to enjoy. Let's see exactly which one will be the supreme team that steps up there, right? Concept Esper, I'm looking to see them pop off. Smokey, I want to see him back off a little bit, maybe not get too aggressive. Jasmine needs to hit those snipes, and if possible, Jasmine needs to keep an eye on Smokey. The communication needs to be strong, because even if Smokey goes in and gets over aggressive, at least Jasmine has to be that backup for him, man. Keep an eye on him. Any players aggress on, he takes them out, goes in back for that setup. At least for Search and Destroy, that needs to be the play. Because Smokey does amazing when he overextends, but he just does not have anyone behind him.
Yeah, he needs to be able to multitask properly. I feel like when he pushes in, he gets too zoned out, which is just good, but you need to make a call for your teammates. You can't just be that single player, because, you're going up against WDC.Freeslot. We got Ambition, Black Judd, the Kiss X, Guitar, Dolphin, and Cheek. These boys are not to be messed with. These guys, the champions of the CGI, AJ, they are ready to get this over with. I mean, that's how they feel.
When I look at this team, I just don't know what to say, man. I don't know how any of the other teams are going to find a strategy to beat them. That's all I'm going to say. In terms of Call of Duty Mobile perfection, this is their team. WDC.Freeslot, they fly all through the field. You said it, man. They are the CGI champions for a reason. Cheek Cheek just stepping on in there, looking to see if or not he will be able to help his team reach to the top. The Kiss X always has his cheeky plays through and through. They are very much supreme in terms of their gunfights, and facing off against a team like Sem9, who didn't even show up 100% against Blacklist, I think it's gonna be a little too easy. But if Sem9 woke up after that first defeat, hopefully we get to see a little bit of a fight, man. I do not want to see a 3-0 here.
Yeah, I mean, if we do want to see a 3-0, we got to see it from Sem9, But let's see what happens here. But I feel like Sem9, if they can get 1 or 2 games, that's gonna be a good day for them. And if you are WDC, you gotta get this 3-0. You gotta secure that slot, assert your dominance on the top, AJ. So it's just gonna be really important for both of these teams to get these wins.
Yeah, absolutely. And of course, WDC.Freeslot, they are not super fussed that they are only playing one series in here. They are confident with the way they have taken matches. Let's take a little bit of a flashback look at how they have done in this competition. 2 series so far, one against Blacklist International.Ultimate. That was the opening series for them on day #1. But sorry, just let's pause that for a moment. Jericho, take us through this head-to-head, man.
Yeah, we do have our head-to-head. We have Smokey versus Dolphin. Smokey with 18 kills, 13 deaths, 4 assists, and 2,300 average score. But Dolphin, though, AJ, 24-12, 5-2-8. I mean, 24. That's all you have to say, AJ.
Yeah, absolutely, man. Let's see if or not Smokey will be able to bring in stats like these into that first hardpoint matchup. Once again, I'm not pegging the SEM9 team to be favorites in this matchup. So if they win, you all know exactly what's gonna happen. I'm probably gonna lose my voice. I'm probably gonna lose my mind. I'm probably gonna lose everything as I scream my heart out for this team. But, you know, they have to get that initial work done first. They have to, you know, realize even through other people's matches, right? Even the mistake that Blacklist International, the ones that they made against Dunia Games, those are definite, you know, pointers that they have to take back with them and make sure they do not make no matter what in this matchup against WDC. Even when you don't make a mistake, WDC finds a way to win. If you make mistakes, you just make it way too easy for them.
Yeah, that is true. You know, you really need to be on your A game. We have WDC getting that coin toss, AJ. Hackney Art will be banned. They don't want to be S&D here. 7-9 bans a raid. So we might see a takeoff, AJ.
I want to see WDC bring us into takeoff, but for domination, please do not force us into takeoff, search, and destroy. Summit hardpoint, one-sided matchup. Those that win the gunfights will be able to control the spawns. We already know how the first match is going to go in that case. Firing range, search, and destroy. This is what I'm talking about. Let Jasmine go in here for the pop. WDC.Freeslot, they're going to suffer with this Jasmine on the finest play of his life if he can hit that stride. If he can, then that is definitely on the side of SEM9. Standoff is that kind of map that, you know, SEM9 does not really go in to lose all the time. So I'm expecting them to have quite a good fight here, but Summit is the one that I'm mostly worried about, Jericho, for the Malaysians.
Yeah, I'm gonna be worried as well, AJ, because, you know, we've seen what teams can do in Summit if you do get that control for P3 and P4. Once you get in there, it's pretty much a GG if you can string some points from the first and second. If you get at least 30 in the first one and 30 in the second one, and you string up some points in the third and fourth, it's pretty much over. But I like it, WDC banning that Sparrow, AJ. So no more Sparrow again. Let's see what SEM9 bans. It should be an Annihilator or a Death Machine. Annihilator will be gone. So expect the same things again, AJ. Gravity Vortex going to come in again. Equalizer and the Death Machine. It's going to be an all-out war on this first map.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen the experiments coming in from some of the other teams where they go in, they ban the Death Machine instead to leave the Sparrow or Annihilator open. Leaving the Annihilator open is already a pain, but you leave the Sparrow out, bro. I mean, yeah, it's just a GG there if you are not the one activating the Sparrow, right? Especially on a matchup like Hardpoint, where it's so crucial to throw all of your bodies in there. One Sparrow hit, they get taken out, and your whole, you know, fight for that point just goes away. You go in for the reset of your spawn. It's just a tough fight. Overall, I prefer the bans to come through for the Sparrow and Annihilator. Hopefully, we see that coming through all the way. SEM9, WDC, once again, I think it's going to be a tough fight. It needs to be a strong one from the get-go for the Malaysians.
Yes, it has to be a strong one, AJ, but here we go. WDC pushing in on that second floor, but Smokey gets that first blood, but the trade comes in for Ambition. Second floor control, no one has control yet, but Ambition hops on the hill immediately. The push is coming in here, and WDC gets control of that first hill.
Yeah, SEM9, they have got a hold on to the preferable spawn now. In towards the second floor, they're putting on a lot of pressure. They should be able to win this back, but a majority of those gunfights going the way of, you know, WDC, at least for that moment. Zendaya as well as Concept immediately stepping up as SEM9 snatches away this hard point. It looks quite equal at the get-go. Hopefully it stays this way.
Hopefully it stays this way, AJ, but we do see SEM9 actually getting some points here, pretty good points here, but the setup should come through, get that second floor control, but I feel like they're trying to force this in, just trying to contest it in. WDC getting that last 9 seconds, Cheek getting that double kill as well, and now it's going to be the fight for the rotation.
Yeah, Concept already won that final fight, so they should be able to get the rotation off of the Green Radar Station. They managed to win that spawn off, and I'm actually quite impressed by SEM9's play in here. They're managing Summit really well. It's just the main problem is winning some of their gunfights. Concept has been amazing so far.
Yeah, Concept has been amazing so far indeed, but his teammates need to pick up the slack. It can't be just a one-man team here, AJ. Teammates have to step it up right here. Zendaya gonna get taken out, but Zhengyu is there for the trade, but Ambition goes down as well. This is going to be a back and forth. No one has control of the hill, AJ, but finally, 7-9 getting some points here. Can they manage to make the comeback?
Yeah, they've been holding on to the spawn for so long, but, you know, taking advantage of the hard point on the other hand is a little difficult, mainly because of those gunfights. But it's going back and forth. I like this pace. It's not a one-sided matchup. WDC.Freeslot, they are being given a, well, not a run for their money just yet, but a little bit of pressure on their shoulders. And I don't think they like it. They seem to be aggressing on winning back that gunfight as well as hardpoint, but immediately snatched back by Spur. Dolphin goes in for the challenge. Zendaya drops him out of the equation. Ambition comes back through for the trade, and Sem9 holding on to the hardpoint. Well, final few seconds, great, and they win the spawn over at the Special Forces base as well. The setup for cable car platform is amazing for the Malaysians, and this is something I did not expect. WDC.Freeslot on the back foot now, and they have to continuously win these fights. Concept going in, he gets the win for his side, 55-53. Sem9 catching up, and they should be able to move on through. They finally have hit that stride. Wow. Sem9 on fire.
Yeah, on fire indeed, but they have to hold this down. Esper finally gets taken out, but they have the control of the spawns, AJ. They just need to break this. It's going to be huge time for both teams. Whoever gets this will get that allowance for that P4. Gravity Vortex does come in, but Cheek takes them out as well. Smokey takes him out with the Gravity Vortex, but Zendaya's there kind of gets some kills here. Gets one. Vortex does come in, but Sem9, they did the damage, and now the rotation's coming in here, but they have to be perfect for this one, AJ.
Now, I think it should be good. 78-60 now. Everybody's holding on to the cable car platform for those scrap points. Sem9, I think that was a good abandon from them. They have to set up this blue radar station good. They have to hold on to the spawns as well. If they allow WDC to flip these spawns, immediately they are on the back foot, and the potential to lose this game is going to be there. Because control room number 2, although first time around, they were putting up a good fight. WDC aggressed on with some more points. They had to play catch up. So this is a do or die moment for them, winning those gunfights. And finally, WDC Kiss comes through with the gravity spike, and that is enough for them to pick those points up. But immediately, the challenge comes through. Sem9 now, Smokey winning his gunfight, taking that hard point back, 82-91. WDC, they are now put on a pause. Sem9 fights right back through.
Yeah, this is the Sem9 that we know and we need right now. It's Sem9 finally gonna take the leader, but the contest is here tied up right now, but the Kiss breaks it as well. They managed to tie it up, but Sem9 not getting that lead. WDC.Freeslot getting that last scrap time. If you're Sem9, you're gonna take whatever you can, but the scrap time is in, but gets taken out as well. But the rotation is gonna come in, and here we go. Sem9 set up already, but here comes the push coming in from this Ambition. Gonna start the push here. Can they make the push? If you're WDC, you have a lot of time here to work with.
Oh, come on, Sem9. So close to this. They've done so much of that work already. 93-106. WDC giving them a run for their money. So much of the fights coming through. But control room number 2. The last time round, it was Team Blue. This time, Sem9 trying to make it alive. But the Tigers are going to get knocked down. 111-99. WDC picking up that hard point, but just for a few seconds. And Sem9 moving back through, winning that gunfight. Ambition getting it done right outside. Goes in for that hunter-killer drone push as well. But I don't know if or not he managed to go in for that set. Yes, he does pop that out. Zendaya gets a kill. It's going to be the hunter-killer drone that takes down a Sem9 player as well. Ambition with a perfect strike, but only one victim. 116-99. Sem9 not allowing WDC to run away with this just yet, and they're pushing it. They take that hard point back. 102-118. What a play. They need to focus on flipping that spawn as well. Green radar station held on by Team Blue. It's not going to look good for the Malaysians.
Not gonna look good indeed, but here comes the scrap time. They're gonna get that last seconds, 124-108. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. This is gonna be the final hill, or this might not be the final hill. Big plays coming in from Sem9 if they want to come back. If you are WDC, use your operators here. Invest a lot here, AJ. Dolphins has that Predator missile in hand, but Ambition goes down. Control does go to WDC, but there are the Sem9 people. But here comes the Predator missile, takes out 3. Dolphin, huge plays coming in there, but no players are gonna step on it. Smoking the Gravity Vortex, trying to play the slide snipe, holds it down, but no one is on the hill, AJ.
Oh, what a predator coming through from WDC. Foils the plans of Sem9, and now nobody onto the hard point. Sem9 needs to hustle. They finally pick it up, but WDC, they are making a beeline for this on towards the edge platform from Gorilla Base. They stack the form and build up. They do not have the preferable spawn, but they win all of their gunfights. 132 now. KissX filing through the air once again with those gravity spikes, managing to get the hit. 134. Sem9 pulling back the hard point, and the sentry gun setup from WDC just going to make it so much more difficult. They split the spawns. They take Green Radar Station. That also gives them the easy access. Early one for the setup at the third hard point. Cable car platform is where this game will end.
Yeah, it's just an Esper at the back. Player, 3 more seconds. They only have one good push here. Esper will try to take out anything, but no one is there. This should be a GG's, and they have 3 seconds left. Can anyone try to contest it in? But Jengyu, not enough time. 150 to 118. Not convincing, but Sem9, valiant effort. But in the end, WDC gets that first game.
I am so happy, bro. I am so happy to see Sem9 step it up in comparison to their fight against Blacklist International. And I feel like they need to continuously do this. There is a potential of them taking back this search and destroy because of what they've shown us in this hard point. They didn't even show up 50% in that fight up against the Filipinos for the opener of the day, but I think they were 300% against WDC. But that's the problem. To beat the Thais, even 300% was not enough. Sem9 needs to continuously rack their brains in here. The search and destroy. If X3 Jasmine does not hit those snipes, bro, it's good night. Everybody from Sem9, go to sleep. It's game over.
Yeah, it's game over indeed, AJ. But we did see what happened there. You know, WDC.Freeslot, they almost lost that, AJ. You know, in that one time, I feel like if Sem9, when they got that lead in the 4-tilt, AJ, if they held it on there, it could have been a different story. It could have switched over to the P3, but the P2 right there, Dolphin saving that Predator missile really changed the game there. Because once they cleared it out there, Predator missile down, 3 down, WDC gets that last time, and it just sets up in the new one already.
And I think this falls back to a point that you've brought up, I believe, in either the Malaysian or the Singapore Championship, where we were talking about the usage of your score streaks. Yes, you can build it up. Yes, you can use it. But when you use it, really plays a huge role. And I feel like that one Pred missile played was a huge game changer within this matchup itself. It changed everything at the edge platform. 3 players they take down, and the rotation from the side of Sem9 was coming through all the way from Special Forces base. And after they make that play, they move on in, they flip the spawn, they take Green Radar Station, and they push Sem9 into Gorilla base. And then they take Cable Car platform. Bro, there's nothing further than, that's nothing closer to perfection than that play. Sem9 got outplayed, although they showed out perfect. And that's going to be a problem. This is a huge warning bell for the rest of the teams. WDC is a team to look out for.
Yeah, WDC, we already know what they're going to be capable of, but you just show that any team can struggle. Sem9 gave a run for their money, but, you know, I feel like this is good for Sem9. You know, you did lose that, but it's good that you're mentally here now, you know. Yeah, both physically and mentally, they got it in their head. Let's see. They have to win this S&D, especially it's in fire range. So Jasmine, he really has to step up, you know, lead the team to that victory. So it's going to be important.
Yeah, and if Jasmine does not do it, you know for a fact Smokey will be able to step it up for the team. But the guy can get a couple of frags. He's not going to be able to win the rounds because there's just so much that he can do. He can make the opening frags. He can open up the rounds, but the best way Smokey has been able to open up the rounds was by putting himself in very sticky situations. And that's not what Sem9 needs. They need Jasmine to hit those shots from afar and then take it over. Guitar, aggressors is on, shuts down Jasmine. It's a GG for Sem9 because their sniper's out.
Yeah, sniper is out. Jasmine goes down immediately. And now we do see Sem9 is trying to make this. They actually got a 4v4 now. They actually managed to take out one person, AJ, but stalemate incoming. Bomb is still with Smokey. They have to make a player. No, A side is clear. Cheek trying to get that snipe, but barely gets it. But Concept gets taken out. Now it's going to be a 3v4. You got to choose a side if you are Sem9 at this moment, but that's going to be a good kill for WDC.
And WDC picking the, you know, just going in here, just picking off one by one all of the players. That immediate opening coming through, taken out Jasmine, that was it, man. That was just the killer of this round. And Sem9 loses yet another player thanks to Dolphin, but immediately traded out by Esper. Esper looking for yet another. Smokey helps him out. Ambition taken out of the equation. It's a 2-2. G goes down as well. Esper! But he does not make it through. Guitar shuts him down. It's going to be a one-on-one situation now. I believe it is going to be Smokey on the side of Sem9. Smokey the playmaker. If there's anyone who can take this win, it is going to be the captain. It's going to be the MX9 in hand. One guy's going in here with the hard scopes already. Cat and mouse gameplay missing each other by mere fractions of seconds. Call of Duty Mobile timing at its worst and technically at its best for both of these players. And 15 seconds left on the clock. Smokey goes in. Beautiful play so far. He should be able to set up a defense here. He sneaks in and he should be able to control everything from the control room.
I like that. I like that play from Smoke, just recognizing it. He can actually just wrap around. He can go from the middle, go away from the back again instead of just peeking at this side, because this is such a bad angle, AJ. But he does have a Holger right there, AJ. He can just spam this, but this is such a bad angle for Smokey. Does hear the bomb. We'll spot him. Put some shots down. 15 seconds. He can eat some bullets right there. He's going to get pushed up. The wallback's coming in here. He's going to get one shot. 15 seconds, 10 seconds. All you have to do is play time. If you're Smokey, you already won the round right here. Guitar gets taken out. Can he run to the bomb? 5 more seconds. 5 and doesn't make it through. Sem9 gets that first round. Good plays coming in from Smokey. And just like that, first round goes to Sem9.
That was a GG, man. I mean, how often do we actually see the bomb go off in the regional qualifiers? Very, very rare. So please enjoy that moment, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. But either way, I think Smokey held on to that position quite well. Although there was that moment of panic and he lost that fight, but it doesn't matter. The time was played. He did not over-aggress. The worst thing he could have done at that point was aggress on, which he did not. He held on to his position and he managed to buy enough time, but they cannot go in round after round with sloppy plays like that. Jasmine has to back away. He needs to be the opener. He needs to be the playmaker for Sem9.
Yeah, he needs to be the opener, and that's why they are going to stack him with another player here. I think he's going to be alone, but there's going to be one player in the middle. Ambition gets that information, runs away back, sets up in the middle. But now, Smokey already inside trailer. It is clear, and hey, this should be a plan for Sem9, but Cheek takes out Concept, and just like that, that stops the push. But I feel like they should just plant the bomb. You know, if you're Sem9, but you spot one more, Smokey, you have the bomb. We'll get that information. Hangs up Ambition. 50 seconds left, AJ, and bomb is not yet down.
Cheek almost getting the shot there. If Concept dies in the exact same place one more time, my friend, I tell you. Nade toss in there. Spur drops Dolphin out of the equation. Beautiful trade there to make sure, beautiful takedown there to make sure the numbers are all good for Sem9 as they go in for the attack. The bomb's already on site, going in for the plant now. Downing the clock down to 40 seconds. Cheek needs to make a play, goes in for the quick toss of that nade, cooking it up first before he can put the pressure onto Smokey, but nobody's home. Trophy system taken out of the equation. Cheek needs to be really careful. The nade falling down behind him. Esper with a backstab. Goes in for a two-piece. That's the play we need from Sem9.
Yeah, Ambition stuck in a 1v2 here. Will get taken out by Smokey. Huge plays from Sem9. It took them a while to get their groove here, but slowly but surely, 2 rounds already. 4 away from the victory. Let's see if they can keep it going.
Yeah, but don't get distracted, chat. Hashtag Garena World Champs in the comment section. Stop fighting with each other. 2-0. Sem9 taking this fight up against WDC. It's a good setup. It's a 2-2-1 defense. Command center. Shooting range is going to be quite open. The A bomb side. Bomb still hanging back at Barracks Hut, though, in the safe hands of Smokey. We do see Concept trying to go in here for the aim. A double sniper setup coming through from the side of Sem9 is good, but Concept has gone through 2 rounds getting taken down so early. He needs to make better plays. Spots out a player, a little unsure of that shot, goes in for that wall bang, not gonna get super lucky, and he backs away as well. This is, I think Concept needs to find a few more of his shots, man. He's going to be undoing some of the great plays for the rest of his team members.
Yeah, that is true, AJ. And now Concept, AJ, he is in a different spot. He's taken out by Smokey. Concept, there's one on your left. That is going to be Ambition. Jasmine goes down, actually. He gets taken out by Cheek. It's going to be a 5 versus 3 here. Ambition going to go inside already. And that timing is going to be very, very impeccable. Cheek takes out Concept again. 3 rounds in a row. Dolphin takes out Esfer. Ambition. Beautiful patience coming in from Ambition. The trigger discipline is there. And WDC.Freeslot finally gets on the board.
If Concept holds Barracks Hut one more time, one more time, I tell you, bro, I'm gonna give up. I'm gonna give up, man. Come on, man. Concept, come on. Bring us a different sort of a play. Concept once again jumping on into Barracks Hut, challenging Cheek. Cheek going in for the push. Wolby backing away, in for the shot. Very aggressive this time around, ladies and gentlemen, boys.
Ooh, I like this.
Smokey drops Cheek. Ambition take. Coming back from WDC.Freeslot, and now Ambition should be able to punish Concept as well. 2 players right down there below him. The information coming through. Concept drops Dolphin out of the equation. Backstab now from one of the players from the side of WDC can come through. Ambition drops out as far. It's going to be Guitar going in for the slice, and MX9 hits just nice, and it's a 2-2.
Yeah, Bomb is down in the middle, actually. They have the information. Trailer is going to be there. But let's see what happens here. Blackjaw in the steel house. Just waiting for his teammate, and that he's far away from Guitar, actually. Guitar not settling for his teammate. He's going to be lurking for that enemy, AJ. I don't think that's a good idea, but let's see here. 1 minute left, AJ. And let's see if Sem9 can get this bomb. It's going to be a 1v1 right here. You need to win this 1v1. The patience, the trigger discipline, it's there. Zheng Yu. Will he turn around? Gets taken out, and Guitar did the damage already. And it's all up to you, Jasmine, in a 1v3. No trades coming in for Sem9. 40 seconds, has the sniper in hand.
Jasmine.
We'll spot.
Oh,
no, misses that first one. We'll get the information. We can get the bomb. He can just grab the bomb and run away to A. That's what he needs to do. Has an MX sign as well. 25 seconds left. Where is he going to plant? Please go to B.
Please go to B,
Please
Jasmine.
go to B. Please go.
Yes.
Yes.
Works, bro.
Jasmine about to plant the bomb here, but expecting 2 players here. This is the trade coming in here. Guitar leading the charge here. Jasmine. Oh, I think I know he's gonna snipe right here.
A great
this
setup,
is what
bro.
he needs. Oh,
perfect
I like this.
setup.
I like this. I like this. This is coming. This should be good right here. Jasmine has the perfect spot here. Will have. Oh, doesn't have any. But Jasmine spots 1. Spots 2. Gets a hit marker 1. That's all he needs. Gets 1 as well. Oh, that's so close. Blackjaw. Oh, AJ. I thought we were gonna see one of the. That was gonna be such a nice play, AJ. But unfortunately, Freeslot gets that, ties it up in 2-2. Great effort from Jasmine, but the Guitar was really the one who made the play there, AJ.
Oh my goodness. Now, I don't know exactly what are we seeing in here. A couple of people telling us that our Discord notifications are audible. Thank you for letting us know, chat. We will get production to look into it. Our apologies for if any of the sounds leaked out. We are looking at Cheek here, holding on to a specific angle from Command Center. It's a double setup within Command Center. White Warehouse beats the bomber. Sang Yu drops Ambition out of the equation and immediately backs up the rest of his team members at the shooting range. A is going to be the name of the game for Sem9. This is a 2-2 before we go in here for the flip of sides. So Sem9, this is do or die for them, but it should still be a okay position because after this, they go on the defense.
Yeah, it's pretty good right now. It's going to be a 2-2. Let's just see who's going to get this 3-2. Bomb will go down. AJ Smokey gets that bomb down. It's going to be a 4v4. 40 seconds on the clock. Let's see the retake coming in here. But look at the back, AJ. You see Concept at the back already holding that flank. So everything's going to be covered here. Trailer control is given. And Cheek fight will spot someone. Gets Jasmine.
God.
Ooh, I thought he was going to get that dash. But Zheng Yu gets 2. Zheng Yu gets 2 with a shorty. Will pull out his holder. Guitar already on the bomb. They're trying to hop on it, but there's going to be 1 player at the back. Concept in the perfect position here, but Dolphin takes out Smokey. Smokey gets taken out as well, and it's all up to Concept in a 1 versus 2. Concept takes out 1, but he's going to get wall bang, and Dolphin just has that better aim at the moment. Will win that round 3-2 before we switch sides. Sem9 down by 1.
Yeah, that round was Dolphin, man. The guy just swam circles around the players of Sem9, took the 3-piece for himself towards the very end, and he only had 2 kills prior to that. If he continues on this pace, he should be the MVP, no doubts at all whatsoever. Now, he goes amazing angle to hold on to, by the way, and I love it if he can take any of those wall banks that he sneaks in with. A majority of those times, he gets those kills. He knows exactly how to call the plays of the opposition.
Yeah, that's true, AJ. The calls were perfect there. Just smart plays coming in from Freeslot, but also for Sem9, you know, I like what they're doing here. A little 2-1-2 split, AJ. This is going to be a good round, but it's going to be grit and grindy. It's going to come down to that last seconds here. Cheek, just try to find an opening for the team. Did spot someone over at A. We'll give that call, but 2 players from A are going to be set up. That's going to be Smokey and X Jasmine. Jasmine, you got to hit your shots here. But here we go. Here comes the push. I think this is going to be the push right here. Cheek just struggling right now to get a pick here, AJ, but they have a lot of time to work with.
Yep, Sem9 holding on to the defense well, and you know it's quite an aggressive defense. They've pushed up quite high in terms of the shooting range, and now a rotation back towards warehouse number 4. Hopefully that information comes through. It is a fight between Cheek as well as Concept. Concept needs to win this out, but it's a 3-man stack onto warehouse number 4. Esper needs to win this fight. He does. He takes Blackjaw down. Concept takes Cheek out of the equation. Esper gets dropped by Dolphin. That doesn't matter. Sem9 still has got the numbers on their hand. They drop in from the branch road, and it's a 2-on-1 situation. Dolphin, so much of pressure. He goes in for the bomb plant, but they should be able to take him out. Ambition shuts down Smokey. Guitar takes Concept out of the equation, and just like that, the numbers swap around. Sem9 with a solo man left in here. It's all left in the hands of X3 Jasmine. Can this sniper get it done once again? I highly doubt it, but I wish him all the best.
Yeah, well, I mean, we can try X3 Jasmine. Quick scopes are going to come in here, AJ, but let's see. One's going to be on the left. We'll miss the shot, unfortunately. But you know what, AJ? What went wrong there was they went for the bait of WDC.Freeslot.
Yeah.
They double smoked A, immediately called it out, and the whole team was like, oh, let's rotate. It was too early. You know, It was a premature rotation, AJ.
Yeah.
And, I mean, now it's 4-2, and it just costed you there.
Yeah, and I don't really blame them for making the mistake because they are taking on WDC, and if you don't get there in time, you are going to get punished. So, but, you know, you get there on time, you get tricked, the mind games works out, you understand. Now, the next round, you don't know if or not you should go in for that early rotation, and that's probably going to catch you out because WDC, they've been, switching their plays round after round after round, and I think it's just going to be an absolute GG overall for Sem9 if they cannot make a comeback in here. This is the defensive side once again. They should not fall for these plays, but at the same time, the communication needs to be solid. Wow. Marker, he still does not go down.
Yeah, that was such a beautiful double slide peek by WDC, AJ. You saw the synchronization there. I mean, from Sem9, my bad, but we do see now hit marker will come in here, but Concept finally gets Cheek down, AJ, and Smokey gets that wall back. We'll spot 2 more. Just trying to get some plays there. Good plays coming in from Smokey. We'll get another one, but no, the Ambition gets that trade. It's going to be a 4 versus 3 trailer control. We'll be giving the Freeslot, and the retake is going to happen if you are Sem9.
Yeah, they were setting up the bait and switch, but, you know, WDC.Freeslot players, they don't even need the bait, man. They get it in there, they finish it off themselves. Pretty sure they were looking for exactly that, but unfortunate for them, their supreme gun skills just shutting down players too fast. And now, only solo player left in here. Guitar with the bomb in his hand, struggling in the white warehouse, taking on 4 players. Nate not going to be hitting Esper, goes out there with the pre-fire. Might be able to catch X3 Jasmine here, but should be sliding out Zhengyu onto the left, takes him out of the equation. First focuses in on Jasmine, does not get the pre-fire. Jasmine fires back at him. Esper coming in here with the backstab. If he catches Esper off guard here, which he manages to go in and press the pressure on, Guitar takes the second gun for himself. And now with the plant, the players from Sem9 all over the place, but time runs out. WDC lose that round either way, but a stellar performance from Guitar, no doubt at all whatsoever.
Yeah, you know, if there's like one person there that you're gonna be scared, I'm scared of Guitar, man. He was just a one-man wrecking crew right there. If he had more time, they probably could have won that round. But then again, here we go. Round. This is gonna be the next round. AJ Cheek to spot 1. We'll spot that trailer, and Ambition takes out Smokey. No more defense on trailer. The Dolphin gets tagged up from behind. Bomb will be clear here, and here we go. Dolphin about to plant the bomb. Concept actually takes out Cheek, AJ.
Oh, thank you. Taking Dolphin out with a beautiful place. Nade, no trophy systems played to perfect it this time round from the side of WDC, but Blackjaw tries to equalize things. Esper drops Blackjaw immediately. I love that trade. Ambition comes right back through. It's just back and forth, leaving us with a 2-2, and the shooting range just wide open for the plant for WDC. The rotation needs to come through from the side of Sem9. Zhengyu as well as X3 Jasmine. This is the clutch that's going to be possible, but Zhengyu just needs to wait for that backup. Jasmine needs to open this up.
Yeah, Jasmine has to open this up. I really agree with you, AJ. But look at Zhengyu. He's too far away from Jasmine. No trades are going to be happening here. So Jasmine, he really has to hit the shot. But I think they should hit the bench here. Jasmine both side of spot one, but gets taken out immediately by Guitar. But it's all up to you, Zhengyu. In 15 seconds left, has a hold in hand. But I feel like WDC will get this round, AJ.
I think they will be able to pull this off. 2 versus 1 now. Zhengyu goes in for the quick smoke, but behind him, Guitar goes in for the strike, and he will get taken down. 5-3 now. WDC.Freeslot running away with this.
Yeah, running away in this indeed, AJ. Now 1 away for getting this 2-0, AJ. And if you're 7-9, you got to find something here. This is your map pick. Try to find something here, AJ. 7-9 doing it again. 2-3 split right here, AJ. And Concept, you got to hit something here, buddy.
Now let's see if or not.
The push is coming in.
Exactly what they pushed in for. Aggressive. Guitar drops Jasmine. Oh my goodness me. Guitar, unfortunate for him. Smokey punishes him for that aggression. And now it's going to be Zhengyu taking the backstab. Goes in for that shot. Manages to get that first kill. And now yet another stepping up in front of him. Zhengyu needs to be really careful. Concept goes in for the snuff from the back. Ambition against Zhengyu. Zhengyu risk positions himself. Ambition takes over. Once again dropping us into a 2 versus 2. Concept spots one head. Goes in there for those blind shots. Allows Ambition to take over that situation. A bad play from Concept, but Ambition, MX9, perfection.
Yeah, that was such a nasty shot coming in from Ambition, but Esper has that information, AJ. He's going to be walking towards that. 1 minute left. Bomb is planted. Has a nade in hand. We'll try to take it out, or... Oh my god. I knew it. I didn't want to say it. I didn't want to say it, AJ. I didn't want to say it. I did not want to say that, but damn, feels bad.
I don't feel bad. That was funny. That was a good ending, bro. That was a very good ending.
F in the chats. F in the chats.
F in the chat for Esper, ladies, gentlemen, boys, girls. F in the chat. Unfortunate for him.
Look at them. They were like, what happened? Oh, we won?
They're like, wait, we won that? That was unfortunate for Esper. He didn't pop that nade, quick enough. In fact, the nade popped off on him a little bit too quick. He cooked it up way too long. And that's exactly what happens when you leave your food on the stove without checking in on it.
WDC taking that 2-0. 12 kills for Guitar, 12 kills for Ambition. The dynamic duo combined for 24. Cheek and Blackjack, even though he has 2 kills, it doesn't matter. He's not gonna get any kills because Guitar and Ambition are stealing them. And if you're 7-9, yes, Esper with 9, Concept with 8, but Jasmine really underperformed, AJ. It's just really, really unfortunate.
It is, man. I mean, a total of 3 kills in here, and they didn't manage to aggress on at all beyond that. And I just wonder what else could he have brought into this matchup if he was able to find his snipes, right? It's just a match where he was a little under the weather. It's all right. That's exactly what 7-9 was when they started that fight against Blacklist International. But as a matter of fact, this is so much better of a showing in comparison to their opener series of the day. So I'll take this, man. I'll take this.
I mean, I'll take it. Yeah, that's pretty good. I feel like they could have won a lot of the other rounds there, AJ, but I feel like that WDC just pretty much played that very well. The challenges they were taking. Ambition, when Jasmine was sniping, he took out with an MX9. I mean, you see that with pro players, but Ambition was on point on that match. And I feel like it's going to be the same on this standoff game, AJ.
Yeah, I think it is going to be, on the side of WDC 3-0. But we've been seeing 7-9 show promise. In comparison to that opener match, once again, against Blacklist International.Ultimate, there was no promise whatsoever. They barely showed up 50%. Here, they are giving it their all. I love their performance over at Hardpoint. It was a well-fought matchup. Firing range, very, very, scrappy. Concept wasn't finding his hits. Jasmine wasn't finding his kills. And you cannot start a, search and destroy match with your snipers just not really going in for those kills. And Concept, how many times did he get taken down by Cheek in the exact same place? 3 times at that barracks hut. But he insisted to just still go on to hold on to it, right? And I think that's the failing from the side of Sem9. They need to find a way to continuously change it up round after round when they take those search and destroys. But of course, we'll leave that up for another match. Now we move into domination at standoff. Let's see if the Malaysians can at least get it done here.
Yeah, let's see what's gonna happen here. It's gonna be domination standoff. Game number 3. Will we get a 3-0 or will we get a breadstick for 7-9? But Smokey starting off things with a 2-piece. Make that 3. Can he get this person on the left? Gets caught reloading. Ambition shuts him down. And Ambition, he's gonna be that player, annoying player on that tractor side. Gonna be watching that right side. Order for his teammate to capture B. But let's see what happens here. Guitar with that shotgun misses 2 shots. We'll try to find the 3rd one. We had that finally. But now, if you are WDC, you're just going to try to find some kills here. And if you are Freeslot, I think the Overix session could be a good option here right now.
Yeah, absolutely, man. Shout out to the YouTube chat. You guys are doing amazing. I absolutely love how responsive you guys are to the casters in here today. I absolutely love each and every single one of you. Keep those amazing positive chats flooding the chat. At the moment, I only see Fs, but you know, it's all in good humor, man. 12-12. It's just an unfortunate cook of the nade. But Sem9 this time around, they are putting up a great fight. Let's see if they can pull this B flag in. But the double coming through from the side of WDC should be able to settle this. Concept with the prevention. Oh, the guy, he makes the plays. He's making it up for the grenade.
Yeah, we do see the grenade. The kiss right here with the KRM will get one beautiful shot coming in here. And the B cap is going to get captured right here. Unless he gets stopped, Guitar will stop it. Zendaya actually will get that double kill. One more player to beat there. And the stop is coming here, but Guitar is there for the help. Dolphin is there as well. Everything is going well for WDC, but no capture of B yet. But just a little bit more time there, AJ. And I think WDC can make this capture, but they are just overextending. They want to get control of that yellow house in order for them to just get control of that mid-map control there.
Yeah, I absolutely love what... because they're holding on to the private backyard and they win their gunfights as well, and they spawn out of Granny's house because of the position that they hold on to. So no matter how much of pressure WDC puts onto them, no matter how many times they win these fights, they're not going to be able to take the side away because Sem9 and their spawn just a little bit too much of trouble. Guitar now getting shut down, but the distraction over at that A flag should allow the position for WDC to now set up that B flag takeover. And one player from the side of WDC, as you can see, Ambition sneaking into private backyard to get the backstab, and the private backyard stab is perfect. They set it off, and they're gonna go in here for that A flag. A 3-man push on the side of WDC.Freeslot. What a setup!
Yeah, what a setup indeed, AJ. And the trip cap is coming in here. Smokey will try to find one here. No flags for Sem9 right now. They are stuck in this, but Smokey clearing out that A, the Granny side. One more play to beat. That's going to be Guitar on top of the Granny's house. Gonna get stunned. Brings out the death machine. Gets one. Can he get the second one? Does know there are going to be players. But 7-9, they are stuck in gas station, AJ. They cannot get out of the map here, AJ. And they're just struggling right now. They got to push one side. And this is what WDC wants. They just want you to be stuck there so they can have their time with you with this death machine. But here comes the push.
Oh, they need that A flag, man. They need Granny's house desperately right back in here.
Oh, my God. Get a kill.
Get something. I guess it's all right, man. Garena, can we get a buff, please, on the Dragonfire? Like you know, maybe increase the mag size by 10. I don't. It's way too useless at the moment. Enough for information, but.
Yeah, can we use like a lightning strike or something? Like, I mean, that would have been better. But I mean, it is what it is.
Lightning's banned, bro. So I don't think they can use that. Yeah, but so I guess I understand why the Dragonfire is brought in, because the majority of the OP, score streaks all taken out by Garena. They've all been banned up already. But I don't know, man. Come on, man. Buff the little baby up. Gravity Vortex used perfectly. Kiss X now jumping out. He's got the equalizer in hand. Ooh. Just enough. But Cheek comes in with the support, man. Brings in the double for himself. And Zendaya and Smokey taken out. And now the smoke setup needs to come through because they need to go in for the B cap with the sentry setup in Granny's house. It's going to be quite easy for WDC. But we need to see if or not Sem9 goes in for that flood. Remember what we talked about. Blacklist International, they failed the game because they did not take the stab at private backyard. They continuously went in for the push at Hotel Sean. Now, here we go again.
Cheek right now with the Dragonfire. Let's see if we can try to get some kills here. will spot no one. There's gonna be anything on the right. Please get the yep, nope. Information is given, but this is not SND right here. But beautiful spot coming from Cheek. Nice cheeky spot right there. Take out Zengu AJ. 88 to 50. The B cap is on the way. The 2 players from 7-9 will stop it. And it will stop the bleeding, and here we go. Can they cap it? No, they cannot. Ambition is there to stop it. 1 player to beat, but Zengu is there for the trade. Zendaya trying to hop on it as well, but the Kisek is there for the trade. Back and forth we go, but slowly and surely, WDC is slowly getting into that 100-point mark.
Yeah, I think, you know, the Dragonfire could be a little bit more effective if it at least was allowed to remain in the air for maybe 5 more seconds. I think it'll be OP in that circumstance. At the very least, I mean, you know, at Domination, you send information back. You tell them exactly where the defensive setup is. And I think that's going to be a GG because you can set up the exact play that's required to take over sites if you can get that information as to where the positions of your opponents are. But the Dragonfire barely lasts up in the air for a few seconds, barely getting those kills. The information way too late in terms of a feedback to the team to make any use of Jericho.
Yeah, that is true, AJ. But here we go. WDC about to get this double cap. But let's see, it's going to be 1 player in the middle, which is going to be Smokey. Trying to stop players, but 3 players of WDC is a little bit too much for him. Esper in the graveyard gates. They take out 3 players. Can they make this capture? Dolphin, last player to beat, takes out that player as well. Concept with that death machine will not do any damage at all. Finally gets 1, but I think it's getting closer and closer to WDC's favor.
Yeah, and you know, it has just been like this all throughout this matchup. Unfortunately for 7-9, their rotations are a little soft. Gunfights, nothing different in comparison to their hardpoint matchup. They were a little bit more aggressive there, but domination's just being won left, right, and center by the players of WDC, and mainly because those rotations to take over, the pressure play is just not coming through. How often do you see the players playing, the players of 7-9 playing the second floor of Bakery? They don't play that pressure point, and then they don't step into private backyard as well. It's just way too straightforward, and now they go in for the split. But going to be a distraction coming through. The players getting taken out by a backstab. They win a couple of gunfights. This might be the play for 7-9. It's a do or die time right now, Jericho.
Yeah, it's going to be a do or die. You are right, AJ. But let's see what happens here. WDC, 10 more points. This is going to be a GG, AJ. And just like that, this is going to be a hot 3-0 again. And unfortunately, 7-9, they got a double donut today, AJ.
Yeah, they've given up already. Look at the way they're moving out on their battlefield. 147 to 89, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. 148 now. It's just too easy for WDC to close this off. 7-9 to the very end did not want to hold on to the pressure anymore. They allow the Thais to run free. And if you give WDC.Freeslot the chance to run free, you know for sure they will be taking it. 3-0, and you are on the money with that one. They take a donut from 2 series in here. 7-9 not going to be too pleased at all.
Yeah, they're not going to be pleased at all, AJ. They're going to be at the bottom of they're going to be at the bottom right now, AJ. So it's really going to be hard here, AJ, for them to make this comeback. But you know, this one more day, maybe they can get something going. Maybe they can get a double 6, 6-0, AJ, and you know, they can get back on it. But as of the moment, 7-9 not looking very pretty in the standing, AJ.
Yeah, they are suffering a huge blow in here. Blacklist International.Ultimate earlier on, they have already managed to overtake 7-9 with that 3-0 on them. Because remember, Blacklist, they started off with just 1 point, which just puts them at 4 points. 7-9 have managed to take nothing, and they started off the day with 3, which technically throws 7-9 down at the bottom with, I believe, who is it? Either M42. Yeah, it should be M42 at the very bottom, right? AFN taking up that game up against them as well. M42, they did all right. But the opportunity to close the day off against Dunia Games, I wonder exactly how hard-hitting they will be, because that's the series that everybody can look forward to right after this, Jericho.
Yeah, that is true, AJ. That's going to be that series we're all going to be looking for to close out the day. But, you know, going back at this, AJ, convincing victory for WDC, except for that first game, AJ. It was pretty close on that game 1. Game 2, a little bit close in the halfway mark, but when it came time to the retakes, when it switched sides, WDC was just overtaking it. And for that standoff, pretty much wire-to-wire victory. You know, it was just an overall destructive series for WDC. And if you're 7-9, a lot of struggling, but we do see the improvement. But you know, they had to get a victory.
Yeah, and it's unfortunate for Sem9, but that's the kind of competition you will have to face up against if you are stepping on into the Garena regional qualifiers. Once again, of talent in here for Call of Duty Mobile, man. We've got a lot of talent in Asia.
Yeah, a lot of talent indeed, AJ. And looking back at the highlights here, we do see Sem9 here. They managed to make a comeback here on this third hill right here, AJ. This was pretty good right here. I really liked what happened here.
Yeah.
Especially in that fourth one as well. They broke it through, but in the next rotation, they got stuck in 117, I think, and that pretty much it. That sealed the deal. Sponsor giving to WDC.Freeslot. Sem9 not even close on the contest.
Yeah, Sem9, they just didn't play their spawns really well. They tried, there was an attempt to go in there for the flip, but unfortunately it got foiled, and then WDC played that game against them. In this matchup, it was mainly lost by Concept as he just insisted on taking that fight up against Cheek in the barracks hut. Jasmine wasn't really hitting it. Cheek, on the other hand, he was punishing both of the snipers on the Sem9 side.
Yeah, that's true, AJ. Just really unfortunate. No Concept was getting taken out in the S&D. But, I mean, valiant effort coming from Sem9. No, just small mistakes coming in here. Like right here, Guitar, if he had more time here, he could have probably clutched this one before, AJ.
Yeah, and, you know, I think Sem9 is gonna be very, very disappointed with their own performance in here today, but I think there's nothing for them to feel upset about. Once again, it's just the kind of quality that we ended up with at the regional qualifiers. These teams are untouchable, and they just went up against one of the best, if not the best, within Group B. So nothing to feel ashamed of. In fact, they gave them quite a bit of a run for their money in that hard point. They just couldn't capitalize on it at the very end. Domination, it started off quite well. They were playing it quite good. Sem9 held on to Granny's house. They did not want to let go of that spawn. But the moment it got flipped, bye-bye, sir. Please go to sleep. WDC just ran away.
Yeah, that's true, AJ. That's pretty much sealed the deal. It's a little bit of start there. It was a tight start, AJ, but once the triple cup came in, Guitar just destroying everyone. If you look at the map, AJ, they were just spawning in one side of the map. WDC was just really taking over it in that moment, and from there, it was pretty much a GG.
Hashtag Garena One World in the comment section, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. All that means is all of us, each and every single one of these teams from these regions, all of us are one, as we only have that one slot at the world stage. So regardless of whatever that happens in here, you and I, we just need to look out for the maximum of entertainment and hope for the best as that one team aggresses on. Ambition, with the ambitious play all throughout for WDC. The wisdom community for a fact. Knowledge is how they used to take advantage of all of their players. Information is key. It does not give you the kills, it gives you the knowledge, it gives you the information. WDC.Freeslot, they love those plays, man. Look at the positive KDA that he has on him here. 21-13-5, absolute destruction he is able to place on all of his opponents, Jericho.
Yeah, Ambition 21-13-5 and 2-5. Ambition pretty much doing everything. Not the flashiest player, but he gets the job done right, especially in that S&D, AJ. A lot of big plays coming in from Ambition. It deserves that MVP, and you know, WDC 3-0 plus the MVP. I mean, I'll take it.
Yeah, absolutely, man. And you know, as we move on in towards the closer of the day, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, that's going to be M42 taking on Dunia Games. I just want to take this opportunity to thank all of you guys. We turned things around, Jericho. I mean, not you and me, like the community in the comment section. It was crazy. You guys were fighting cats and dogs, and now all we see is love for Garena. About all the way down to the final day, all the way down to the grand finals. It really doesn't matter which is the team that wins. We just want to make sure that one team can bag it and bring the title back to Garena with them.
Yeah, that is true, AJ. So, you know, we support any of the teams here, but once we get that one team, we'll just support one. So, I mean, it's just going to be a great one, AJ. Well, that being said,
don't throw the toxicity and then have to lick it right back up when they win. Right?
Oh, yeah. Let's just chill, guys. Like, you know what? Let's not be toxic. Well, now four matches down, guys. We got one more, M42 versus DG, right after this short break.
เป็น Call of Duty Mobile World Championship 2021
Major Series Season 5. Welcome back to the Call of Duty Mobile World Championship. Is in the convenience store. He's not going to be able to fight him. And on the other hand, whoa! Yet, but with that takedown, this should open things up. Backstab from Zia.
Pesan-pesan untuk tim saya, jangan menyerah, terus latihan dan satukan pemikiran. ช่วยตัวเองครับกูเก็บไป28คิวพี่บอลจะแตะได้30อยู่แล้วแล้วลูกตรงนี้เก็บเพิ่มไป
但打狙还是要小心，这波穿点直接把 Momo 给穿死。
Further beyond that, looking for the third. Oh my goodness!
I'm taking it up a level, gonna even that score.
Oh, and he's able to get both!
Hit that floor every day, all day. All I do is win. I'm the best in the world. Now let the games begin.
The one gets the second.
I do it when I cold shoulder. You know there ain't no other going out with a bang. How you like
Another one! Now 1 versus 1. What is this?
game over? You ready? How you like me now? Game over. That's how I do it when I move over. You know I'm taking over. Game over.
On top of the North American region, coming out of the lower bracket.
Going out with a bang. How you like me now? Game over.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, to the best Call of Duty mobile action that you can find on the internet in the whole world. This is the Garena Regional Qualifiers Day number 4. My name is AJ. I'm the Mustachio down here with the one and only Triple V Jericho, who's bringing us all of the best of analysis for these matchup. I am in charge of bringing the hype and making you guys excited from each and every single game back to back. And so far, the excitement has been quite easy to bring, Jericho. In the opener of the day, Blacklist International took on Sem9. They thrashed them 3-0. And then M42 took a surprising win over AFN. AFN almost got that in certain spaces, but you know, just one too many mistakes. And then Blacklist International took on Dunia Games with the momentum. Didn't really get to do it either way. Let's bring on the schedule in terms of the graphics whilst we continue this story, because that was a 3-0 that DG took over Blacklist International.Ultimate. And of course, with what we just saw, WDC.Freeslot 3-0ing Sem9. Technically, Sem9 taking home the donut today from 2 series. Absolutely 0 wins. And now, the final showdown, Mr. Jericho.
Yeah, the final showdown indeed. M42 Esports versus DG Esports. Both teams having some wins here. M42 with 2 points, DG with 3. And now let's see who's going to be able to get that top 4. Who's going to go down on the leaderboard. It's going to be a good one right here, AJ. And I feel like this is going to be a close one right here, AJ. But leaning towards DG.
I do not know how you can say this is going to be a close one.
Hey man, top teams in Garena, you gotta call it down. Not the line.
DG is on another level right now, especially after they went into that matchup against a team like Blacklist International.Ultimate and whacked them 3-0. I think DG is doing damn good today. They are in prime position to take a 3-0 victory over M42 Esports. Now, the best case scenario here is M42 turns things around, takes a 2-1. There is no way possible for them to beat DG 3-0. That I know for sure. The best question here is whether or not they can get the W, bro. It's not going to be easy. They are suffering, I believe, so far in the day. AFN, they took that victory. That was their best momentum. Hopefully, they should be able to push it all the way through.
Yeah, AJ, but here we go. M42 Esports, we got Casso, Flash, Mickey, Mythil, and Venom. These boys, they got 2 points today, but today, their last match is not as close as AFN. Yeah. AFN, yes, they are also a top team, but this is Dunia Game Esports, and we need everyone to step up here, especially Mickey. Not only Mickey, though. Every single player here, they have to step it up because this is not going to be an easy match.
Even if all of the players step up, I still don't know how it's going to be anywhere near to a possible game. M42 Esports needs to throw everything out on the line here. The coin toss needs to be won by them. The strategy needs to be there. They need to know exactly which maps to pick, exactly how to play those rotations. Hopefully they watched all of those previous matches, learned from the mistakes that there were some that were made. There were some plays that Dunia Games just did so perfectly that they did not need any mistakes to come through from the Filipinos at all. If M42, technically, they come from a nation that we usually talk about. They bring in the IQ plays, man. So technically, they should have been able to do all of their homework, their research. Dunia Games, they might need to be careful because of that.
Yeah, they have to be careful of that. Maybe on that S&D, they gotta put a lot of effort here if you are Dunia Games. But M42, they gotta secure that S&D fast. Because Dunia Games, they're always 50-50 in S&D, in my opinion. As far as I can see, sometimes they lose, sometimes they do so well. So, maybe if you can get a hang of it, if you know what to do here, they can turn it off. But here is DG Esports. We have Venom, Jetsky, Zen, ZZ, Ihan, and Jeff. These boys are ready to go to war. And I mean, Hardpoint alone, you should be scared already.
Oh, absolutely, man. I mean, this is just a matchup that I do not see anybody taking and easily pulling the W, unless you're WDC.Freeslot.
That's true.
They are, monsters in their own, class. I want to see the kind of questions M42 will be asking from the get-go. Even if it is going to be a map pick by Dunia Games, what sort of a strat can you pull in to counter that, right? Because a lot of other teams have tried, not many have succeeded, and after the trashing that Blacklist International got by Dunia Games, and it wasn't like Blacklist wasn't making a few good plays, there were many of them, Jericho, and it was just such an impregnable force. Those gunfights from the side of Dunia Games, it's untouchable.
Yeah, untouchable indeed, AJ. Coming off from Jeff, especially Jeff in Hardpoint, very untouchable, AJ. It's going to be really hard in all the games, actually. It's going to be really hard for these teams to match up, to see who's going to be a better team. But obviously, DG has that advantage, getting that 3-0 momentum's on their side. We've known these boys already for a long time, AJ. So M42 has a huge mountain to climb.
Yeah, if Garena is listening, the audience are saying in the chat that they want the giveaway, so please let us know if we hit our targets, guys. MVP head-to-head, it's going to be Mythil going up against ZZ, and the numbers here look quite flattering on the side of MK42, Mr. Jericho.
Yeah, it is. After getting that 2-1 against AFN, Mythil 15 kills and 13 deaths, ZZ 11 and 15 with both 5 assists, and the score is leading with Mythil with 2-2 and ZZ with 1-8. I mean, it's just numbers, AJs, but numbers don't lie. But then again, it comes down on the mechanical supremacy and how you play that game. We'll have to find out in that first game if really these guys are going to be able to make a difference.
Yeah, I agree with you, man. I mean, at the end of the day, these head-to-head, absolutely just pure numbers. It's going to drop down into those strategies and how well they take those fights. These numbers may help in those situations, but it just, at the end of the day, falls down to a rock, paper, scissors. Do you call it right? Because if you move on in there with equal number of men and you played right, you played better, you're going to be able to get it. That's exactly how Hardpoint works. You need to play your power positions as well, but it just definitely depends on exactly which sort of map we go into. If it's going to be Summit once again, then we've seen exactly how important that starting point is.
Yeah, that is true. But Dunia Games gets the coin toss, and that spells trouble for M42. But let's see what they're going to ban here. This should be an S&D map that they're going to be banning here, AJ. Because I feel like on Respawn, any map that Dunia Games plays on Respawn, they're going to be good. Hackney Yard will be out of the equation, AJ. And if you are M42, I don't know what map you're going to ban, AJ.
Yeah, M42, I think they can take Summit out of the equation here. It's going to be too one-sided. Dunia Games just wrecks out there on that battlefield. Hopefully it's going to be that. Or it can also come out as a takeoff ban here. Maybe M42 does not want to go there and dance the tango. Although they did played against Sem9 and they did take quite an impressive victory there, I have to say.
Yeah, quite an impressive victory. I do agree. And Summit will be banned. Okay, they don't want to get that one-sided map. We might see a firing range here if they want to go play close range, AJ, or even a raid. So let's see what happens here.
Yeah, I potentially think this could be a firing range. Dunya Games, we've seen them step on into that map before. They absolutely wreck it. Hardpoint at firing range is just going to be so annoying. You have to hold on to those power positions, and you are going to barely be able to stay alive unless you just like a godlike level player.
Wow.
But they bring us into takeoff.
I wanted to see a firing range. Why don't I want to play firing range hardpoint anymore? Just make it fast.
I don't want to cast anymore, man. I don't like takeoff.
It's really hard. What a difficult map, AJ.
Dude, okay, look. I think this is the best case scenario for MK42, right? This was the matchup. Just like I was talking about earlier, Sem9 pulled this against them. They thrashed Sem9 150 to 98. They know this map well. They manage the spawns well. They manage those gunfights well as well. I want to see exactly who plays that power position, because we've seen quite a number of teams go in here with that straightforward push, especially at that very first hard point, which I am not a huge fan of. But of course, firing range, search and destroy, this is going to be MK42, and Dunya Games picks the aggressive side first, which is going to force MK42 into a position where they're just going to take that firepower early on, and if Dunya Games actually manages to bring that aggression on forth, it's going to be an easy one at the second matchup as well. But MK42, they have to make sure they take this takeoff, man. Dunya Games is literally giving this map to them.
Yeah, it's literally giving this map to them. We did see M42 play this one and they won that one. But then again, it's just not any other team. It's Dunya Games. But in firing range, I like this pick. They know Dunya Games 50-50 on firing range. M42 most likely will get the advantage here. But Dunya Games will be on that offensive side, AJ. And finally, for domination, it's going to be on standoff. Again, Dunya Games, we know what they can do in standoff, so it's not going to be fun for M42.
Yeah, and it's going to be quite interesting here. I know exactly what Dunya Games can do at standoff. They absolutely wreck it. But MK42, we've seen them step into standoff in the past as well. And I kind of like exactly what they do in there. They manage the map really well. It's going to be domination, all about Granny's house as well as the rotation. Hopefully they do not fall prey to the hotel shortcuts and take, a little bit more of a frontal approach from Bakery. But either way, man, with the operators, basic bans coming through, we are going to be saying the same old in terms of matchups. And same old domination from Dunya Games.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like it's their comfort pick, you know? If they get the coin toss, we'll just use what we do. We're going to switch maps in the playoffs. Maybe, because it's... Yeah, if it ain't broke, don't fix it, So,
exactly.
I mean, here we go. AJ, takeoff. Game number 1. Let's see what happens here. M42 versus DG Esports. Hard point takeoff. Let's see who wins this game.
It's going to be fun. Okay, immediate power position play coming through from MK42, sending in 2 players to take over launch center as well. I love this play. And if they're able to win this, early points will go to Dunya Games, but they will be able to aggress on forth from there. But even with the scaffolding hole, they die. And Dunya Games winning all of those gunfights in the middle. But MK42, they've created an opening for themselves, but they continue to want to win all of the gunfights. They don't want to set up the hard point. A 2-on-1 situation. Challenge comes through straight up. MK, they lose the opportunity for a couple of early points, but I guess it doesn't really matter in the grand scheme of things, because if they continue playing it like this, it's going to be quite tough.
It's going to be quite tough indeed, but now Dunya Esports having that slow lead, they have it, but scaffolding, you really need to get that power position, AJ. You're right on there, but we do see M42 getting that power position on immediately. DG playing to get that scrap time, gonna get that allowance for them to make that push. But here we go, Dunya Esports all go down. M42 has control of it. Let's see if they can string some kills here in order for them to get the lead.
I said it's going to be tough, Jericho, because M42, they're playing each and every single power position, scaffolding. It was held on by them. P2 of Aurora launch, they were in there first. But Dunya Games literally just turned around from the hard point itself, snuffed out all of them. I don't even know how they pulled that off, and they held on to those points. But now, M42, they make a play, 22-27. They might be able to make a comeback in here, but with this pinch formation coming through from the side of Dunya Games, it is going to be lost. And yes, DG takes that hard point back. But now, a 5-man setup straight into launch space. This can be the straightforward defeat they face. What in the world?
We just saw that they had that RNG spawns, AJ, but unfortunately DG has read the spawns. But even though that they are getting that hill, M42 is putting up a fight right here, AJ, and they have rotation. They have control for the next one. They're just going to be setting up right here. DG very late on the rotation. Let's see if they can break it. But I feel like M42, this is where you have to bring out all your operate, invest in it, and try to get this most of the time right here.
Yeah, it's going to be quite a good opener for themselves, but they're not managing generators well. They do spawn out of gens, though. This is going to be great for them, but Dunia Games already capturing control room. If they do not manage to take out Venom, they are going to be allowing the players from Dunia Games to start spawning out of generators, and if that starts to happen, M42, it's just going to be game over. The spawns are coming out of generators. Start counting your seconds now, M, because here comes the players of DG. The flood coming through, but with the setup, Death Machine pops out. Mitchell's controlling it. They finally take the lead in here, 53-49. M42 finally makes the breakthrough.
Yeah, they finally make that breakthrough, AJ, but we do see leads glowing up, AJ. Mickey with a Predator missile working towards that Goliath. Gotta play for your life right here. Gonna get taken out. No, still alive. Get two. Yes, he can. Fully streaked out is Mickey. Fully streaked out with the Goliath. Venom right now on the rotation. 74-51, M42 taking the lead. Let's see if they can do it again.
Oh, that was such a clean play from them. Even if DG managed to get the favorable spawns, they won all of their gunfights in there. It was all thanks to the Death Machine setup. Mythil was an absolute monster, and now Venom holding on to the exact play. Hunter Killer Drone will be able to go out there for the flight. Does not find anyone just yet, but the Death Machine will not as well. Venom snuffs him out, but Mythil's nade takes Venom out of the equation. Mythil goes in for a double with the Hunter as well. And M42 actually running away with this match.
Yeah, they're about to hit this 100-point mark, Mickey with the Death Machine right here, doing all the damage he can. Pulls it out as well, but 25 seconds left. DG pushing in one by one. Actually, not the DG we're used to, AJ, but finally breaks the hill. Mythil as well is here. 20 seconds left. Jeff goes down. Mythil just trying to do everything he can. Jet Sky goes down as well. Mickey Zen is there for the trick. Casa with the Holger takes him out. Gets hit for the final time. Gets that time. They get the third one. But here comes the push. Jeff finally gets it up. 8 seconds left. No more contests coming in here.
Don't fight.
And
Don't fight.
Finally getting that reset. But streaks are going to be on the side of M42 and DG trying to make that comeback.
They're still playing for it, man. They're still playing for it. And if they continuously drop bodies like that, they're going to give those streaks over to DG. It's not like they haven't already done that. And they are going to pay a high price for it, because Dunia Games will be punishing with those score streaks in a couple of seconds. Here comes the first one. Pred gets dropped straight onto Zen, but that was used by M42, and I do not know if that was the best use for it. XS1 Goliath will come out for the pop as well.
Here we go.
We talked about this, Jericho. This matchup was given directly into the hands of
Triple
M42
kill.
from the side of DG.
This is just Flash still with the equalizer, putting so much pressure on DG. They know what they're doing. Hunter pulls out the Goliath is inside the hill. This is going to be a huge play coming in from DG. They have to kill this one. Goliath not in the best position now. No help, but finally takes it out. DG gets it. DZ gets taken out as well. 15 seconds. Huge time for M42 to close it out right here. Mickey still alive, but barely breathing with this Goliath. Trying to make a play here. Just but the FAJ misses as well. Mickey also potatoing with that shot, but the rotation makes it be one here. Jet Sky destroys. No more Goliath, but they have to break this one good break and end this game. And for DG, you have to start winning all your gunfights right here.
Oh, hustle up, M42.
Venom gets
Here's
one.
the final play. Beautiful drop in here. Jet Sky gets a two-piece. It gets traded around. They finally take the hard point back. Dunia Games try to run away with this. A four-man stack on towards launch center. The response coming in slow from the side of M42. Castro with the gravity play. Jeff take it out. They make a comeback. They make the comeback. 146 in here. They do not get it. Dunia Games right back in with the pressure play. 4 more points for M42 to close this off. A stellar performance, and they will still be held back. Dunia Games immediately snatching it out. Can they just give it up already? M42s, they've gotten it done.
Yeah, one more point right here. Can they make the play? Venom, all up to you. Okay, if you're M42, all you have to do is rotate at this point. Stop fighting for the scrap dive. If you're DG, you gotta rotate now. The battle for rotation is coming in here. One play to be 1v1 Venom versus Jet Sky right here. Jet Sky has to make the play. 3 players from M42 right here. It's all up to you. Just get right here. Takes out one. He takes out the second one. 5 seconds left. He has to make this player. Last play right here. But Mickey takes him out. One player. But no, they break it in. Venom is there for the play. Gonna take it out. M42 pushing it out. But Castle breaks it. And M42 beats DG Esports. Takeoff game number 1.
I wanted that to last so much longer than that, man. This was literally the first takeoff match, Jericho, that you and I have enjoyed. Am I right, my friend?
Let's freaking go, AJ. Look at the boys already. M42 are here to show up. They did not disappoint, upsetting Dunya Games in takeoff, AJ. And the momentum is shifting over to the Singaporeans.
And this was the map big time where we talked about this. We were like, wait a minute. You want to go takeoff? But they already took it against M9. They know the map. They know those rotations. And they proved it with those power plays. It was absolutely crazy start to end. At the very beginning, it was, of course, Dunya Games getting a couple of those kills in here. Jetsky did so much. And those rotations, man, it was all about those plays. The power positions that were held on by the players of M42 were absolutely nothing at Fountain, because Dunya Games just turned around like absolute, aimbot robots. They just took down everybody in that map. And M42, they couldn't play that anymore. It was just a lost battle. They tried to play for Launch Center. It was difficult there as well. They were suffering, and it just looked like Dunya Games were about to punish them on a map that they knew really well. But when we went to Aurora Launch, Jericho, what happened, my friend?
It was the early rotation. The backup was coming in. A little bit of RNG, AJ, but Mythal started it off. Mickey and Mythal with the death machine. And, huge plays coming from Mickey. I don't know how you win those 2 gunfights, AJ. If you shut down Mickey right there, I feel like they wouldn't have won the game because of the Goliath right there. That was such a huge play, a turnaround right there.
Yeah.
But, 32, and you have Venom going 9 and 23. It was technically a 4v5. No disrespect to that player, but 30. He was going 9 and 23, and Dunya Games were really struggling in there. I don't know what was happening there. One by one, they were panicking, especially in that P3 and P4, AJ. And M42, calm, cool, collected. Death machines were going out. They knew when to use it. The way that we were using it, just perfect teamwork, coordinated. They deserved that victory, AJ.
Against Dunya Games, of course they deserve that victory. What a play on takeoff. Literally, Jericho, the first matchup that I think you and I have enjoyed on takeoff thoroughly. We see a lot of these teams, they step on in here. One side makes a terrible play. Takeoff is not an easy map to master. Both of these teams, though, they absolutely love the map. I think Dunya Games just got outplayed to the T, and M42, they just need to keep on at this pace, man. It's just going to be the attacking side by Dunya Games this time. Not very aggressive, but Flash gets aggressive, takes Jeff out straight to the face, and shooting range is secured.
Yeah, just like that. That's a good play coming in from M42 with momentum. I feel like DG's playing really scared. It's only the first round, I know, AJ, but they're struggling in fire range. They lost in this map in S&D, and now M42, they have them right now. Caso, with that sniper, we'll try to find something very cheap. So can he get something here? Almost spots 1, but bomb is still at the base. No one's got it. Finally gets the bomb. DG trying to make a play, but number 1, Mickey, AJ, he can make the play right here. If he can push, and number 4, Mythal will spot one more player. The timing's gonna be impeccable. He spots 1, but gets taken out. No trades coming in, but Mickey takes out Ehan. It's gonna be a 4 versus 3. Venom spots 1 as well, but bomb is gonna be on B. They're gonna be trapped right here, and 4 plays from M42. They have all lanes covered up, AJ. And now let's see for the retake. Bomb is gonna be clear here for the plant, but DG taking his time. Picasso! Takes out ZZ. Bomb is down 4 versus 2. Take your time if you're M42, but Mickey pushes it in, but gets taken out by Zen. Beautiful comes in, but Casso spots 1. Zen takes him out as well. It's going to be a 1v3. One last player alive. It's going to be Venom. Takes out 1, but it's going to be a little bit too little. 1-0. M42 gets that first round.
Oh my goodness. What a play. They are absolutely gunning for victory. And I think they might be able to do this if they can keep this momentum up, right? But here's the thing, Junior Games, they will be able to turn things around very, very quickly. M42, they need to be on, you know, the best behavior ever, man. I mean, earlier on, we did see an early aggression coming through at the shooting range. We should not be seeing that yet again. Caso, he was so disciplined. He held on to auto repair. He managed to get that frag over at warehouse number 4, managing to keep everything under control. But if he can open up this round yet again for his team, I think it's going to be a GG. M42 should be able to take this again. DG Esports, they're shaking now.
Yeah, they're pretty much shaking right now, and that just shows even if you're a top team, you can be broken. Flash, again, very aggressive right here, but finally gets taken up by Jeff. Good answer back. A little bit too aggressive there for my liking, AJ, but Zizi with the hold grip will spot one person. Mythlo takes out Zen. Jeff gets traded out as well. I think the bomb spots your head. Oh, Venom forgets to take out the kill. Unfortunately, it will not pick him up, but Venom takes out Mythlo. It's going to be a 2v4. Venom will spot one more, right? There's two Venoms, too much Venoms right here. Venom, right here. It's going to be 2v4. They're going to be stuck right here. That's unfortunate, AJ. She could have taken out that bomb carrier, but a little bit too much. Ihan takes out Mickey, gets one. Can he get the second one on his left? But ZZ, a little bit on that heady. It's going to be a 1-1, AJ.
Okay, now let's see if or not they can make a comeback in here. Junior Games, I mean, as long as they compose themselves, they should be all right, which is why I said M42, they should not get too excited. DG Esports, they will be able to turn things around in the blink of an eye. Venom, he will be finding his shots. We have Ihan as well, who's going to be very dangerous with those snipes. If he gets the opener from the white warehouse, it's going to be a GG. Good climb up onto that second floor of Barracks Hut. He is going to go in here for the quick stroke, not going to find anyone just yet. Jeff, on the other hand, might be able to locate a player at shooting. Caso drops Venom. Beautiful opener.
Yeah, Mickey gets taken out. The trade is in 4 versus 4. You know, I feel like M42 a little bit overconfident there, AJ. I think they should try to slow it down on that next round, AJ. But 4 versus 4. Caso does spot one more. Ihan gets away with his life. Will spot one more. Gets away again with his life. ZZ takes out Flash. 8 is clear. 1 player to beat. Zen takes out Mythil. And now it's going to be a 2v4 again.
It's going to be a very interesting situation.
Takes out one.
To turn around. Beautiful Venom. But unfortunate for him, he gets turned around. Caso might be able to step one in here, but unfortunate for him. The numbers catch up. DG take the second round for themselves.
Yeah, I feel like that could have went better if the coordination was there. Caso was a little bit slow there, but it's okay. 2-1 right here. M42, they got to switch it up here, but if you're DG, apply the same pressure, be that dominant team again, and now that is what's happening. Jeff on your right side of your screen. Oh, fine. Flash on the aggressive again. This AMAX very, very useful for those wall bangs, but it's going to be another slow push, and for the defense, it's going to be a 2-2-1.
Caso with the pixel peeks in here should be able to find someone who holds onto a very complicated angle, but the information is key. If you can get that information, you are absolutely godly when it comes to the search and destroys. Now, he should have been able to spot that one player out there. Venom, very patient. Ihan goes in there for those wall banks. Not going to get lucky at all. Should be a little patient. If he has aggressed on, might get taken out of the equation. Caso not getting lucky as well. Junior Games still looking for their openers before they take this matchup against M42. They are not underestimating the Singaporeans.
Yep, very not. 1 minute left. No movements left. No picks yet. Caso will spot that head. I think he can shoot that. Oh, barely hits it, but Jeff manages to sneak out. We'll spot one more, but Caso takes out Jeff. Zen takes out Mythil. Now the push is coming in. B is going to be here. Mickey going to be on the aggressive side. There's going to be 3 players looking at him. Mickey trying to spot one player. Oh, beautiful side from Ihan. Caso takes out one, but Mickey takes out ZZ. Bomb is down. Mickey trying to get one. Zen gets taken out as well. Ihan gets one more. Venom takes out Ihan. It's going to be a 2v2. Venom and Venom versus Flash and Zen. Here we go. Venom spots Venom. But Zen takes out Venom as well. It's going to be a 2v1.
I wanted a Venom on Venom takedown.
Yeah, same.
Why? Wow, what a prevention. Beautiful takedown by Flash. But now, what a flick. He snuffs out Venom and he takes it. Beautiful play.
Sit down, Venom. Get turned on. And pretty hot today, AJ. 2-2. Huge momentum boost coming in from for M42. And just like that, we're tied at 2-2. Let's see what DG can do next.
going to be a very slow push once again from Junior Games, but the early takedown flash eliminates Jeff from the equation, which means the numbers game for the side of M42 as strong as ever. They can get a little bit more aggressive now. Ihan hit markers on him, doesn't get eliminated, but they cannot make the mistake of aggressing upon Ihan. One shot, one kill. That sniper rarely misses, Jericho.
Yeah, that is true, AJ. 1 minute 25 seconds. Actually, they did get that first blood. Jeff does go down, and Zen pushing on his own, trying to arrive, but this is one player. Mythil is there. Will spot him. Mickey is going to be there as well. Information is given. Mickey, the timing is perfect, but ZZ takes him out. Mythil with the trade. Beautiful trades coming in for M42. Bomb is down, AJ, and if you're M42, you don't have to push here. Egon takes out Tasso. One more player to beat. It's going to be Venom. Venom on Venom 1v1 right here. They do see this is the 1v1, AJ. Trailer. Venom on back. Gonna be at the back of the base. But bomb is down. Very smart plays coming in from M42. Just have to watch the bomb.
I think Mythil needs to be a gentleman and just kill himself with a grenade to take himself out of this equation to give us a fair Venom on Venom fight. I think it's not too much to ask.
Not too much to ask, but I don't think they're going to be able to do that, AJ. Venom in the middle now, about to meet Venom. 30 seconds left. The timing will be over.
Kill Mythil. Just kill Mythil.
Oh
kill
my
Mythil.
God. Oh.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. It's going to be Venom on Venom. Jericho, you take this one, my friend.
Venom on Venom 1v1 right here. We're going to see the bomb. Going to go down. Timing. Please check the bomb. Check the bomb. Venom takes out Venom. Venom wins the round for M42. Venom taking down Venom. Just really huge plays.
I mean, Venom was good, man. I mean, it was always going to be Venom in that fight.
M42 switching sides 3-2. Let's see what M42 can do on offense. DG not winning that last round.
I think M42 is going to punish DG. They are playing this way too carefully. M42, they are hungry, man. I love it. I absolutely
really
love the IQ plays. Now, Nate goes in for a quick pop of the smoke onto ZZ before ZZ pops on Mythil, which puts the numbers on the side of Junior Games. They've got information, and the rest of M42 backing away. And Venom shuts down Zen on the way out to equalize the numbers. This guy, he stings really bad.
Yeah, he really stings really bad. It's going to be a 4v4 now. But the information is signing him. I believe they are going to go to B. One player. I think Casso saw that when he picked up the MX-9. A double push should be coming in here right now. Mickey, check your corners. Check your corners, Mickey. He's going to be checking on the right side. ZZ. Oh my God, this is... Oh my God. Oh my God.
The best standoff ever. And what a way to end the day, right, ladies and
Yeah.
gentlemen? This is like the Garena regional qualifiers, man. It just keeps getting better and better and better. And can you guys like help us drop that like as well as share on the stream? ZZ, tense moment, still has to stay alive. A little patient. Jeff takes Venom out with a backstab. And David flashed out as well. Beautiful punishment set out. Junior Games turning things around just like that. Mickey trying to keep things alive, but solo player in here, MX-9 in hand. What's gonna come through? Venom from so far out snuffs him out.
Yeah, it's gonna snuff out. Huge plays coming in there. I feel like Jeff just had his time. No one was watching the back, and now we do see 3-3 AJ. Let's see what happens here.
This is an intense match, man. I did not expect it to get this crazy. M42 just kicking it out there. Jeff punishing Mickey. Turns around. Punishes Venom and goes around. Does not take Mythil out of the equation. Plays overall. The numbers don't look good on the side of M42. Ihan punishes Mythil. Solo player. Casso left in here. Shorty as well as DLQ in hand. What can he do? He doesn't even have the bomb on him, and he needs to go in for the push now, Jericho.
Yeah, he needs to make a push here, but 1v4 has a sniper. A lot of time here, AJ, but it's going to be difficult. The spot one, Ihan will not miss that on the second time. Yes, he will not. 3-4, and now DG slowly gaining the momentum here. And if you're M42, you got to do something here.
Yeah, and I think they will be able to pull off a stellar play. Let's see if or not they can. It's clearly not easy to take either one of these sides, man. I mean, both sides showing up 100%, and there's no other way. I would have loved it. Jeff, beautiful defense, still gets the kill onto Venom, who makes one mistake. The numbers don't look good on the side of M42, but Flash takes a two-piece for himself. But unfortunate for him, he gets shut down by Venom. He will just get turned on. I was about to say he was about to get turned on, but it's okay. We will all ignore that, okay? 2 versus 2. Mickey turns it off on him, and it's going to be Jeff as well as ZZ still trying to take this matchup back. I think this is going to end up on the side of M42. Mithel's alive, and I think he strikes hot.
Yeah, but now let's see what happens here. This is going to be great right here. The rotation's coming in from what, in 4? Mickey, Mithel will not spot ZZ. The timing is going to be important here. Yep, Call of Duty timing right there, ladies and gentlemen. In the middle, bomb is down. A minute left. They don't need to get the bomb just yet. Jeff on his own has an MX9 in his hand. Still has the smoke. I believe has a grenade as well. But M42 does not have the bomb. Remember, no bomb yet. And up, there we go. Perfect timing to get the bomb now. If you're M42, if you're DG, if you are Jeff, you just have to play your life and try to get some picks before you do move. Bomb, it will go down here unless they decide to rotate. Yes, bomb will go down. Jeff, gonna cross in the middle.
I mean, in this situation, bro, what can you do if you're Jeff, man? You've got an MX9 in your hand. Now you know that the bomb site's A. You still want to play tricks around them. Move on in towards command center. MX9, you have to close the gap. And I think he's done amazing in terms of closing that gap. White Warehouse, though, it's a pinch. They're guarding both corners, so he needs to play this smart. He goes in, needs to spot the corner out,
oh, no.
And he gets out of there. What a play by Jeff!
Yeah, Jeff expecting that already. But Mickey, play time, 15 seconds left, 1v1. I don't think Jeff, that's not the right option. If you're Jeff, you just have to stick on your bomb. 8 seconds left. Mickey, trying to check the one. Does spot him, doesn't need to jump anymore. Oh, wait, I think he's gonna make it. Oh, you gotta get on it. Oh, there we go. Good. It's okay. If you get that kill, that's good, but doesn't matter. What matters is the round win, AJ. Good plays coming in from M42. But Jeff, my name is Jeff. Gets those 2 kills, 10 and 5 already, AJ.
I guess it was good that he got the kill, right? Great plays from him. I agree with you. He should have not run away from the bomb. I think he would have been able to turn things around. Amazing opportunity for Caso. He does not take it. Jeff stays alive. Stun does not get popped. Caso repositions himself, still not finding anyone else. And DG Esports, Ihan has not punished anyone in a while with his snipe.
Yeah, it's been a while, and Flash destroys Jeff. That is so unfortunate if you are Jeff. But unfortunately, now we do see Flash.
But unfortunately, he is Jeff.
Yeah, he is Jeff. Woo! Damn, last day. Let's go, last series.
Not last day, bro. Don't make it last day. Drops Caso. 4-4. It's still alive and kicking, right? The bomb is already at the side. Takes the plant. Dropping the clock down to 40 now seconds. Junior Games Esports should be able to make a play out of Venom here. Mickey turns around. Venom goes in with the sting either way. Nice. But the other Venom striking on the other side. Can we get the Venom on Venom once again? Yes, we do. And M42's Venom goes down. The attacking side a little bit strong. Goes in one final player. And M42 takes match point.
M42 making the play, and now they are 1 off to get 2-0. AJ, this is amazing.
Okay, now, I just want to know if or not they can just finish this off. Please don't let it go into a round number 11, because this is a stellar performance coming out from M42. But we all know the quality coming out of Junior Games Esports. If Ihan can find his mark early game, we might be able to see things turn around in here. He was quite the punisher earlier on against the side of Blacklist International.Ultimate. But in this particular, search and destroy, he just doesn't seem to be striking as crazy.
Yeah, actually, true. Ihan just really struggling, AJ. I do agree with you. Most of the plays from DG, but Zen takes out Mickey. Now it's going to be a 4v5. No more information is given, though. But if you are M42, you got to try to push here. Caso, got to try to get a snipe here. Slowly but surely, they are moving. Venom in the middle. Full spot. One more player. Venom climbing on top. Venom on Venom again. We'll get. Oh my God.
Oh my lord.
Lord.
No, not
Please.
like that. Zen out of nowhere with that FHJ punishes that Venom. Both Venoms suffering the exact same fate. Jeff turns around, goes in for the snuff onto Mythil. Opportunity to take Castle out of the equation. Shorty goes for the pop. Slides out. Jeff, the guy, goes into round number 11. Keeps it alive for Dunia Games.
Wow. I mean, Venom with that spot, and then Zen with that FHJ, and then the double shorty. Woo! Setting up for round 11. Here we go. Game 2, round 11. Who's going to get this game number 2 today?
Hopefully it is the better side. Such a cop-out answer. 42 Dunia game. Dude, it's so hard to choose, man. I'm absolutely in love with both of these teams in here. Opportunity after opportunity, and they take each and every single one of them. Stellar plays from both sides, and now we get pushed into a well-deserved tiebreaker. Ihan looking for that frag, not gonna find anyone in there, but his wall bangs have been great in the past. He needs to go in here, gets the information, double on the pop, but that player backs away instantaneously. They know exactly how dangerous DG can be on those snipes.
Yeah, that is true, but here goes the 5 stack on the right. I feel like this is the side that M42 wants. They want to play on that defense, but they were gonna lay up. But ZZ, open things up. No more flash for you. Here we go. We'll just try to pull on some utils there. They know the 51 trailer, but the retake has to be important. You have to work on that flank. But here comes the push. ZZ with the bomb, landing the bomb for open. And Mickey, not the best option, but does take out 1. Can he take out 2? Yes, wow. It's here. It's gonna be a 3v3, but now it's gonna be 1v3. And
Ihan, what?
It's over. We didn't get to see Ihan.
Bro. We didn't get to see Ihan, but Ihan at that very final moment, after we said, hey, the guy's not really hitting his marks, I think he hits a 3-piece for himself, shuts the game down. Dunia Games Esports, what a comeback.
Yeah, what a comeback indeed. It was such a close game, but finally they can breathe to take home that game too. Now one more game, AJ, but I'm telling you, DG, they got to work on their S&D, AJ.
I don't know, man. I loved it. I think Ihan just wasn't hitting the mark. He just needed a while to find his stride, and he did in that final round. It was a quick shutdown. But, you know, the comeback that I'm mainly talking about is after the heartbreak that they suffered at takeoff. It was a amazing performance on display by M42. And even in the search and destroy, M42 is absolutely killing it. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, out there, can I just see a hashtag M42, hashtag Dunia Games in the comment section, because both of these teams deserve the love, man. Mickey, the MVP on the side for M42. Of course, the one that takes the goal is Jeff, the stellar guy who went out all there, making quite a number of displays for DG.
Yeah, quite a number of plays indeed. You know, Jeff just doing a lot there. He could have clutched it earlier, but no time left. And then the side of M42, I mean, Venom, 10 kills also. And Venom on the other side has 10 kills as well, AJ. You know, huge plays coming in from all the players of DG. But I feel like they just got out of there. If they lost that, it could have been such a bummer. But 6-5, DG takes it home. You have to go to around 11. And now we're going to see in standoff what's going to happen here. Is Dunia Games going to take this home, or will M42 upset them again?
I'm biased. I don't care. I want both of these teams in the playoffs. I don't care who else makes it. I want to see a Venom on Venom at the playoffs. It's going to be absolutely hilarious. It's going to be crazy. It's going to be absolutely fun. But, you know, with the performance itself, clearly both these teams are showing us they deserve a fighting chance at the playoffs. And you know, they don't need to beg, cheat, or steal for it. They can step out there and get the job done themselves. So far, both teams getting it done. Takeoff taken by M42, and we see Dunia Games picking up firing range. Jericho, one last match. We've seen both of them pop off. Who do you peg to win this?
Yeah, oh my God, yeah, it's really hard. But looking at the hard point, I gotta give the slight edge to M42, but DG, they're right there. They're literally right there, AJ.
Yeah,
let's see what happens here. Game number 3. Last game of the day. Who's gonna get that 2 points, and who's gonna get that L? Let's go.
Well, it's the Dunya Games starting off from the Guerrilla base. They make a quick beeline towards private backyard. They don't want to set up. Jet Sky takes Flash out of the equation. They're clearing out Hotel Yard as well. But M42 wins that middle fight. They should be able to take that B flag first. But I think I know exactly what Dunya Games wants to do. They are putting on that pressure onto Special Forces Avenue. They're trying to cap that B flag prematurely. I think they should still head on for that A flag. Pull the distraction off. But a good hold at the private backyard. They still win their gunfights. But out of nowhere, the backstab from M42, and Mithil wins it for the team.
Yeah, middle, it's going to be a reset right here, AJ, but now Control coming in from statue number 4. That's going to be Mithil right here, trying to make a player, gets one. Can he get the second one as well? No, gets taken out, gets traded out, but here you go. Another stalemate, number 3, Casso, just going to be on that granny's house, but Jet Sky in your graveyard. Gotta do some stuff here, just a back and forth, AJ. No one really has control here, but finally, Jeff. Then again, another reset coming in here. Jeff takes out Mithil, takes out one more, but no, the trade is there. Flash is there. DG Esports and M42 just back and forth gunfights. It's looking like a TDM right now, AJ.
Yeah, absolutely, man. Both of them just slugging it out after 2 crazy matches against each other. They just want to go in for those gunfights. And now the B cap coming through for Dunya Games. Those players get dropped one after the other. Mithil and Casso doing all of the heavy lifting. And now the prevention coming through. Mithil clearing off the markers, just making sure Dunya Games cannot step on it in there again and take it away just like that. But they need to make sure Bakery is cleared out first. Dunya Games playing the power position well, and now Hunter Killer Drone sent out towards private backyard. Should be able to find a kill here, but finds absolutely no one. But Dunya Games should be able to cap it, and they do cap it.
Yeah, just like that, it might be a trip cap now. Do BNC finally captured Jeff hopping on it. One player behind him. Mickey does not spot him. And that trip cap is now on board. But Venom stops the trip cap. And just like that, it prevents a trip cap. And now Dunya Games, they're going to be spotting over in boxes. M42, they have control. They have what they want. And they get the kills.
Woo! Beautiful pressure coming through, and now M42, they are not able to win that position, but they do win the flip. They get Granny's house, they get Special Forces Avenue, they get private backyard, and they get the pressure. But they need to also make sure they flush out those players from Bakery. That is the issue that they have been focusing on from the get-go, that they have not been able to just go in and win. Unfortunately for them, Jeff is just putting on way too much of pressure down mid.
Yeah, that's true, AJ. But you know what they're trying to do is what they did before. They're just trying to force it in Summit. But this isn't Summit, AJ. Just stand up. You have to overextend. Stop pushing B. Go to see if you are M42. Because number 4, see, he's just gonna stay up there. He's not gonna move at all. And here comes the trip cap in. Prevention comes in, AJ. And just like that, 61-44. DG still leading.
It was not a game-winning push, but it was most definitely a flag prevention in terms of a triple cap. The M42 still fighting for their lives in here. They need to sneak on in towards private backyard and go in and snuff out those Bakery plays as well. Dunya Games running away with this matchup. They should hit that halfway point, but M42, can they try to catch up as much as possible? The answer is no. Dunya Games ends it at the half.
Yeah, 25-point lead. Still not the huge lead, AJ. This is still winnable if you are M42. But you got to stop using your, you got to stop going in there. Just go overextend, AJ. But, ZZ fully streaked out on a 7-kill spree. Gravity Vortex, M Dragonfire, Predator Missile, Sentry Gun ready, AJ. Let's see what they can do here. Now, M42, they have the position that they want, but Venom is there on the side, trying to take them out one by one. A and C captured. It's going to be another stalemate.
Yep, and it is just going to be a situation where M42 struggles once again on that B flag. But they are not going to be very happy unless they are able to maintain control on the second floor of Bakery. I feel like they've done that quite well, but out of nowhere, DG turns things around, snuffs out the Bakery hole, goes in for the triple cap. This is just the pride of Indonesia. Dunya Games Esports making the play, almost going in for the trip, and Predator will make sure they do not prevent that cap. And now final play from Zen should be able to finish this off. They did have the sentry place there, but that was taken out of the mix. 93-61 now. Dunya Games Esports might be able to just end this Jericho.
Yeah, that is true. If we can keep our eyes on ZZ, he still hasn't died, AJ. I think he's on pace to getting a nuke, AJ. 9 kill spree. Not still using this. Dragonfire. We'll get some assists coming in here, AJ, but, you know, ZZ right here, another fully streaked out. Predator Missile comes in, takes out 2, and Dunya Games showing why they are one of the best teams here. Maybe that hardpoint game was a fluke, we don't know, but right now, DG just having their way.
Oh, now this is the, you know, when I'm looking at Dunya Games in this mode, I want you guys to look at the little mini map now. Look at the way they dance the tango. And I've seen Smart Omega dance that little tango on maps as well. This is that kind of fight that we want to see from Dunya Games, and they will not be able to fall if they can keep this up. M42, they've got exactly what it takes, but now Dragonfire go able to get that information. ZZ goes in with the Gravity Vortex, takes down one player. Mickey's gonna be in trouble, and yes, the Gravity Vortex goes out for the pop. Beautiful plays by Dunya Games will win them this game, Jericho.
And that is true. ZZ just being very passive, just holding it down on his own. 131 to 80. This should be a GG. Jet Sky with the death machine takes out one. Can he take out the second one? Nope, gets traded out. But AJ, this is the Dunya Games Esports we know. This is why they are a top team, AJ.
Oh, absolutely, man. I mean, they just wanted to back this at the very end, and now 140 to 84. Even if that C flag goes away, it's just going to slow down the inevitable. M42 needs to figure out a triple cap. They focus in on the triple cap. A double blade dream coming through now. They want to pull that A flag into the bag, but ZZ comes through with the prevention, and it's not going to be that easy. Then Dunya Games are in here to play at their best. 145 to 95. Dunya Games not aggressing. They're holding on to that one flag, just that A flag, just the Special Forces base, and M42 doing everything to win their gunfights, which they do not. And it's all over, Mr. Jericho. It's game over.
Got to close out the day. Dunya Games getting that victory, 150 to 105. But M42, valiant effort, AJ. It's just really crazy what happened today, AJ. But Dunya Games proving why they are the top 2 team here, or maybe even the best team in this group. In this group, AJ, DG taking it.
Now, I think it is going to be Dunya Games who perhaps rages on all the way to the playoffs and fights the top teams. But after seeing this matchup, I want M42 to be one of those teams in the playoffs as well, man. I mean, such a stellar performance. I understand where you're coming from when you said, you know, you hope it wasn't a fluke at that hard point. I hope it wasn't a fluke as well, because the pace of gameplay changed at the snap of a finger. I mean, it once again goes back to what we usually talk about, Jericho. When we say, oh, you know, some teams are going in there, they're faking it, they're, you know, purposely throwing the game just for the sake of managing those points on the leaderboards. And some people are like, oh no, you know, you can't be biased when you say that. But it's just a fact, man. We've seen these teams play so many competitions, so many tournaments, that there are just some styles of plays that are just so identifiable. Dunya Games, domination towards those final moments. They showed us what they truly are capable of. And M42 forced that side out of them. That's what I love.
Yeah, that is true, AJ. But in the end, it all mattered. Jeff with 27, ZZ with 22, Venom with 25, Jetsky with 23. 20s all over your screen, AJ. And just like that, 2-1, AJ. You know, that game one, though, M42 taking it 104 to 150. Wow. That's just all my reaction. And the S&D 6-5, it could have been closer, but it just really came down to the last fights. You know, small mistakes really costed M42 to lose that. And DG just capitalized. In standoff, it was pretty much, you know, straightforward, you know, wire-to-wire victory for the boys of Dunya Games.
I'm a happy man. I'm a super duper happy man for M42. They took away one match from Dunya Games. That's a lot to shout about. Especially at takeoff, a map that is so difficult to master, a map where a lot of pro teams have stepped onto and made multiple mistakes that have lost them that match. Dunya Games as well as M42, they played one of the best matches here that we have seen in a long time, Jericho.
Yeah, that is true. I do agree with you, AJ. One of the best matches indeed, AJ. And this hard point did not disappoint right here. Mickey, this is the one that the game-winning play for me right here. Getting 2 right here. Venom pops in right here. Gets that Predator missile and still alive right here. Like, no one can trade him out. Like Jetsky has to get that kill. Takes him out in the second one. No trade. The Goliath. And then in the end here, right here, AJ. M42 started dominating here.
Yeah. I mean, it all started off with the Mythil plays together with another player with the Mickey and Mythil. And that was at the third hard point. They floated into the fourth hard point, and surprisingly, they even managed that pressure there, right? In Search and Destroy, it was back and forth. I absolutely loved it. It was the Venom on Venom that did it for me, man.
Like right here, this is the one right here. Venom taking out Mythil right here. No one was watching middle, unfortunately. But then Jeff right here just making the plays here on the flank. Takes out one. Does spot flash as well. It was really a back and forth, AJ.
Yeah, it was, man. Overall, this Search and Destroy was quite heated as well for both teams. Dunia Games Esports as well as M42 Esports, they gave it their all. Obviously, this matchup could only have one winner. And I was expecting it to get pushed all the way in towards that round number 11. But it came towards quite the surprising end. M42, they aggressed up towards the, the 5th round in there. And Dunia Games, even at this point, man, I expected M42 to run away with it.
That's true, AJ. But, this one just started off ZZ getting that frag kill from Flash. And after that, smokes were in. They know what to do. And they had just had a hard time, AJ. And pretty much sealed the deal right there.
Yeah, and of course, Ihan going in for the triple. Just when we called him out, man, we were just saying that he wasn't really hitting those shots. He needs to step up. Yeah, the moment he steps up, he pulls the win in there for the team. And Dunia Games, they pulled off domination. It was a good setup from M42. They held on to Granny's house for quite a long time. And at one point, they lost it. And they immediately started fighting back for that point, whilst Dunia Games started running away with that B flag and the game.
Yeah, that's true. Once they got that B flag, they know what to do there. They wanted to get that 5 down, AJ. Pretty much just set up for the trip cap, making them spawn all in gas station. And in the end, it was just all control. And M42, they just started bodying each other on B. They weren't trying to overextend. They didn't want to go to the other side. They just want to go for B, which is really wrong. In domination, if you can't go for B, you got to go for C. Overextension.
Yeah, and the decisions for that overextension, it really decides the game as well. Whether or not you want to take the hotel shortcuts or move through bakery, a lot of those players have made those same mistakes over and over again by trying the exact same play. You need to switch it up. But overall, the better side, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, was Dunia Games Esports. And of course, the man himself, Jeff, steps up to the plate to pick up the title of Soldier of the Game. The most valuable player out there with an average kill of 21, average assist of 13, drop 16. But you know exactly how aggressive he is. He goes out there, puts his body on the line, but more importantly, he gets the job done, Jericho.
Yeah, he gets the job done, right, AJ? 21 kills. Just a lot of engagements for him, AJ. This guy is on another level. A while ago, pretty much, in S&D was pretty much making plays for his team. The almost clutch a while ago, with the flanks and everything. He deserves to be the MVP. And Dunia Games, this guy needs more. We need to, hashtag Jeff MVP. This guy is really one of the best.
Yeah, he is, man. But hashtag M42, hashtag Dunia Games Esports in the comment section, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. I think both of these teams deserve our love, deserve all of our praises in here. And I'm very actually glad to see, Jericho, that the chat has turned around 180 degrees. There's so much of love going on in there now.
Yeah, everyone's just not fighting. I mean, everyone's enjoying now the games. That final match really just came through. It was really such a great match. Okay, but then again, here we go. The standings, AJ. DG Esports 8-4, WDC.Freeslot 7-2, M42 with the 5th with 5-4, Blacklist International 4-5, 7-9, 3-9, and AFN Gaming 3-6.
Oh, it's not looking good at all. 7-9. What's worse for them is they've already completed 12 matches in here so far, just like Dunia Games Esports. WDC should be aiming for that #1 spot soon as they look to finish off this day, but it does not jump on over to that opportunity because tomorrow we will be bringing right back through Group A to perform for everyone.
That is true, AJ. And this day was very crazy. It did not disappoint. Just like also in Group A yesterday, this day was lit, as you would say.
Yeah, absolutely, man. M42, I am in love. I'm absolutely in love. And look at the setup here. Blacklist International.Ultimate sitting down in that 4th spot. Who would have thought, Mr. Jericho?
Wow, I mean, I don't even know. That game alone, they could have been tied, but now they secured that 3rd place, AJ M42. So we're gonna expect that last day. But before we do get there, we have our day number 5, Group A again for the last time. We're gonna see Remo Sadiwa versus Raptors DNS to start off the day. After that, we're gonna have Sharper Esports versus Almighty. And for match number 3, Omega versus RSG.
Oh.
Whew. Oh my, is Omega gonna eliminate RSG? And for our 4th match, Almighty versus the Raptors. And finally, to close it out, Sharper Esports versus RSG.
I don't want to be RSG tomorrow. Tomorrow's going to be a crazy day. Omega Esports as well as Sharper Esports, the 2 top dogs in this particular lobby. You want to take them on and you have to fight them, get the wins just to survive. Tomorrow is going to be the day where we find out if or not you do RSG can stand amongst all of this heat, man. It's gonna be a stellar day, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Make sure you don't miss it. We'll kick off at the exact same time we started today off 6 p.m. Jericho.
Yes, that is true, guys. But no, it's been such a great day for AJ. Just a lot of upsets, from M42, man. Goodness gracious.
And that's exactly what we live for, Jericho. That's exactly what you and I look for each and every single time. And it's the setup. It's the setup. It's the setup of underestimating the teams and building them up. I guess some may not understand, but it's okay. We lead by example. But either way, in here today, Jericho, has been an absolutely crazy matchup day with you. All of the teams stepped out here to perform. Remember, we were talking about it at the start of the day, and we were asking ourselves, which is the best series in here? It was so difficult to pick. And they proved to be each and every single one. Stellar series back to back to back. Hopefully tomorrow, Group A is going to be the exact same way. Because when we opened between Remo Sadewa as well as Raptors DNS, we saw how much Raptors had improved from day 1 in comparison to day 2. And now we need to see whether they can maintain that consistency and improve even further. Because tomorrow, if they beat Remo Sadewa, they would have earned a fan for all of their lives in me, man. I think they've got the capabilities of doing that. They clearly showed us how they turn things around. Day 2's Raptors were nowhere close to day 1's.
That's true. I mean, they beat RSG, and that's a huge thing. But maybe if they beat Remo yet tomorrow, or give them a donut or something.
I don't know, man. I don't know. But a lot of action awaiting you guys. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, thank you so much. Thank you so much for all of your love in the comment section. Thank you so much for all of your love by liking and sharing the stream as well. No codes in here today. I'm a little sad. I'm a little disappointed. I wanted to redeem some of that for myself, but it's okay. Don't worry. Tomorrow, certain teams, they drag in the numbers, man. I think we'll be able to hit it tomorrow. Make sure you guys are here to like and share. Jericho and I signing off. Take care. Good night.
Peace out.